A ver, hola, hola. Sí, está todo bien. Bueno, ahí vengo gente. Voy a saludar y eso. Y vuelvo. Ah. ¿Cuándo te bajo? Ah, entonces ni creo. Se va a las 9 de la mañana, tengo que estar contigo. Va a llegar a esta hora más tarde. Pero no si vas a estar cansada de pedo.
No, viste ansiosa.
Y bueno, claro, no podés. Claro, por eso, no, es al pedo. Ahí está. Al re pedo. A ver, 4 minutos.
¿Vos te bañás?
Mañana.
Ayer te bañé.
Pero por eso mañana. Por eso digo mañana.
Ahora que fue el primero te bañé.
No, mañana era.
Por favor, bañense, ¿eh?
Sí.
No sé, ustedes no me bañen.
Bueno. No, porque no quiero. A ver, 2 minutos. A ver, voy a ver si puedo hacer chiquita mi pantalla. Ay, como para que se vea que estoy mirando, pero no. Para no tapar tanto. Tiki 8. Che, qué lindos trailers que se mandan para el juego, Todo se ha dicho. Tekken Project Presents. Qué gracioso ese nombre roto, boludo. Shibuya y Tokio.
Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024 Tekken 8. This is day 2. I'm Rip here with Rukang Hall. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very good.
A ver.
You know, yesterday's game was
Vamos Lee,
incredible.
si es que todavía lo jugó. Vamos Lee.
To witness everything that was
A ver
going
qué
on.
onda.
You know, the match at the end there with Ulsan and you know the Yoshimitsu at the end was incredible with Fuzzy. But before anything else, guys, I just want to say a quick shout out to Chipotle, our sponsors for the Tekken World Tour. You know, making so many great meals in London, always busy and packed. So yeah, guys, make sure to check it out.
Exactly. And of course, you know, yesterday we had the global leaderboard round robin. You know, we saw the top 20 players in the planet basically battling it out. We have 8 of those guys moving on to the winner side of the top 16 later on Sunday. But today we actually get to move on to the regional leaderboard. So let's send it out over to Spag. We're going to get these players split up into their groups.
Thank you very much, Rip and Rukang. Ladies and lads, welcome to day number 2 here Tekken World Tour Final 2024 live from Tokyo, Japan. We had an electrifying day 1 with 20 players on the global leaderboard battling in 4 round-robin groups and 8 players made it into that final day of the top 16 assignment. But today we move on to the region where 15 players from around the world, each representing their own region, will battle it out with 6 players making it into the final day.
A ver qué
The
onda.
selection will be a little bit different this time since we didn't have a single leaderboard for these players. For today, I will be picking out the names from this box over here, and the players will be walking up and picking their group at random, either A, B, or C.
Hacen sorteos, a ver.
Let's just get started with
Vamos
it.
Lee, vamos
Let's
Lee.
start. There's no point. My hand in here. I'm not gonna look. I know you guys can't see my eyes, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking. And wow, first up we have Shonen from Japan. I mean, he qualifying from the regional. This guy's done a lot of traveling this year as well. So let's welcome up Shonen. I think he's going to be coming up very shortly, but very, very strong player using that Jun Kazama. Here we go. I think he's coming up. Shonen. Here we go. Miyomite. Yeah, Miyomite. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Miyomite.
Sí, en serio se puso Shonen.
It's Group B, okay? Group B for Shonen to start it all off. Thank you very much. And give me that so you don't put it back in. Shonen-san, Group B to start it all off here for the Tekken World Tour Finals regional group stage. All right, good stuff. Very, 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 very good stuff. Okay, let's go on to the next one. It is going to be, wow, Yondai Mei. Yondai Mei.
A ese le gusta Naruto, Yondaime. Yondaime era el cuarto Hokage, ¿no? Era en japonés, Yondaime.
Look at me, no, don't look inside. Look at me. Put your hand in, go on. Yeah, look right into my sunglasses. There we go. What is it gonna be?
A ese le re gusta Naruto, boludo, Yondaime.
Put your board over here. Yondaime, Madagascar representation. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to that. All right, let's go again. Ali Dar represents the Oceania region. Very strong. Another Jun player, actually. We can't wait
Oh,
to see where
player de Jun.
Ali Dar
Igual,
is gonna
o no
make
sé
it.
si son las Last Chance Qualifier, porque yo leí un comentario así random en Twitch que iba a ser las Last Chance, pero si no, capaz que es otro día.
Group A, wow, okay. Group A.
Pero a ver qué sale acá.
So we have 3 players in
Ali
3
Dar.
different groups to start it all off. Thank you very much, Ali Dar.
¿Qué me va a dar? Ah, mentira.
Righto.
¿Qué pasó, gato?
Tejan representing South Asia from India. Tejan, please come up to the stage. This guy's been competing at a high level for many, many years.
Bueno, ahí vengo.
So excited to
Vení,
have you
gato.
here, man. There you go, Tejan. Make sure you look at me. Don't look into the box. Look at me. Put your hand in. Group C, okay. Group C gonna be joining Yon Daime for that later group. Tejan, really excited to see him. Alright. Next player is going to be the Sam brother, my Habibi. All the way from Saudi Arabia, one of the best Shaheen players in the world. Had an amazing year. Sam brother. There we go. Habibi, look at me, yeah? Don't look into the box. There you go. Pick out the name. It is gonna be. What did you get? What did you get? Group B. Okay, Group B for Sam brother. You kept us in a little bit of tension there. Didn't want to show us. Sam brother, thank you very much. Really looking forward to
A ver cómo va.
Sam brother.
Team Sam Brother, Tejan, a ver.
Okay, let's get another name.
Perdonen que el gato me estaba demandando atención.
A returning Tekken World Tour finalist, Divine Exorcist from Mexico.
El mexicano.
Super
A ver qué hace el mexicano.
There he is. Divine Exorcist. Look,
Bueno, si algo llega a pasar con Lee,
yeah, it's fine.
ya tengo un segundo representante hispanohablante.
As well, Group B for Divine Exorcist. No, don't put it back. Thank you. Okay.
Igual mi lealtad pura está con Lee, pero
Thank you so much.
habrá que ver qué
Divine
onda.
Exorcist from Mexico. This is so sick, man. So much representation from around the world. Oh, Noel from Bolivia. That's Rukang's boy right there, man. Super strong Steve player. One of the best for sure. Noel.
Noel, mira.
Mírame, por favor. Mírame. Mírame, mírame. No, don't look. Go on. Group C for Noel. Okay.
Ah, sí, hoy son los Last Chance Qualifier, me parece. Che, pero están yendo muy buenos nombres ahora.
Noel, guys.
Faltaría un peruano y ya está toda la élite de Tekken, boludo. Me falta un peruano ahí.
Up we have Kwistakis representing East Europe, Greece. Kwistakis.
Y
super strong
Kwistaki
role player.
no había que ser muy listo para pensar que era griego.
Make sure you look at me when you put your hand in the box. Yeah, right at me, right into my sunglasses. What's gonna be the group B for Kwistakis. Okay, Group B. That group is looking stacked, man. We're filling out very quickly. Okay. Shonen, Sam brother, Divine Exorcist, and now Kwistakis from Greece. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, Dead Akari representing North Africa, Morocco.
Representa a África, marroquí.
Dead Akari. There he is.
Primer marroquí que veo jugando Tekken. Mirá vos.
Group A, here we go. Gonna be joining Alidar in that Group A. Good stuff. Yeah, you can give me that. All right. Okay, next up. Bellissimo. Daniel Mardo representing West Europe. This guy is also a returning Tekken World Tour finalist. Here he is. Daniel Mardo, look at me, yeah, when you put your hand in. Pick, go on.
¿Es italiano este?
Group A for Daniel Mardo representing Italy, West Europe.
Sí, mirá, es italiano.
Daniel Mardo going to be joining Alidar and Dead Akari in that first group. Good stuff.
Yo estoy descubriendo un montón de jugadores que no conocía, boludo. Me gusta, lo hace más interesante.
Still got 5 more players to go.
Menos mal que al Noel le dejaron con la visa ir.
One of the best players there, man, I swear. Like, we saw him today, saw him this year, sorry, with that Raven and that Ling Xiaoyu. One of the few players to get a God match on stream as well. Xiao Ling, look at me, put your hand in. Pick your
Un main Raven, va a estar interesante ver un Raven,
Group C, joining Yon Daime, Tejan, and Noel. That's a tough group there, but Xiao Ling just made it even tougher. That's going to be an exciting one. Thank you very much, Xiao Ling. We're getting to the end of this, guys. Ooh. Fear of Silence, representing North America. One of the best Dragon
Menuda copia de Iron Maiden. Fear of the Dark.
Dominated that leaderboard there on the regionals. Look at me, yeah. Don't look in the box. Don't look in the box. Look at me. Okay, put your hand in. Fear. Group A, okay, yo. Adidar, Dedekari, Daniel Mardo, and now Fear of Silence. That's going to be so exciting. Thank you very much, Fear. We'll see you in a bit. All right. 3 players remain. Representing South Korea, Mo
Tormento, ya te dije, come.
with that Victor and that Jack.
Basta,
so,
gato.
so strong. Where is he gonna be? Mo Il. Look at me. Very good. Don't look in the box. Look at me. Look at me. Group E, okay. We are going to be getting Japan's Korea. Shonen, Mo Il, Sam Brother, Divine X's, and Christakis. Put your name there on Group B, my friend. Looking forward to see you play Mo Il. Thank you very much.
¿Cómo quedan dos,
Two players remain now. What is it going to be? Actually, you know what? I'm going to choose the other one. We'll choose the other one. We're mixing it up, man. Book from Thailand. Coming up
Entró el
now.
libro.
Representing that Southeast Asia. A returning Tekken World Tour finalist as well. Look into my eyes, into my sunglasses. Let's put your hand in. One of the best players out there. Book, where's it going to be? Book in Group C. Going to be in the later group there, joining Yondaime, Tejan, Noel, and Xiao Ling. What a group that is. Thank you very much. Book. See you soon. That just means 1 player remains. I've already got it out here. And boy, oh boy, did we save the best for last? Noman Chaudhary from Pakistan coming up now. We know where he's going to be. Noman Chaudhary. Got to pick out. I mean, there's only one left anyway. Let's just get confirmation. It's going to be Group A for Noman Chaudhary. What a group that is, man. All right, let's have a look.
A ver, ¿qué onda?
So we have Group A, Adidar, Dedekari, Daniel Mardo, Fear of Silence, and Noman Chaudhary. Group B, Shonen, Sam Brother, Divine Exorcist, Kostakis, and Mo Il. Group C finishing off with Yondaime, Tejan, Noel, Xiao Ling, and Book. These groups are looking so sick. Rukang Rip, what do you think?
Amazing, actually. I think,
Wow.
you know, when it's completely random like that, you don't expect it to turn out so good. But I feel like it's really competitive.
Yeah, it looks good, and you know, Numan being the last one there, one of the strongest players
That was bag
around.
rigging it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like, oh, let me put this other one back. Let's put this other guy. Let him look in the box and everything. Dude.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the groups are looking mad, looking crazy. Especially that first group. You know, we're gonna have EU versus NA again with the Fear of
Oh,
Silence
Daniel Mardo
and Daniel
here.
Mardo as well. So
That should be
it's gonna
fun.
be super fun. That's how the groups went down as well.
Yeah, you can see it here. Group A, Aladar, Dedekari, Daniel Mardo, Fear of Silence, and Numan Chaudhary. I mean, I was talking about how I think Numan is probably one of the strongest people to make it out, but this group is not an easy one for him to
Oh.
do that in, right? And I feel like, you know, when you just look at the global leaderboards like Daniel Mardo, Fear of Silence, these are names that have made waves around the world already, right? So Numan, he's going to be a big test for all these guys.
Yeah, Numan is someone that maybe doesn't have as much international experience as everyone else, but he definitely is one of the strongest players in the world, and the players from Pakistan as well speak of him so highly and say that he is definitely one of the best Steves
Exactly.
in the world. So it'll be good to see how that goes down. Is he used to, you know, the EU style of Daniel Mardo? Is he used to the NA style of Fear of Silence? They
Or
could cause an
is he
upset.
is he not used to any of those styles?
Yeah, and then he's gonna
Hasn't
glaze out.
traveled as much internationally. And the thing about it, obviously, he's from
Bueno.
Pakistan, right? So he trains with a lot of these top players that we are seeing here. And we already have a couple of Pakistan guys in the top 8 of our global leaderboard top 16 that's coming up on Sunday. But let's talk about all these match events that we had, of course, leading up to this moment here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. We had Chicken winning Evo Japan to kick things off at the beginning of the year. Then we had Jod win one, AK Combo Breaker, Chanel for BAM, Mogul for the Super Tournament Korea, and Atif for CEO.
Yeah, it was great. All these Masters events, all around the world. The mix-up double there. Evo Master Plus event, Arslan Ash, Morgold versus Fight. In Emirates Showdown, Kokoma with an insane performance, and punishment-free Lee Mishima showing, his dominance in South America, and TGU Tiger uppercut at the end of the John needing to perform so well in that and manages to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Yeah,
because
Qué grande Lee
Wow,
Mishima,
Tiger
boludo.
uppercut.
Lo mejor que hay.
Like kind of it sealed the deal end of the year, and it's like John barely squeezed
Yeah.
in there, right? Of course, we also had our challenger events, right? These are little smaller events that were held also globally across many regions, and you see here Kokoma winning the first one, Electric Clash, Shadow 20Z and 3F, Raf with Brussels Challenge, Novi, DreamHack Dallas, which was a super competitive event, Lee Mishima, Fight Festival Hadouken, and only the best, Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
Finally getting his first win of the year, basically.
Yeah, that was insane, and these challenger events were super important for qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Second win, Ranchu, FB Major, Atif, crossover Sin in Germany. Big shout out to Morin, Dawood, UFA in France, Ulsan, Thunderstruck, Arslan Ash, Clash of the Olympians. Big shout out to the Greek scene, and Ulsan taking that. And in Cape Town Showdown, CBM taking the win.
Exactly, and this is what we're playing for today, right? This is the regional leaderboards. These are the players that we just saw go up on stage and set their groups up essentially. And so this is the moment they've been waiting for, right? They didn't qualify in the global leaderboard, so now they're in the regional leaderboard. This is a round robin phase where the winners of this will go into the loser bracket on the top 16 on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right, so you got to be the top 2 in your group to make it out. The 3 remaining players out of each of the groups, they will still have a chance at the last chance qualifier, which is going to be tomorrow, which is going to be crazy.
Yeah, we've seen some of the names that are in that last chance qualifier. The ones who didn't make it into the top 16 winners side, they'll be going into the LCQ, and then you're going to add all of these names into that as well, alongside Knee, JDCR, and all these players. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, it's also really interesting seeing the points here, right? Like Fierce House, 900 points is like far and away, way higher than most of the other players on the board.
Yeah,
right?
and then Dead Akari with 80 points.
and he
yeah,
made it.
He
That's all
came
you
third
need.
at one event and he qualified. Great
That's
stuff.
all you need, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's also go ahead and talk about what's coming up afterwards, right? Because obviously we've had these players here from the global leaderboard, right? We saw them all compete yesterday. If you guys missed it, go check out the VODs. Arslan Ash qualified. Ulsan did not qualify. He has to go to the last chance qualifier. Mulgold did not qualify. Has to go to the last chance qualifier. Atif, he did make it in. Kokoma did make it in. AK did not. John did. Shadow did. Chikarin did not. I mean, it's just crazy, right? These guys were in the top 10,
Yeah.
basically, and like half of them didn't make it.
It's crazy. It just shows the caliber and the level of play here. And everyone's so experienced now traveling around the world, and it's very difficult to perform at high level in Tekken 8.
Exactly. And so we're going to see 8 of these 20 guys. They're going to be on Sunday in the global finals top 16.
Top 16 winners side, yeah.
And the rest of the guys,
Yeah, you
they
got-
got to be in the LTQ tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
I wonder, how the mindset is, because we're not kind of used to this type of way of thinking. You've lost in the global group stages,
Mhm.
and usually that's it.
That's
Home
it,
time.
done, yeah.
And now you have to reset your mind and
I
just
still have a
prepare for
chance.
the LCQ.
I
yeah.
still got a shot, right? And where are they going to have that shot at? Well, it's going to be out here at the Excellent Tekken Festival. The venue is going to be Bell South Shibuya first, out in Shibuya. It is free if you guys want to attend, so come on down if you guys are in the area. You can see the times there for each of the days, but tomorrow is the last chance qualifier. You can see all those guys who lost from the global leaderboard, all the guys who lose today from the regional leaderboard, plus the 500 other players who signed up for the last chance qualifier. Guys like JDCR, John Ding, Anakin, Jimmy J, Tran,
Oh.
etc. Everyone's here. Cuddlecore's here as well, right?
Yeah.
Kayane, etc. Just the list is crazy. It's going to be an absolutely amazing tournament tomorrow for the last chance qualifier. Probably the best single event that we've seen all year long.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible to see that, because it's
Knee,
so...
how can I forget?
Yeah, Knee, exactly. Everyone's been, talking about Knee and the way that he's adapting
Ahí
to Tekken 8.
está.
It's going to be interesting to see how he deals
Mañana
with
es el
these
last
big
chance
names as well,
qualifier.
being a big name himself, but there's so many players that he's going to have to take
Mañana,
down.
ya lo acaban de decir, mañana es el last
Losers
chance.
side, top 16.
It's
And then-
wild.
and then you need to
but he's
win the
got
whole
a
thing.
shot. He's got a
He's
shot.
got a
right?
shot,
That's all
yeah.
that really matters, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to be kicking things off in just a second. Let's send it on over to the stage for Spag. In a second.
Thank you, Rip. Thank you, Rukang. Well, the group selection process is complete, and now all there remains is to play the Tekken we have our Group A coming up. Allow me to introduce the players from Group A. First
No,
up,
si no juega Lee, entonces
representing Oceania.
estaremos una hora viendo el directo 2 y me reservo mis energías para mañana,
Next up,
ya que es mañana la Last Chance Qualifier.
Yeah, look at that walk. I like that, bro. It's confident. All right, representing West Europe, Italia, Daniel Mardo. Returning Taekwondo finalist there. Representing North America, United States of America, Fear of Silence. And to close it out, representing Pakistan, all the way from Lahore, we have Noman Chaudhry. These are going to be your 5 players here for Group A. Kicking it off, we're going to be having Ali Dar versus Dead Akari, so you guys can get ready now for your match. Let's kick it over back to Rukang and Rip. Start off day number 2.
Dead Akari to kick things off today. Any thoughts on this matchup?
You know, this is a matchup that we've not ever seen before, and that's what's beautiful about the Tekken World Tour Finals, and especially this format with the regional leaderboard.
Pero bueno, al final es mañana la Last Chance.
So many different styles of play from all these different players, but this is super important for them because the next 3 opponents after that are going to be extremely hard in Numan and Daniel Mardo. So, you know, it's crazy.
I feel like the cool thing about today compared to yesterday is that there are a lot of players that we haven't had their opportunity to be presented in front of the world, right? And this is their big moment right now. So guys like Alidar, you know, I personally am not familiar with them, right? So Dead Akari, same thing. So this is going to be really exciting because these guys, they have a chance to get their spot in that top 16 bracket still.
Wow, yeah. Imagine if they made it there as well. It would be a huge achievement for them to showcase their skills. But how do they handle the pressure in this situation? They're not exposed, you know, to the international kind of format. It's so brutal. You know, first to 2, it can end in 5 minutes, and that's, you know, already 1-0 down.
Yeah, and this tournament format's a little bit different too, right? Like obviously, you might be used to like your local tournament event, or you know sometimes you go out and there's a crowd around you. Right now, for these first 2 days of the Tekken World Tour Finals in 2024 out here for Tekken 8, you know we're kind of like in a studio kind of setting right now. So it's extra different for people who haven't been in these kind of environments either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. And here we have Alidar there, you know, Oceania first place. Pre-match routine, loving that breathing. Just simple breathing.
Man, sometimes you gotta breathe.
Yeah, exactly. Take a moment and then just breathe. And recent non-Tekken hobby badminton.
Good to
nice. It's good to, you know, stay healthy, stay fit.
Yeah, I was gonna say good to breathe during your match, not just pre-match.
Yeah.
Also, Dead Akari here from Morocco, 23 years of age. North Africa, most respected player. Arslan Ash started playing way back in Tekken 5 and also drinking water, breathing exercises. There you go.
Looks like, you know, the meta has changed now. They're going into this whole, you know, kind of meditation before tournament matches and stuff.
Did you know that Tekken players are the ones who mainly drink water? Like, it's not something that the rest of FGC really does.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that weird?
I didn't know that. So
I thought that everyone drank water.
Water's the best, man. You know,
I'm not disagreeing that water is good. I'm about to drink some right now. I'm just saying, just apparently in tournaments, like when they go to break, whatever, Tekken players always start drinking water.
Yeah, they do.
But a lot of other games, they don't.
Oh,
it's kind of like instant rematch, get back into it sort of deal,
That's
you know?
nuts, yeah.
Yeah, water and breathing. It's what separates Tekken players from other fighting game players. And deodorant.
Yeah. It's going to be good to see these players. Like you see there with a smile on his face for now. And then Akari there using the Claudio. You know, speaking to him before, we accidentally bumped into him randomly in like some shrine here in Japan. We were just, me and my friend, me and Chop were just walking down. Some random guy comes up. I was like, oh, he probably wants us to take a picture of him. And he's like, oh, you guys are, you know, Rukang and Chop. And we're like, oh, who are you? Like, who are you? He's like, oh yeah, I'm from the, you know, the one of the qualifiers. And then, you know, he came out with us, walked around for a little bit, but super chill guy, super nice as well. And he seems super calm as well.
No, that's great. I mean, that's the thing though, right? When you're just traveling, you're a tourist, you are calm. But then all of a sudden it's your time to play.
And
right?
your heart starts going, right?
And it's the first match of the day. You're the first one on stage in the morning, right? You can see him running around right now. He's getting his head. Like, oh yeah, I forgot something, right? So a little bit scrambled brain, but this is your moment, man. You got to make it count. And as we saw yesterday in this round robin group stage, you really need to make every single game count. Not just the sets either, right? Like the sets are important. You got to win 2-0, 2-1. But if you win 2-1 versus 2-0, that's actually worse for you still, right? You want the 2 zeros. And yesterday, Kokoma almost didn't make it because he beat 3 people 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
And like every set of his was 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2. And so with that score, he almost didn't qualify. It was down to
La primera Jun que vamos a ver.
at the end of the Ulsan.
Yeah.
So you really have to try to get your 2 zeros.
Yeah, you have to aim for that for sure here, and I feel like both these players will be looking to do that. You know, the 2-0, get a nice good start, and the 2-0 would be good for both these players to start off with.
Yeah, every single game matters.
Yeah.
Every single one. But here we go. Jun Kazama versus Claudio for game number 1.
Right, it's going to be super interesting to see how he navigates around this. Claudio, a very basic character, but super effective as well. And that is a good way to shut down anything from Claudio there. Look at that, super aggressive.
Yeah, and Jun Kazama is still a character that really we haven't really seen a lot of.
No.
We've got 2 of them here in the regional leaderboard, which is
Ojo,
pretty exciting.
primera Yuna, a ver qué onda.
Let's see if he knows
Le hace la agarre,
players
lo manda a la pared,
like
lo levanta Claudio.
is to try and
Ojo,
test your opponent's knowledge, see if they know to duck the strings.
Exactly.
Very, very good.
observa.
Walker doesn't quite
No
get
está mal el marroquí.
into the can on the
Yeah.
spring kick.
Ojo, ojo.
First round to Aladar.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to throw it out, right? When in doubt, just throw out the can-cans. If it lands,
Right.
you know, great. If
I
it
mean-
doesn't, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, the only way you're really beating a can is by ducking, right? Because you can't even low parry now because
Yeah.
it's a jumping state. So you have to stay crouching to make a hard duck commitment to beat that can.
Oh my god, the pressure. Aladar. Dedekari needs to wake up here.
Wow. Great execution there from Dedekari.
Oh, just
Oh,
throws
what
it
is
out
that?
with the right combo here. He's going to take it. Very, very
Yeah,
nice. Aladar, super fast up.
Yeah, was definitely acting that heat state as well, right? So it's worth to throw it out there. Oh my
Boludo,
goodness.
esa Yuna está on
Really
fire,
going away
boludo.
right now. And I love this string to push towards the wall, even on block.
Yeah, yes, that's what he's doing. He's pushing the opponent to the wall. and
boludo.
playing super ball.
Qué buen
Everything
hit
working
metido
out for
ahí.
him here. Aladar playing Tekken 8 aggressive is the name of the game.
Yeah, huge lead right now. Dedekari still yet to really find his own momentum.
Oh, that was nice. He's gonna get
Buen hit ahí por
nice little
parte
combo
de
here from back against
Claudio.
the wall. Dangerous situation. Back
Where
one.
you want to
side
be.
to four.
If you're a Claudio man, you want your opponents back to wall here. Side
Qué buen daño en pared igual,
That's really the name of the game with
Oh,
the
that
can. Get that low heat smash out of here. Ready for it. Aladar, game number 1.
He looks around. Looks confident. Looks like he's recording himself as well while he's playing. Oh no.
Thought he was making a vlog by himself.
I shouldn't have said
This
that.
camera,
I shouldn't have
dude.
said
Come
that.
on, man.
I was like, what? That wasn't there yesterday though. I didn't see that there yesterday. Guys, ignore that, ignore that. It's early in the morning here. in
Está
Japan. I
re
haven't
chill
had
el
my
tipo,
breakfast yet. I haven't
boludo.
had my
Como
coffee,
listo,
so-
garé.
All right, game 2. Going to the Coliseum. He's recording himself. Oh, he set the camera for his opponent, too.
Ignore it, guys. Ignore it. Ignore that whole segment here. All right, what he was doing there, very aggressive, utilizing that can very, very well. Dedekari is going to need to find another way to pressure in this situation. It's a bit too obvious here, and he's going to back free into, wow.
Qué buena esa,
Can
boludo.
back free, you know, typical Asuka and Dimbler.
Típica Alaska.
Finding really a lot of counters, but getting caught by a counter running 2 that time. Oh my
He's
gosh.
had so much success with that move there.
So much success indeed. Heat dash here, both players in rage. Throw is
Cojones.
good.
Oh, gets up correctly there.
Oh, I like the short you can attempt.
He's done that so many times.
Lo rebaitió ahí, boludo.
Pushback when he gets blocked, and that time he presses in between. And the can, how many?
It's worth throwing it out, honestly. But like I said, like in this game, it's actually stronger because of being unable to low parry, right? So you have to commit to the duck against it. You get off the sidewalk, I believe, sidewalk left.
Yeah, and he's not moving too much.
Ojo, ojo, el
Dedekari
Claudio,
needs to
boludo.
wake up. Spring kick, everything's working. Oh, that was so good. Again, heat dash. Good throw break.
Oh my god, he got him.
Bien puesto ese. Bien puesto eso, la verdad.
The hitbox of Claudio's Rage is crazy. It's like hit the ground and like a pillar.
Yeah.
But survive.
Pero sigue vivo, boludo.
Airborne.
I feel like this is the player you do not want to leave with one pick. We have one.
Era muy evidente lo que iba a hacer siendo un player,
Alan
boludo.
Face, that was beautiful. Set point for Aladar here. And again, every game matters, right? The 2-0 is huge for him here if you get it.
It's a good start. We were talking about this before. The importance of winning this first game.
Che, boludo, qué bien que juega Jun,
Players in
este
the
Jun,
group. It's
boludo.
gonna be a great start for Aladar.
Weird moment there. Worked out though. Strings chipping down Dedekari. Sidestep, not enough.
Yeah, I could see so much hesitation from Dedekari there,
ese
but it doesn't matter.
counter, papá.
Hesitate or not, Aladar. Yo, remember the name, guys.
Throw is
that was
good
Sí,
again.
trata.
Jeez, Aladar takes it there. The first game. Well done to him.
And what region is Aladar from?
Aladar's Oceana, I believe.
However you want to say it, my friend.
Oceana, yeah. So, yeah, Oceana, yeah. Aladar.
En modo Ronaldinho ahí.
Apparently, like, he's from Guam, right?
Yeah,
So Guam is like U.S. territory, so he got a U.S. passport.
yeah.
That's awesome.
that's cool. Yeah, played super
More
good. Tekken.
U.S. in the tournament, bro.
Yeah.
More than I expected.
Two players could come out and lose the side, right?
We got two of them in the same group, though, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. But they both can still qualify,
Damn,
yeah.
that would be crazy.
That would be nuts. And then
Especially
you have,
with Human in
then you
there,
have
too.
3 US in top 16
That would be wild.
of the global finals.
That
That means
sounds
USA are
Impossible. And don't even forget, we got the LCQ guys, too.
Yeah.
Color Core Jimmy, they're going to win.
And then you can get another two. No, impressive. You know, yesterday someone that was so good was Shadow. The
Yeah.
way that he played, the way that he adapted. He played slow at the beginning and then super fast afterwards.
Mhm.
You know, big shouts to him. USA doing damage here in this tournament.
I mean, you know, it's a long year, right? It's still the start of Tekken 8. It's still the first year. We're not even 1 year into the game.
No.
Everyone knows, like, the first year of a new Tekken game, it's kind of like the feeling out period. The development team's going to change the game drastically going to the second year, most likely at least. That's just historically how things have been, right? Like, you look back to, like, Tekken 5.0 to Tekken 5 DR, Tekken 6.0 to Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion,
Yeah.
et cetera, right? So usually there's a pretty big change, and there's a lot of system changes, new moves that come along with that sometimes. So I'm excited to see what we get moving into the second year later. But
Yeah.
for now, you know, USA, we're starting to figure things out. Need starting to figure things out as
Yeah.
well, right? As the years progress. So players starting to get there, but the game is going to change soon too.
Exactly, yeah. The mechanics have changed throughout the year slowly, and like you said, it's going to change even more soon. Alindar, there, a player that I've not seen a lot of. You know, a great start there, showing confidence, being aggressive in this game, backdashing at the right times and blocking. It was really impressive to see him play there.
Let me just ask you, do you think they're going to add another mechanic to the game? Like, you know, in Tekken 7, they added, like, wall bounce in the middle of, like, I think it was, like, Season 3 or
Yeah.
something, right? So, do you think we're going to get a new mechanic that gets added? in Tekken 8?
Puede que
I
hagan
feel like there's
eso,
something new, for
Lo
sure.
que están
There's something
diciendo
they're cooking up,
tiene
I
mucha
reckon.
razón.
What do you think,
Están
Rick?
hablando
What's
de que a lo
your-
mejor
what's your
ponen
idea for,
una
like,
nueva
if
mecánica
you
a mitades
have
de
free
juego
reigns
If
en
I
Tekken
had
8.
trained,
like
no,
a
I don't want
brand
my
new
own
mechanic.
ideas, but I'm going to make a guess.
Si lo implementan bien, adelante, boludo.
Wow.
Yeah,
No me
that's
molestaría.
it. Bring on the ice. Defensive backdash, ice dash. Ice step, ice backdash.
So the ice step will be like Lily's side step, like but just buff
For
hard,
everybody.
right? It just goes to your
Yeah.
back or something, right?
Like, you maybe activate ice, and then you can just have bigger sizes and bigger backdashes.
Wow. I wonder what everyone thinks
To
about that
counter
in the
the
chat.
heat, right? Because the heat's aggression, then you can, like, defensive.
Es
I don't
chefo,
know.
boludo.
It could be, you know, increase the defensive properties. Wow, that would be
Yeah.
an incredible thing to witness if it did happen.
Yeah,
But
like I
all
said,
the
not what I
offensive
want
people-
to do.
all
I'm
the
just saying, I
offensive
think
people wouldn't
I'm
be happy
predicting. I'm just trying to be predictive here.
Yeah, the offensive people like me wouldn't be happy though, right? As in, we want to be offensive. We want to press buttons. You know, I
Yeah,
play this
you
game.
can still
so
do
I-
it. You can act. You can
Todo
maybe-
berrete
No, but
tiene
it's
puesto el
maybe-
chabón
but
este
it's
Thanos.
gonna be
Maybe
running
you
away
choose
the
whether
whole
you want to
time.
run
Someone's
heat
gonna-
or ice, and then if your opponent's running ice, you run heat.
Yeah. Exactly. Or they both pick ice and run away
Or
for.
what if you pick neutral, like neither, and then you're like stronger or something.
Yeah. Good ideas.
Is
Good
it?
things to think about. But
I don't know.
The
Might be
beautiful
bad
thing about Tekken is that the beautiful thing about Tekken is that you know so much is going to change. It always
Yeah, you
does.
never know. Actually, that's
Yeah,
the whole
it
thing.
always
about
does,
it,
and it's really interesting to see, you know, the development of the game. And it's only the first year of Tekken, and it's already been a crazy one.
right? Oh man,
there's
we
still
got
much more to come.
Daniel. Oh, we got this match coming up next. Okay.
So
All
this
right.
is the guy that's going to stop US from getting another player.
¿Qué está haciendo el
into-
italiano,
top
boludo?
Daniel Motto, Fear of Silence here,
Yeah.
right? Like that is a huge matchup for this group, and it's the second match of the group as well.
No,
Daniel Motto from
qué
Italy, Jin
grosso.
Kazama.
Está más cómodo con una
Other
silla
characters
común
as
que
well,
con
right?
la
I remember
gamer.
in Tekken 7 he was using like Marduk for a little bit. This game I'm not sure if he's used anything other than Jin though.
Yeah, Daniel Motto is one of those players that will say, "Oh, I'm not using Jin anymore. He's too weak," and then next week he'll be back to Jin, and then he's just like just back and forth all the time. And he
Wow.
said, "My lifetime main character in Tekken series, Jin Kazama."
Of course, dude, yeah. I
Warm
his
up my
being
hands and
15.
touch my glasses.
Touch your glass. You got to touch the glass, dude. Fear of Silence here, 28 years of age from North America. First place in South
28
Bay
años, este
You know, I
flaco.
remember that one because he beat me to get that
Tiene
first
un
place.
año más que yo y está
Jerk.
hecho mierda, boludo.
That's all I'll say about that.
Este Fear of Silent.
And this bit here as well, pretty much I have to drink something caffeinated. Okay, that's a different strategy to
We've
the.
seen that from a lot of players there too, right?
wake
The
up.
caffeine.
Está
it seems
hecho
to be
mierda, boludo,
a
el yankee
regular
este.
occurrence
boludo.
Yeah.
in this list of things to do as a pre-match warm-up thing.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see how you know, Fear of Silence and Daniel Motto play.
Jin versus
Daniel
Dragon.
Motto is someone who, as I said before, he'll be a Jin main for this week, and next week he'll be like, oh, Jin's too weak, and then next week he's like, I'm going back to Jin again. But now I feel like he's started to find his rhythm, and he's gone all over the world to practice. He goes to Pakistan for a
Sure.
month to practice,
Mhm.
goes
Korea.
to Korea for a month or two to practice as well. So he understands all these different playstyles, and he's got so much experience now
Right.
that he can really do some damage.
And you can look at yesterday, right? CBM with Jin Kazama, the clip viral on Twitter right now.
Oh, man,
Everyone's
yeah.
showing off that CBM wall pressure and saying like, dude, what are you supposed to do about that? And you got guys like Riot being like, dude, just interrupt
Just
it.
interrupt it, just
And then you
duck.
got other guys like, is this what? so you know, who knows? But we're gonna have Daniel Mado here with the Jin Kazama, Fierce Silence with the Dragunov. The Dragunovs have not had much success here. And you got to remember, too, the Tekken World Tour, the Master events ended October 5th, 7th or something in Tiger Uppercut, right?
Yep.
So it's been 2 months since then. There was a patch in between that time where Dragunov was nerfed just a little bit, right? But it seems like it might have been enough to kind of normalize it with the rest of the top of the cast.
Exactly. I believe, you know, that there was a line there. It just went slightly
Ooh,
over the
Yakushima.
line, which is why this is happening now. So these guys were, many of them were debating whether to change off Dragunov and pick maybe
Right.
another main character, but a lot of them have seemed to have sticked,
Of course.
but
I mean,
not
they
had
have,
the
like-
success they had before.
Yeah, because they have like 8 to 9 months of experience with the character in tournament, right? So it's like, all right, well, why would I switch at this point? This is the one I'm most familiar with, most comfortable with. Sidestep hop kick from Daniel Mado. That's a big deal too, right? Sidestep left to get back forward 3.
Yeah.
You can find an opening for those hop kicks like that. So right now, Daniel Mado, small lead, round 1.
Oh, I like that. In 2 situations there. Sidestep pop kick, sidestep launcher there. Uses the heat dash to extend. Very nice damage incoming. The forward 4 there.
Viene ahí por fin la primera. No, yo creo que está, como dicen que es mañana el Last Chance Qualifier, acá estaremos viendo los 2 horitos, una cosa así. Y después, de último juego algo.
Again, Fierce Silence in the
Porque mi mayor
getting combo.
anhelo es seguir viendo a Lee, la verdad. Siendo honesto.
Execution on point. Engage.
Forward 4-2. Oh, trying to move. Daniel is moving a lot here. Fierce Silence needs to pick up on this. Needs to be using a lot of homing
Pero bueno,
moves.
un par de peleas.
Daniel was having
Ahora
full
está bien.
range right now. And being able to do again the 3rd time he's done a sidestep hop kick.
Yeah, Fear is not picking up on his sidestep right now.
And when something's working in this game, there's no reason to stop.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't like it when people do something and they're like, oh, you know what, I'm going to change my game now. I'm going to be more defensive. Daniel,
I'm
right
thinking
now
of things
playing the
working.
same. Yeah, it's working. Look, like, just play the same.
Beautiful
Sidestep.
block.
Oh, qué buen combo ese ahí.
Huge lead for Daniel Mado. Look at him make it 3 rounds here for game number 1. Fierce Silence though still has heat available if he wants to activate. Finds the 1-to-1 engager.
Okay, UCF4 plus frames. Just
Oh, he
putting
started.
pressure on.
Yeah, he started playing Dragunov all of a sudden. Oh,
Oh.
we got straight.
Buah,
Fear on
Dragunov
the
les
board.
carró todo el round ahí,
It's like when characters, players, they start playing slow and then they remember, oh wait, I can use QCF4 and I can down back 2+4 and I can sidestep into like everything.
Fear is definitely loosening up now. Man, Daniel's timing on his side has been perfect in the parry there.
Parry as well. That's a staple of Daniel Mado. He loves to parry as well. And the sidestep duck there.
Yeah, he
So
does.
good.
And, you know,
Sidestep
Fear-
left up, right?
Yeah, Fear tried to go for the mid, but because the sidestep was there, he was around it already. Heat dash for the pressure. Now more health taken off of Fear. Can he find another engager here?
Oh, he's going to whiff punish that. Daniel
Beautiful.
is so on point there. And Daniel Mado. with that
Daniel
first win.
Mado.
I reckon there's going to be more on Twitter now, right? About
mean-
Jin. Oh, what's the counterplay to this? What's the...
The thing is, Daniel Mado is playing very good
Yes.
fundamental tech, right? His sidesteps are on point. Sidestep timing is very good.
Mm.
The whiff punch was there. To go with 2-4 at the very end was very sharp of him as well, right?
Yeah.
Usually you would do like a 1-2 or something, that kind of situation. And the first time we're seeing a coach
First
come to
time?
the stage,
Rip.
Joey Fury from the crowd comes out here to coach Fear of Silence.
Yeah, he has
Ooh,
1 minute.
lo-
You know, the
Lo va a
timing in there.
coachear Joe Fury.
This is the first coach that's being used throughout the
Resumen de la
Tekken
charla.
World
Pégale bien,
I
pelotudo.
honestly
No,
feel
mentira.
like Fear came in kind of cold. You know, it's his first game of the day. Daniel came in there ready to play, right?
Yeah,
Right from
definitely.
round 1.
It
second
seemed like
one.
he had a game plan, right? He knew he was sidestepping, he was launching, he was having a lot of success, and then
And-
when Fear of Silence started to kind of warm up, Daniel Mado just shut it down.
Yeah, and also everyone came in with the game plan for Dragunov because that's what everyone expected in
Yeah.
the tournament, right? So the Dragunov player definitely playing a little bit for backward right now.
Oh, and that move there, 2-1, 2-1-4, 2-1-4.
Still sidestep, working out well for Daniel Mado right now.
Le funciona el coaching, le está pegando así de a poquito.
Oh, that was so unlucky. Fear of Silence needs to be really careful here. It's happened on many occasions. Daniel was stepping a lot.
This is looking a lot like how
Oh.
Chico was playing against one
Oh,
kick.
qué buena esa.
Big call out with just a small little bit of help left here.
Yeah, he's going to take to the wall in this situation. What's the combo like? What's the pressure? Down 2.
Double rage, he's available for Fear, but he gets tripped up.
Boludo, que bien que se la hizo.
99% comeback that started with just a hop kick from Daniel Motto.
It was a very good read from him. Oh, he's going in with the electrics now.
Oh, man, the step, and he's going in both directions, right? Fear's trying to stop.
Che, qué grande el italiano,
Daniel's starting to go right now. Got him back with the heat dash.
It's all the experience that Daniel's got now. He understands different type of playstyles. Like Fear of Silence fighting back here.
Engage, no gray though. But still has more heat time to work with because of finding the heat engage instead of the heat.
Oh, there you go, the homing. He's trying to shut it down. More of that would definitely work in his favor. Daniel Motto will be more hesitant to sidestep.
Wow, starting off the round down forward 1. Hey, engage. Man, did you see the camera? He was drunk right there.
Nice. Oh, what a do not test Daniel
Bien visto.
Motto's knowledge.
No, lo wifeo.
Man, now the single jab coming out, but he's so off axis that he still went for it.
Oh,
beautiful.
Boludo, metió dos launchers muy buenas este chabón,
Good choice, good choice. He dashed, chipping down more of the mids.
Back
The delays. Set point Daniel Motto now. Fear of Silence.
Daniel Motto.
Back. Again, every game
Oh
matters.
my
Step
God,
hop
the
kick.
rip.
Every time.
Why?
Every time.
Why didn't Joey Fury tell him? He should have.
Wait, chance. He didn't get the wall boom. Oh
Ese
my God.
wifeo le va a costar
So
caro.
unlucky.
Super unlucky. But got to be careful.
Oh,
Calls
what
out the
a-
high.
Fear of Silence fighting back here.
Oh
USA
my God,
holding
what
on for
is
dear
this
life
combo?
here.
Switch position. Oh, he called it out.
Yeah.
And that was such a good call, right? Because he knew that he's been doing the side steps. He wanted the home attack. It's going to be a high from Dragunov. Smart play from Daniel Motto.
Oh, down two. No one reacts.
Got
That's
him!
gonna be it.
Qué buena, boludo.
It's enough off the heat dash. Beautifully played by Daniel Motto, getting the 2-0 over a Fear of Silence.
Wow, it was a really good game there, but the sidestep ducks were really, really on point, and he won many rounds because of that.
And you look back to yesterday, right? When you saw
¿Qué te está apuntando ahí en esa
He didn't
foto
care if he
el,
got caught, but
el italiano,
sidestepping, he's like, I'm going to keep doing this because when I find that opening on that sidestep, I'm going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of players' mentalities. You know, one player, Kanan Trench, Yoshimitsu, he also has the same. He also has the same mentality. He likes to sidestep, and if he gets hit, he's like, who cares? I lose like what 15 damage.
Right.
When I sidestep and launch you, you're going to lose half your bar into a mix-up.
Yeah, you really have to either have a really good homing attack or be really cautious about the attack you're throwing out, right?
Yeah.
We saw the adaptation on both sides. Fear did start tracking him to that side that he was stepping originally, so Danny's like, all right, I see you stopping this way, so now I'm going to go the opposite direction. And that's a big part of Tekken right now, so it's cool to see that play out in this kind of a set.
Yeah, Daniel Motto looking really impressive, though. The way that he's playing, he's one of the more dangerous players here in the regional finals.
No, yeah, without a doubt. I think Daniel Motto came in and he played very well today. And that's just the start, right? And here's the wild thing. When you look at the groups from yesterday, these starts, you usually look at the guy like, oh, this guy got 2-0, he beat 2 people 2-0, he's it. And then all of a sudden at the end, you're at the end of the group, when you look at the last match, like, wait, he might not be it. Dude. Like, he's got that one loss over there, the other guy, you know, like, and he beat him head to head, like, you never know. So
yeah, it starts going crazy.
we just got to take it one step at a time, you know, win as many games as you can if you're a player out here. And for us as a viewer, we're just trying to wait to see what happens at the very end, because sometimes it gets played like, oh, he beat everybody, he's clearly it.
He's clear,
But
he's won like
most
4
times it doesn't work out that way.
Oh no, it goes down to the wire. And yesterday, on many occasions, it went down to the wire. It's been exciting, you know, for the couple of days that we've done the Tekken, and you know, it doesn't stop. It's going to be crazier with the LCQ and the final top 16 as well.
No, yeah, I'm super excited about that LCQ tomorrow, man. 500-something players, plus we got so many of the players from today's tournament and yesterday's tournament are still going to be in that LCQ. On top of all the other big names. I just saw Joey Fury. I didn't realize he was here until I saw him.
He's going to compete.
He's going to be the LCQ as well, right?
Another
so
dangerous
who
player.
knows, man? And only 2 of those guys can make it in, like out of that 500-something field.
It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. But I guess when you do make it in, it's like, you know, you really worked for it. You worked super hard to go into the loser side. And then to try and win from there, it's a story if someone manages to win the LCQ. For example, like me, he wins the LCQ.
Yeah.
He goes into, you know, the loser side and he wins the whole Tekken World Tour.
I mean, that's a lot of people's fanfic, you know? That's how it goes. But right now, Aladar making his way back to the stage, going to be going up against Numan from Pakistan here. This is going to be big. Aladar, of course, the Jun Kazama, and Numan, Steve Fox. The thing is, you know, they have Usama Abbasi out in Pakistan, also a June player, so I'm sure he's got experience against him. That's the thing about Numan and the players from Pakistan in general, is that you can't overlook them because they have experience at a high level against a lot of the characters in the cast.
Yeah, exactly. Aladar already with a 2-0 win on the board, so he's already used to this situation. He's had a match already to calm down. He must be feeling good about the win. as well, knowing that it enhances his chances if he wins this next match. And Numan just coming in cold. Let's see how he adapts to this.
Yeah, his first appearance here in a TWT final, started playing in Tekken 3. Respected players, Arslan Ash, and just trying to play well and win, man. I mean, we'll see if he can get it done here. Lifetime main character of Steve Fox. That character is definitely underrepresented in tournaments throughout the year, but definitely a strong character. So I feel like that's just a lot of the cast in general.
Yeah. In a game where counter hit launchers have been, nerfed a little bit, he still has the back.
He got to keep
He
his.
still has the back one.
Yeah.
13 frame.
Cheater.
Back one. Yeah. So you can't really just endlessly press buttons against him. You need to be so wary of the back one.
Going back to the Evil Arena we just saw it a second ago.
I have a strange feeling that Aladar is going to do some damage in this match
You
against
think
Numan.
so?
I think so. I just feel
I
Well,
think you
what if
really
Steve?
like Noel Steve, and you don't want to see any other
I
Steve
didn't
players
say
do well.
that.
I heard you. I heard your voice, dude.
I like all Steve players.
Uh-huh. Albatross to the start, so I like it. Low parry from Numan. I'll be on Numan's side since you're so biased
No,
for
come on,
Aladar right
that's
now.
not-
Even though
that's
Aladar
not-
has the U.S.
Oh,
passport.
Both of them great players here. Fake Numan. Hey, yeah, nice little combo. Again, I want to see Aladar just test Numan's knowledge a little bit. The can-cans. Was he ready for that?
I don't
ready
think you
at
have to be
all.
ready. You just do it, you know?
And that's the type of playstyle maybe he's not used to.
I understand now why you like Aladar. He's got a little Rukang in him.
Yeah, he does.
I got it. Okay.
Presses a lot.
Oh, man, a little 3-1-1 weave action into the
Ooh,
wing
wonder.
guard. Nice. Is this enough? It is, right? Should
Yeah,
be.
most likely. Otherwise, one pixel remaining.
Very nice. You know, I heard you guys talking about how your action is a little bit different than Spag's, right? Different parts of England.
Yeah, so different parts here.
Which one is Steve more like, you or Spag?
Steve is I think in between a bit, He's got that little like.
Don't think.
He's in between both of us.
Oh my gosh, the armor.
Oh,
Bro.
Yeah, he's just mauling him down here. Oh, very good option there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he needs to grab there.
Yeah, throws beat armor in this game. Cannot break it if you get thrown while you're using an armor move.
Oh, beautiful timing there, though. I really like
Ooh.
that from Aladar. Just delaying his
Uno.
timing, knowing that Numan's looking for something. And it works.
Oh, I like the running two pressure here. Nice throw break from Aladar.
All right, he's trying to activate, he's trying to pack it. The movement, though, from
El otro día lo de Rancho fue increíble, boludo. No perdió ni una.
And getting a lot of mileage from it.
Low splat here.
The single jab there, plus frames. Oh my god, he could have done something bigger there.
Yeah, outer range that down by D2 does nice back from Aladar. He dashed off it.
Numan is trying to power crush a lot in these situations, and he's not winning the interchange.
Oh my goodness. Nice chase down the running two. Back one for the tracking.
Good front. All the time. Aladar. Pressure. Oh, that was a huge win.
Ooh.
That's data for later. Oh, the rage art, no, it's gonna work out.
Cómo metió ese
Really
rage art.
nice rage out there from Numan, being super patient. blocking
That's
the
a
front.
knockout.
Aladar to press buttons, become overconfident, presses the button at the wrong time, and then takes it.
All right, Numan up 2 rounds to 1. But I wouldn't say in control. Beautiful step launcher from Aladar.
Yeah, all the way to the wall. What's the mix-up like here? He's going to activate heat for some more pressure.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of armor.
A
from
lot
Numan.
of armor all the time.
Ojo, se puso
Usually I
jodida, ¿eh?
associate that. If I
Oof.
see it so much, I associate it with panic a bit. Like, I don't really know how to deal with this situation. I'm going to armor. Like, that's my default way to get out.
Yeah, maybe he's also thinking like, I mean, armor loses to lows and throws, so maybe he's thinking June doesn't really have good lows, but then the can is so scary.
Yeah, it's super scary. He needs to be careful.
Scary. That was close. Final round situation here. 1 for 2 throw broken.
Breaking everything. Numan playing super patient.
Oh, I like it. Went right underneath the 4 for 2. Oh my goodness.
Dangerous play. He's going to try and find a way to activate heat here. Numan has resources. He needs to use it. Ooh.
I like the heat dash here too. The throw break's good from Numan. Anyone's game.
Oh, this is so close. Oh,
The
the
can, go. Here comes the heat from Numan though. Can we get a heat dash?
Ooh, cómo la remontó.
I don't agree with that. Testing his knowledge at the end there.
Sometimes the play to test is at the end though, right? I mean, if you test at the beginning, then you'd know. But then if it would have worked, you wanted to close out with it, right? So it was a big risk.
Way too much risk though. At the
It is
end
a big
to-
risk, but I mean, also look at the way he played at the end, right? Can was his go-to at the end there, into the test with the high in the string. And Numan, he stayed solid, didn't get caught by the can, ducked behind and punished it cleanly there. he had heat as well, so it was going to be a situation where he was going to force the heat dash into just one situation, right? So it was kind of on Aladar to trying to force a way to close it out there, and maybe that is one of June's best ways, you know, testing me with the string.
Yeah, it was a really good play, and Numan, just the composure, the sidestepping, the decision making was so much better in those clutch situations. The rage art as well.
Alright, players thinking it over right now. Looks like they're changing something on the screen actually.
Yeah, they might be just
yeah, changing some settings.
there.
It might probably, I bet the rumble or something was on vibration settings.
I always turn that stuff off.
Yeah,
I can't play with vibrations. Yeah.
Sometimes I think that's probably what happens, right? You get in a like, oh wait, the vibration's on. And think, duh, I'm in the tournament match already.
Yeah, it's just vibrating in my hand, right?
Controller just right out of.
No me jodas que mandó a revisar los inputs porque para él. No me jodas que está revisando los controles, boludo.
But first game going to Numan.
Yeah,
we've seen nothing but 2-0s in this group so far.
So far, yeah, very quick games, 2-0s. But this one, Numan is...
Bueno, la típica de estos flacos, boludo. Ganan todo bien. Ah, pero si pierden, che, pará que no me tomó justo un input y por eso perdí. Anda a cagar, boludo. Están revisando todo porque perdió, boludo. Dejate joder. Dejate de joder.
I feel like if you're Aladar, you're like, alright, maybe he doesn't really know the character. Now I can see him in that last moment go to test with the high in the string, right?
That was his mind game, is what he was trying to do.
Yeah, it's like, maybe you aren't as familiar. And June is a character where you can kind of try to exploit that from your opponents, right?
And there's those two situations as well where he didn't whiff punish those big, interchanges. He tested with a string, he had to push back, Numan would throw 1-2, and Aladar just stood there and did nothing. So I was expecting a huge launcher there, and he changed the game.
Numan to know better, right? So he's like, oh my god, you didn't know about that? So he was caught off guard.
I always say this, when you really need to test players' knowledge, I hear a lot of newer players say, oh, this guy is knee, and I'm not going to test him on strings.
Ya está arreglado el control, flaco.
Just use books and stuff, but no, you need to do
you need to treat him like he's a nobody.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's
like
right.
He doesn't, because at a certain level, you start doubting what your opponents can do, and like, oh, you wouldn't even do that move because you're such a high level.
Yeah.
Look, Arthur Nash is a great example, right? He throws at highs and strings all the time, and nobody's ducking.
Oh, yeah, he's punching behind him, and he's like, no one's ducking anything.
Exactly. And like, but Arthur's like, I don't care how good you are. Like, yeah, I know you're good enough to duck this, but you're not going to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do it.
It's a great way to think about it.
Oh my gosh, caught him, Tooth Fairy in the back, got up wrong.
Wow, 15 seconds already gone. Nearly over.
Oh my goodness, sidewall though. Oh, he's eating it.
Yeah.
50-50 time.
Help you fight back from this though.
Yeah,
Numan.
Oh, qué buena esa, boludo.
Dude, he knocked the sentence out of my mouth. That was great.
That was so good. It was going to be one of three things. Going to sidestep into launcher, going to rage out, or the back one there as well. Maybe Aladar just being too offensive at the end of round. And taking too much risk, running in there, and then losing it. He's lost it many times.
Such a big lead, right?
Yeah.
And, historically, it is always like, if you have a huge lead on Steve Fox, it's going to be hard for him to make a comeback.
Yeah.
But in this game, with the heat mechanic, maybe it's not so hard, right?
Nice low parry.
Oh, qué buena.
It was like activates heat. Okay, wants to push further to the wall. Good option. Gonna pressure a bit more here.
Oh, I love it. Got him. Little clinch.
Again. Numan going for so much power crush there.
But again, the round is still very close right now.
Yeah.
Heat
that
first.
Aladar's like keeping up with him.
Oh boy. Wow, that string made up so much health, but he got caught by the rocket launcher.
Oh,
he's gonna watch for the rage art.
Now it's starting to hurt me, Rip. It's like, come on.
Sí, la tiene clarísima con los rage art este muchacho, el de Steve.
Every single time.
I felt it too, right? Because like you could sense it. He's behind. He had so much great health. He's trying to recover, so he's hitting buttons to try to get that health recovered. But then it's against Steve Fox, who has rage art and he's got
launcher,
and now he's got line art backslay to kill you too.
All the way to the wall. Going to be a big combo damage here.
Oh, fine.
Goes for a different option.
And knocked the other sentence out of my mouth. Damn.
Oh, qué buen guard break.
This is why he's one of the best players in the world. And he takes it there 2-0 again. Really strong play from him, Pakistan in the house here.
Man, yeah, so if you're Aladar, you start off like thinking like 2-0, I'm off to a great start. Then you lose 0-2, you're like, oh no. Like, where are we now?
Again, right?
Right? And so now Numan, he starts up with a 2-0, and that could be how this group plays out, where everyone's getting 2-0s and getting 2-0 back by other people.
Sí, que no le confirmó a mí el control, parece.
Pakistan starting off strong though.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from him. I'm sure there's many people watching at home right now, and a very dangerous player. This is why everyone speaks so highly of Numan.
Yeah,
and it's good
and
to
the entire
showcase his skills around the world. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I
Pararon todo el evento para configurar el control y ¿qué pasó, Master?
Pac-Dan's gonna win this basically, and even if it's not Mir Atif, you know, it could be the John, it could be someone else with Pac-Dan. Numan could be that guy from Pakistan.
Yeah, you can definitely see him taking the tournament, and Pakistan has already got a strong representative in the top 16 winners side, and now going into the losers and the LCQ coming up as well. There could be even more representation there.
For Zines in the LCQ.
Oh,
Thinking back about everyone who's in that LCQ is like, it's really crazy, man.
It's all sad.
Limi Shima no sé si Q va a estar buenísimo de
That's
ver,
how
boludo.
it's gone down so far. Fear of Silence and Dedekari at -2. Daniel Mado and Numan both at 2 points plus, and Alidar goes back to 0.
Exactly, right? Because each of your wins gives you a plus point, each of your losses are minus points.
Yeah, exactly. And you were saying this before at the beginning. That's going to make a huge difference. Alidar winning the first one 2-0, he would have been at -1 right now if it was a 2-1 win.
Exactly.
So it's definitely playing a part in this.
Every single game matters. And so even if you feel like you can lose a set, just try to get one game.
Just get one game. Yeah.
That one game might be the difference maker in this kind of a round robin format.
Yeah, if you go against someone and the odds are not in your favor, it's like, as long as I get the first game, it's going to
That's
help me a
huge.
lot.
Yeah.
Now, then I can lose. It's like, it's fine.
It's not fine, it's never fine, but if you at least win the first game, things feel a lot
That
better.
is the wrong mentality to have.
That
Never
is the
go
wrong
into any
mentality,
game,
bro.
like, you know, as long as I win one, but as long as actually, that's the kind of new player mentality. They're like, you know, if I go against me, as long as I win one, I've won.
Yeah.
Like, you know, small
No,
wins.
exactly.
Right, yeah.
I got a round on him. I did it. Mission accomplished.
No, guys, you should always aim high. You know, if you get that one round, it's fine. You know, get the game. You could even win the whole set. You know, you never know what happens. So, always aim for the top.
The way you said that, like, you could even win the whole game, kid. You know, one day you'll be good.
It's like-
You never know.
I
You
didn't
could
say
win a
like
game.
that.
You
Le
could
toca
do it.
al
Everyone's
italiano.
possible.
Good one.
No one believes in you, but I believe
Sí,
you have a
buen
chance,
chin
you
el-
know?
el
Yeah, I
italiano,
believe in everyone.
eh.
I believe in the people. You know. It's,
Me cae
Oh,
muy
man,
bien.
alright. Dead Akari going up against Daniel Motto next, looks like. Dead Akari we saw was the Claudio, right?
yeah, he was the Claudio. Yeah, he's
And then
the,
Daniel Motto Jin.
he was just playing very hesitant. I'm not used to seeing him play like that.
Definitely.
Very-
I feel like it was
definitely
stage
quite
nerves. Exactly. It's like I said, a different sort of venue experience. Going to the LCQ, it's going to be something more familiar, even though it's going to be massive and intimidating with
Yeah.
a bunch of people and you're still in international waters, etc.
Mm.
But this kind of a studio setting, it's, to me as a player, it's a little bit more awkward even.
Yeah, it
because-
is. Yeah, because you've got all these like cameras like facing you. You've got people watching. You know, on the
And there's a
side
bunch
here
of
as well.
production people who aren't really like invested in being like the crowd. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like a crowd experience, even though there's a bunch of people here.
Yeah, it's a different experience. You
Mhm.
definitely need to adjust to it. It's
And
it's
it's
different.
lighting and everything, you know, it's mood lighting.
Yeah, there's so much to go into it. You know, there's a lot of people online as well. They always say, oh, you know what, if I was there, I could easily do that. It's like,
No.
you know what, you should come here. It's such a different experience
I'll
playing,
just say
playing
no.
offline.
You cannot. Oh man, let's see if Dedekar can do a little bit better this time around. I do agree with you. I do feel like he did look very hesitant in his first match, but you know, Claudio definitely a strong character.
Oh, what's-
still.
Wow, showing true, wow,
What is he
showing
doing
true
there?
power, man.
Is he
Look,
warming it up?
¿Qué está haciendo un Kamehameha el
What's he
con la
doing? Is that like
imagen,
a-
boludo?
who knows?
I don't think that's a Jin move.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyways, Dedekari versus Danimata setting up the buttons right now.
Dedekari has a lot of work to do for sure here. The way that Daniel Mado has been playing, the way that he's been sidestepping, his decision making, the way he's using parries, he's playing perfect Tekken at the moment. And if Dedekari is going to beat him with a character like Claudio, which is very fundamental based, you know, using just 4 or 5 moves, I think it's going to be very hard for him to get around in on Daniel.
I mean, we've seen all the players in the group play at least one game so far, right? One
Yep.
set so far. And out of everyone, I feel like Daniel Mado is playing the sharpest out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like, Numan is also doing very well. But I think the way I'm seeing Daniel play right now, he is on top of it and he's ready to execute, right? And that's like a super important thing when you're a Mishima style player or a player of a Mishima style character. So his execution's on point right now, his whip punishment's on point, his side step's on point. So everything is there for him. He just has to keep it going.
I think that's one of the things I hear from Mishima players in general, is that they really need to warm up with the character. You need to be super warm to play the Mishimas effectively. And if your electrics are not on point, which his were on point,
Right.
then you're in big trouble. And everything was going his way before.
Yeah, you know, we've talked about how Daniel's traveled the world, spends a lot of time in Korea as well as Pakistan, etc. So, you know, coming to Japan again right now, it's not unfamiliar territory for him, right? He's like yeah, he's traveling somewhere else to play some more Tekken.
Yeah, and he's also used to the stage and playing in this kind of environment. It's all working in his favor, for sure.
All right, let's see what happens. Dedekari, your time to step up. Oh my gosh!
Step up what though, Derek?
He's
Time to
like,
step up,
I'm
time
gonna
to
hit a
get
punch.
launched.
Chance like, sidestep electric.
Oh, just hard ducking in that situation. Oh, the crouch cancel punish. That's a Daniel Mado staple. Just like showing off with that. When he does that, you know how confident he is.
No, for sure. But I mean, that's the thing. That's like optimal play, right? And you have to be really sharp to do it.
Oh, very nice there. Daniel Mado shutting down any heat options that Dedekari was looking to do.
Yeah, both players spent the heat already, and now we have like a 35% 35 to 50% of the life left to go. No throw break here.
Break here. It's always good to test your opponent's throw break at the beginning. Down 2, back 2-1. He has so many good moves to end the round with. You just jab, back 2-1, 2-1-4. You just do that the whole day.
And the back 2-1 being delayable is also really cheap, right? Like I'm like, it's safe and delayable?
Yeah, 2-1-4 you can delay as well. He's just like, look, he's down forward 1, 2-1-4.
Dedekari right now trying to find something.
We're going to punish that very optimal punish as well. Daniel Mod is ready to play.
Good step block from Dedekari that time.
Back 1. Again, Daniel Mod is not playing this risky game anymore. He's using a lot of pokes and it doesn't seem to be working.
Ahí lo cagó.
More aggressive, but he's decided to change it to this poking-based style for some reason.
A ver. Intenta hacer jabs. Agarra Shin. Le pega por
Right now, round
abajo.
count tied. 7 seconds in, Daniel took up half of his life.
Oh, very nice. Again, pushing to the wall.
Shin algún día quiero tener unas temporaditas de usarlo porque es muy divertido aprenderlo, boludo.
I mean, honestly,
Shin es un
Daniel's
personaje
so
divertidísimo de
good at punching
usar.
right now. So I'll block everything and then I'll put
Oh,
my
nice
god!
there.
Oh!
That's going to be it there with the right combo there. Dedekari, and I don't agree with the way that Daniel Modo's playing.
Okay, well,
You
how
know,
do you feel
play the Mishima style, play the 50-50 game, which he was playing before.
Do you think he's being too defensive right now?
Very defensive. Again, just using 2-1, using...
That was good. That was really good. Through the armor, guaranteed. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's done that way too many times. Very nice stuff. Launch from Daniel.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Let's convert there. Uses the heat smash, applying more pressure.
Nicely timed heat burst here. Chance for Dedekari. Can he steal this? Oh, he went for the steal.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniel stayed alive.
Oh.
Mid check.
Down forward 1 there to
Qué
take
buena.
the round. Final round situation here. Anyone's game.
Yeah, Dedekari, like I said, now's your time to step up.
Needs to do something now. Oh, he's ducking. He's ducking.
Daniel double ducked that one too. Pressure's on here. Dedekari!
Forward 4. Oh,
Gosh, he
side
had
step
the
out.
step.
What was that?
No, but right now, big chance for Daniel. He's got the life lead. Pressure at the wall. Both players still have heat available. No gray on either side. Here comes the heat burst. It's gonna miss.
Oh, qué sidestep hermoso que le tiró.
Oh, and he goes for the down back 4 at the end there. Daniel Mado playing slow Tekken. It works out, but barely.
Yeah, just barely. It's scary, but that's the thing about Tekken. You know, you've got to stay composed in these high-pressure situations. And Tekken 8 puts you in a lot of high-pressure situations. But that's it, in that round at least. You know, neither player had activated their heat yet. You know, when Dedekari finally tried to
buen
activate
side
the damage,
boludo ahí,
so he's moving around and everything, so it completely whiffed. That was a very Tekken 7-ish round on. Awesome Tekken 7-ish game.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Let's see what Dedekari does. He needs to get a game on the board for sure. He hasn't won a game yet here.
Yeah, Daniel's been great, right, overall. He's 3-0 so far. Oh my god, just stayed ducking, went for the wild standing too.
Sometimes you need to throw it out.
Uh-oh.
I feel like he's getting unlucky now as well. In many situations, the side roller
Oh my gosh, and Daniel, I love it, man. When Mishima players are throwing out their electric,
is so cool, right?
it's the best.
Yeah.
It shows confidence too.
Qué buena pared,
That's what I like
boludo.
about that. He does play like this, and that's going to be a wall splat.
That was wild, because honestly, he did the hop kick so early, I thought he surely got the whiff punish, right?
The combo there at the end.
This Daniel Mado guy's pretty good.
Yeah, he's starting to play a lot.
Che, me
better here.
sorprendió este italiano, Daniel Mado.
Trying to force
Qué
Derek
bien
Carr to
que
do something.
juega, boludo.
Parry attempt, no go.
Yeah, I want to see a bit more from Dedekari.
Electric,
To stop him
como
moving,
que
to
puede
stop him
llegar a la pared
back.
tranquilamente.
Kind of fuzzy duck.
Optimiza el combo, a por abajo. Electric se lo cancela con un hit. Le pega justo para cancelar su intento de activación.
Dash into an electric afterwards.
Oh, 2-1-4 down for just small pokes there to win. And Daniel Mado, one more round away from moving on here.
Yes, that point, Daniel Mado. And there it was again, right? The dash into the electric. And he's caught so many players that so far.
Oh, this time goes for the mid.
Qué buen
This is what you
baiteo,
asked for in
boludo.
game one, right?
Yeah, I wanted this from the beginning, and I feel like if he played like this, it would have been a more of a quick win. But you know, Daniel Mado's the one sitting there. He knows he has a game plan. He knows what he's doing.
Oh my gosh, the back one though. Finds Mark,
Ahora
gets the
acá
wall
Claudio
back. Here
puede
comes
hacer
Big E.
daño.
All right, this is the start. Dedekari, he's going to
Low
go downstairs.
And the balcony.
Good option.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Understatement.
Yeah,
Good option.
the best option.
Low
Dedekari
defense.
fighting back.
For the balcony.
Oh,
Holds
every
this
time
electric.
we say it.
We just get the full combo. Chance for Dedekari right now.
Oh no!
Oh.
Dedekari, very, very bad. The decision there. Daniel Mado really ready for that.
And those kind of risks, right? Strings that have highs in them. At this kind of level of the game, it's just such a big risk. But here we go, Chance.
Oh,
no, sir!
The hop kick, and he's not done that at all this whole round. Messes up the
Oh,
combo,
qué
goes for the
bueno.
low anyway. The way he stands up super quick.
Yeah.
Like, he just gets up, he's like, yeah, GG's, I'm gone.
I mean, that was wild, right? Like, he got hit by a heat engager. He's like, I'm gonna hop kick. He's like, you ain't gonna use your frames.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to disrespect, and
Yeah.
that's what was missing from Daniel Mado's play a couple of years ago. He was
Ah,
very
okay.
frame
Got it.
tight, like, oh,
I
why
love
did
it.
this guy do this? But now he's added this to his game. It makes him even stronger. The unpredictability. He
I love
will
it.
throw out hop kick.
Qué,
at
qué
certain
bien que
times.
juega el
See, so many
italiano
players
este,
play too
boludo.
by the book,
Too
right?
by the book,
Too
yeah.
much by the
Yeah,
number.
they're like, oh, and then they post, oh, I was plus 15. Why is this guy like?
Yeah.
Why is this guy mashing a guard break?
I mean, I was trying to do a 50 frame move after, but why would he hit a button there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was plus 15.
You have to like definitely disrespect frames in this game. You cannot play Tekken by the book. It just doesn't work like that.
Exactly. So well played though, Daniel Mado. Another 2-0
Yeah.
in the book for him, right? So now he's 4-0 so far in the group. That's huge. That's plus 4 points. That's a really good position. Like we've seen players lose out while being ahead in these round robin groups, but that's a pretty strong start.
Yeah, he's scary, and I'm looking forward to the Daniel Mado versus Numan match
That's
as
the
well
big
coming
one.
up later on, because that's going to determine who goes first in the group and who goes second, which does matter as well.
And the thing is, right, Fear of Silence, we saw him lose, but he's only played one set
Oh
so
yeah,
far.
only once, yeah.
So he starts playing Numan as well,
Yeah.
right? And if he can get a 2 on Numan somehow,
Oh, that's
all
gonna
of a
be
sudden
sick.
the whole group's interesting, right? So you never know what's going to happen. And here is the look at the round robin standings so far. And you can see there, Daniel Mado with that 4 points in the lead. Numan with that 2-0. He's only had one set so far. Fear of Silence with a -2. And Dedekari -4. Now, not a great position for him. But again, you know, if he wins the next 2-0s, all of a sudden he's at 0. And in this set, there's no one game anywhere. It's all 2-0s across the board.
Yeah, that's strange, because yesterday there was a lot more 2-1s, and here it's been very dominant. Even though some of the games that were super close, it's still a 2-0 situation here between
Like,
all of the matches.
Dedekari could have won that first game against Daniel, right? So it could have been a 2-1 sort of situation, but it's not. It's 2-0s again, and that is so big and important in this round robin format.
Yeah, it's definitely working in Daniel Mado's favor here. The 2-0s are in a, he's in a very good position to take the group here, and the way that he's playing, the confidence that he's showing. Yeah, he's just got everything, the full package.
So let me
Daniel
ask
Mado.
you, right? Daniel Mado, he's sitting pretty right now. He looks like the odds-on favorite to make it out of
Yeah,
this,
and then he
right?
loses the next.
But who do you think would be the second favorite right now? Like Numan obviously has the points right now,
Yeah,
but is he also your second favorite to make it out of the
I
group?
think Daniel Mado and Numan have a good chance, but Fear of Silence has only played one game, and we know what Fear of Silence can do. He can definitely cause some damage, but right now it is looking like, Daniel, and the way that Daniel played and the way that Numan played, they're both looking like they're going to make it up. But again, Aladar and Fear of
Exactly.
Silence, they're waiting there.
Aladar is
Dedekari,
a
unfortunately.
huge wild card because he has that 2-0 as well, right? Like, yeah, he got 0-2 by Numan, but he has that 2-0 against
Yeah.
Dedekari. So
Exactly.
it's a situation where, you know, if he
Ah,
gets
como
another
va
2-0, all of a sudden he's in the
Cero,
running to make
menos
it out of the group as well.
4,
Yeah, and
4.
Numan is most likely
Che, me
gonna
sorprendió
2-0
mucho
a lot of
el-
the other players in this group as
el
well, potentially.
italiano,
never
boludo.
know.
It's going to work in, Aladar's
Qué buen
favor.
cine el italiano,
Anything
boludo.
can happen.
Anything can happen. Yeah, very, very fun so far here at the regional leaderboard round robin phase. This is just Group A. We're going to have Groups B and C coming up after this today. And that's it for today, right? Today is just the regional leaderboard phase, right? Yesterday we had the global leaderboard round robin phase. Tomorrow, of course, though, will be the last chance qualifier, right? It's the last chance qualifier where everyone who loses this group, they're not eliminated.
Yeah.
They're just eliminated from the group. They go into the LCQ to try to get back to the loser bracket, where the winners of this will be headed.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah. It's a nut situation to be in. It's crazy. But you still have another chance, though. That's the good thing. You lose,
Yeah.
you still have another chance.
And it's wild. Is this, when you're a competitor, right? Do you think this is what they favored? This kind of an LCQ format where you have another chance after the group phase?
For sure, yes.
Yeah.
Because you've traveled all this way. You've suffered qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, and now getting another chance
Right.
is great.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, we'll be taking a quick break here, but we'll be back for more Tekken 8 action very, very shortly. Don't miss out, guys. So much hesitation from Denakari there, but it doesn't matter. Hesitate or not, Aladar. Yo, remember the name, guys.
Throw is
that was-
good
that was
again.
there. GG's. Aladar takes it there. The first game.
With position. Oh, he called it out.
Yeah.
And that was such a good call, right? Because he knew that he's been doing the side steps. He wanted the home attack. It's going to be a high from Dragunov. Smart play from Daniel Mato.
Oh, down two. No one reacts.
Got
That's
him!
going to be it. Oh!
It's enough. Off the heat dash. Beautifully played by Daniel Mato. Getting the 2-0.
Oh,
Fine.
goes for a different option. And
Knocked the other sense out my man.
Oh my god, so strong. Numan, this is why he's one of the best players in the world. And he takes it there 2-0 again. Really
Nicely
strong
done.
play from him.
Chance for Dedekari right now.
Oh no, Dedekari. Very, very bad decision there. Daniel Mato really ready for that.
And those kind of risks, right? Screens that have highs in them. At this kind of level of the game, it's just such a big risk. But here we go, Chance. But no, sir!
The hop kick, and he's not done that at all this whole round. Messes up the combo, but goes for the low anyway. And the way he stands up super quick.
Yeah.
Like he just gets up, he's like,
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Beautiful. Sightseeing and eating. Matsuba, a super solid Fang player. Dandadan. Street Fighter 6. My better half. They're a supportive community. Still playing Tekken. I'll show my strength.
Man, it's unreal. Well, first of all, I would try to all the food I can try, man. Visit the shrines, visit the temples, and also enjoy all the activities Tokyo can offer. Especially, I would say it's Ilias, because overall he was really the better player. I really can't say what's my all-time favorite, but I would say for this year, it's clearly Dungeon Meshi, or the Assassin Dungeon. I would clearly say Resident Evil series as a whole, franchise. Oh, my family and the Moroccan Tekken community for sure. Food. Only time will tell. I can't really say. Nah, I'd win.
Is appetizing. Of course, I practice Tekken and also try traditional things. It was Ulsan because he played broken character Dragunov, and also he watched my hands
Broken
while I
test.
play.
Nah.
Naruto. It's a card game Magic the Gathering. He's my friend Tishimon.
Nah.
Food, pasta,
Nah,
pizza,
nah.
obviously.
¿Cómo vas a decir en una primera entrevista que Dragunov is broken?
Yamasuruna.
Japan is structured. That's my first impression.
Vería re bien, Thanos jugar re bien, pero ¿cómo vas a decir en un World Tour que Dragunov está roto hoy en día? Déjate joder. Broken Character Dragunov. ¿Sonó a excusa esa? Me sonó a excusa. Lo respeto, pero porque me usó un Broken Character Dragunov, no por otra cosa.
I will call my girlfriend. Citizenship. Working and raising a family. You're about to get cooked. Perfect.
मैं यहाँ घूमना चाहूँगा अच्छी अच्छी जगह पे। अरसलान ऐश, जो कि हमेशा से मुझे सबसे मुश्किल लगा। ड्रैगन बॉल, ग्रैंड थेफ्ट ऑटो 5।
Mira, le gusta el GTA, Numan.
खाना पीना और वहाँ घूमने की जगह, पहाड़ी इलाके। मैं अपने ड्रीम और अपनी फैमिली के लिए आगे बढ़ना चाहता हूँ। मैंने रीजन से क्वालिफाई किया है और मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ इतने बड़े स्टेज पे खेलने के लिए।
No, pero boludo, eso me sonó una re excusa, boludo. Lo respeto, pero porque veo un carácter broken, boludo, déjate joder, boludo.
Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals. We are live here from Tokyo, Japan. My name is Majin Obama, joined by the illustrious
volvió Majin Obama.
Rukang, how you feeling so far going through this Group A action?
Wow, the Group A action has been insane. The players that we've witnessed and the matches have been so close. Even though the results show 0-2, 2-0 for the majority of it, it's been so close and well contested. But a lot more games to come your way.
Still a lot more to come, but it's almost lunchtime.
More to come.
I would love to have some Outback store, some chips and guacamole with some lime juice on it.
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
lemonade. Thank you to Chipotle for supporting the Tekken World Tour the way they have all year long. Without you guys, this would not be possible in the way that it has been. But we got to find out, man, this regional leaderboard. There's only 6 of these doogies that can make it to the next stage of the competition, especially after what we saw yesterday with the 8 that we have to join them. Unfortunately, the way the format works, you're only going to get a chance. A chance. Right? You're only getting the loser's bracket. But even so, for some of these players, they don't get as many opportunities to be able to compete on world stages as often as maybe some of their, some of the more global leaderboard famous counterparts here. So for them, even that chance is coveted. Just the opportunity to be able to come here and compete and play on the stage, get a shot at getting into that final bracket with an Arslan Ash, with a Cherry Berry Mango, with the John, with the Shadow, Rangchu, Raif, with Atif, with who am I forgetting?
Yeah, bro, I don't know who the last one is. Yeah, you're right though. Just the
Se te olvidó Limijima, guacho.
Big stage and showcase your skills. It's a huge opportunity for these players to showcase around the world what they can do, and they're doing that here right now. But they're going into that losers bracket when they do make it out into that top 16 on the Sunday.
Yeah, and the best part was Rip got the script down over the. It took him a couple days, but he got the script down, trying to explain the format. Once again, guys, if you are just tuning in, if you're a little confused, it's a little bit more of a complex format than what we're used to. Everybody that you've seen falling by the wayside yesterday and today who does not make it through, they're gonna have a shot at that hell bracket tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alongside everybody else all over the world who was not. Maybe some were active.
O sea, mañana va a ser el Last Chance Qualifier, básicamente. Yo lo voy a poder llegar a ver seguramente. Porque justo termino mis clases de inglés a las 10, así que seguramente llegue para verlo.
Mr. Joey Fury as well in the house right in front of us. Big ups to USA there. Big smile on his face.
We're missing him for a good part of
the and it's good. We know the damage that these guys can cause. They can definitely take the entire tournament, the entire LCQ. It's going to be a long road, but whoever makes it, huge rewards there at the top.
You can fill in the blank with whatever player you want to talk about. The truth of the matter is this game on a given day, especially with that competition, LCQ at these finals have traditionally always been, it's very rarely the guys that you expect or that you want to bet on to make it through that make it through. So it's kind of just one of those situations where even though I want to pick my favorites or I have
difficult.
Players of mine, that's always a dicey one to bet on, man.
Yeah, it's always fun to see everyone's predictions for the LCQ. There's always one out there that gets it right, but the majority will get it wrong because it's so difficult to see who will take that. But we're going back into this Group A regional group stages here, and we've got a crazy match.
Yeah, this one's going to have implications on who makes it out of this one.
100%.
Numan going up against Fear. Fear, I think, already down, but these are two players who in their regions, in their respective regions, did very, very well this year. Fear, obviously, like, man, Dojo Mons.
Creo que vemos un par más de las peleas y ya me pongo a jugar un rato el Tekken 8 de último.
Looking forward to seeing how he does in this thing, but Numan, this guy, I don't know what the CH stands for. What's the mean? It stands for counter hit as far as I'm concerned. This dude has a very, very, just like deep perception on opponent press patterns when they're in minus frames, when they like to press, or any form of a bar, and he finds the counter hit with the Steve character. This is a character who, you know, he's already gone through like some subtle changes throughout the adjustment patches that we've had throughout the year, but he's been the one, I think, from jump where everyone's like looking at him, looking at how he adapted his style to this form of Steve, and he's had great success with it, competing with some of the best, some of the players that made it out of the group stages yesterday. Obviously, just had a tournament, a Baz Fight Night not too long ago, right, where he was going toe to toe with Arslan and Atif.
Yeah. He is definitely one of the best Steve players in the world, and something to point out that's really good that you mentioned, Marjan Obama, is that the way that he, you know, plays the game when he's in minus frames, it seems to always go in his favor, you know, using rage arts, using side steps, using the back one at the right time. He wasn't throwing it out a lot, but at those clutch situations, he manages to steal, and it's a huge skill in itself to be able to do that under pressure on this stage.
How he uses heat too.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to really put one thing on it. Sometimes he'll fish for clinch. It's not really. I feel like it's not that often.
Yeah.
But he will force the heat dash.
Boludo, ya le están haciendo memes al italiano por su fondo de la foto, viste, que parece que le estaba tocando el bulto a Jim, boludo.
USA versus Pakistan, you know, a
Hijos
matchup
de
we don't
puta.
often see, but you know, at the global finals here, we're gonna see it. Let's see what Fear Silence does here on the offense here. I feel like the more confident that Numan gets, the scarier it's going to be, and he's playing very confidently right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you have to imagine, especially after seeing the way Barzine helped punch Atif's ticket in, the way Arslan competed yesterday and made it, that has to be a big momentum push for him, and also just motivation. They can do it, I can do it. I've been playing with them all this time anyway.
Exactly, he has great training partners, and already on the offense here, not letting Fear of Silence
working the
do
dark
anything.
eyes now, fishing mid, but Fear right back at you, down 4-1, just pressing with mids.
Yeah, I like the way that Fear's playing right now, playing very safe, using down forward ones, running two, not doing anything too crazy.
Yeah, Numan gives him a little bit of space, he'll fish for the
Che, qué bien que se mueve ese Steve, boludo, verga.
We haven't seen down 2 as much this round.
Oh, as soon as you say it, down 2 there. It's a good way to break the opponent's defense, so I want to see more down 2
Nice
there.
armor through the press there. He had the duck just a little bit too slow there, but the jab pressure able to work out here. Numan.
Wow, super quick game.
We gotta count the counter hits, man. Somebody, y'all gonna do channel points betting or something, man. Just rack them up.
Yeah, it seems everything is working out. Fear of Silence needs to find a way in here. I want to see him more, you know, maybe take some risks now. Yeah, it's time to do a full
crouch mix working out for him there. Guard break.
Oh, yeah, good pro break.
Setting the throw.
Yeah, threatening with the back one as well.
There's activation. Backs up. Over here.
Oh, he was just saving him in. Oh, that was so nice there.
Just jumping mids from Fear.
Oh, no, he backdashed enough, but he
That wasn't
didn't have
stance
any
play.
options.
Go spit.
Very, very nice there.
Raw grab from Fear, able to keep himself in it.
Yeah, so many, you know, side switches and stuff there.
Down to Bishop with the lost 74, but there it is. That big heat engager mid from Numan.
Oh, he's bathing him in.
Yeah.
He wants him to come in there. He wants him to come into that range. But Fear of Silence with a beautiful whiff punish, but dropped combo there.
He knows that Fear, especially down the rounds now too. If he has a health deficit, he wants to press.
Oh, okay. Good option there.
Back 4-2.
Oh, he's ready to duck the second hit. We saw that.
Buena,
What
buena.
a duck! That was so good by Fear of Silence. If he gets the right combo here, it's going to put him in a really bad situation. Oh, the wall though! That's so unlucky. Oh, no.
Numan turns it around. Oh my god, a side switch situation like that at the wall.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker, absolute heartbreaker. He played so well there, but the read, the hard read, he ducked, he launched, but the side wall stopped him from doing the final hit of that combo, and Numan takes advantage of the situation.
There was a few good Yomi exchanges throughout that first game as well. Numan ultimately got the better of him.
Buena, buena.
Even on Fear's side too, I like the way he changed up in, I think, second or third round, where he started to do a little bit more full crouch mix.
Full crouch mix,
Numan was obviously trying to pick up on the down 2 timing. That's really, I think, the key here is he has a very good sense of timing.
He does.
You know, there's a lot of players like that who are able to cash out in big ways. His thing is he knows when you want to advance. He has a very good understanding of when you want to press in these situations.
Yeah, and that's due to all the practice. You know, he has great training partners as well. He's used to all these situations. But Vera Silence, you know, he's playing well, but just whipping at the wrong time there. Numan takes advantage. Yeah.
Great sense of spacing as well.
That was a setup, man, for sure.
Coming up with a big upper here, gonna get the wall. Heat now active. Milwaukee's not touching back.
Oh, por Dios. Cómo arrancó ese round ese Steve,
So
boludo.
well, and the Sonic Fang at the end of Numan. So impressive right now. Let's see what Fear of Silence does to bring this back, though. Again, he can't go back to his play. He's playing mainly down forward ones, but now he needs to, you know, shake it up a bit, take a bit more risk.
You see him now going for single jab attacks. Also gets a read on when Numan is trying to while leveraging Power Crush as well with the health man.
That's a huge launcher there. Throw break.
It's the low while standing form return.
Oh, really
The
nice.
Tundra Slasher.
Yeah.
There's the pick.
Oh, again, the side wall messes him up.
Still in there though, guys. He has an opportunity to activate from Numan. In rage.
That's 2 occasions. The side wall there, he had the round twice here. 20 seconds remaining, and Numan gets a big launcher here.
Gonna get the wall pressure situation.
¡Qué combazo!
Guess for game scenario.
¡No! ¡No!
That was so good.
¡Qué buena Dragunov ahí!
Insane low parry. He was so clutch. If he lost that round, Numan would have been 2 rounds up, and 1 round he would have taken it 2-0 here. But Fear of Silence with an incredible read at the end there.
Pressing with jab strings.
Fue bastante clave ese los parry,
I'm a big fan of players using a lot of throws, because even if they break it, it just adds up to that mental stack. It gives them something else to think about, and Numan is doing that.
Something with the dash behind it. Just lets the string rock, goes mid-ender.
Very good stuff by Numan. 1 more round, and he takes this 2-0. All right, Fear of Silence is using jabs.
Yeah, this will be a big round for Numan as well to put himself in a really good position in this group, going up another 2-0. Fear, gotta make something happen here.
Yeah, he has to do something. Needs to change his game here. That was a really nice block.
1-3, okay.
Great punish.
Armor through. Still saying, oh,
How did he get out of that?
spin the win. Activate.
Back against the wall, though. Dangerous situation. Nice down 2. Rope break.
Instant rope break after. Wall push. What you got?
Yo, no one's got heat. No one's got heat. Oh, what a duck!
Oh, buena esa.
With that option there, and he takes it there. Numan. Really good play. Fear of Silence was starting to adapt, starting to change his gameplay. So many unlucky situations for him, but Numan staying composed, changing his timing. Everything was just working out, and the pressure from Steve was so good.
I can't get over like the when they lose pose pictures.
Oh yeah, they got they got the sad face on. Right?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, go ahead and
destroyed
emote for me. Like, look down. Just like, oh,
That's what the cameraman said. He was like, yeah, look down for me, man. What does your down face look like?
Yeah, we gotta see how the rest of this group works out for Fear, but Numan gotta imagine at this point has a pretty good positioning to be able to try to get a berth into that top 16.
Yeah, he's in prime position, and the way that he's playing, he's looking unstoppable right now. With a character that's not used as much as other characters in this game. Steve not represented it too much here, but he's utilizing all the aspects, and his timing and the way that he plays is so good. Good decision making is getting him this far.
Yeah, and also just he was pretty active with using a lot of stances.
Yeah, all the time.
It's not just about the back, back
one. He doesn't
jab
do that.
string,
Yeah,
movement or whatever. But he's very good at being able to utilize a lot of the tools that a lot of those different stances and the transitions between them that Steve has. But
Bueno, los que se clasifican son Daniel Mado y Numan por ahora.
A high impact set.
Yeah,
that's going to
de
likely
este
probably
grupo.
set up for who gets out of this. Looking at it, right?
You're right.
Looking
yeah.
at Daniel and Numan, that's going to be a.
If one of them wins 2-0, it'll put the other one first place, right? So 6 points,
Yeah.
and the other one will drop down to 2 points, which will allow the others to try and find a way
So
back.
now we're looking at those Fear sets. Fear versus Aladar, Fear versus Dedekari.
Yeah.
Can Fear 2-0 those?
That's what he's going to need to do.
Or can Aladar or Dedekari be able to try to, if they can even get one game in a loss, or if they can win, that probably puts Fear out of position. But, we got to wait and see.
Yeah, anything can happen in this group still, but Daniel Mado right now and Numan are both looking super strong. Daniel Mado from Italia really, refined his skills, traveling around the world, staying, months at a time.
He's been a globetrotter, dude. He's been a globetrotter.
Yeah, he's done it, and I feel like that's what's gotten him to the next level, experiencing all these different play styles, getting the experience. You know, people don't realize traveling and doing this, you play all different styles of Tekken, and then when it comes to this format where you play against all these different players, you're ready for everything. You know, okay, this guy does this. This is his way of playing. I've seen it before. I've seen it here. I know what to do.
Yeah, I felt like Daniel Mato had a very like.
Me encanta cómo le ponen una silla común al italiano, boludo, como diciendo, no, silla gamer yo no quiero, boludo.
Man, what do you do for work, bro? You're just doing this, just grinding Tekken casually for like months at a time in these plays. But that was his approach to it, right? Just like you said, I want to go to every region, experience lots of different play styles. I want to be able to try to get accustomed to, you know, high level, mid level, low level, whatever in all these different places.
And this is the problem sometimes. A lot of players are saying that, you know, when they play this game,
le cambiaron la cosa para que no parezca que le esté tocando más el bulto.
Just pressing loads and loads of buttons. So you have to accustom to all types of players.
Es que boludo, parecía que le estuviese tocando el bulto antes de la foto, boludo.
Oh, did he say that?
Yeah, it was interesting about.
Wow.
I think in the interviews, but.
A ver, pero decir, ¿quién va a
You got
ganar
what
este?
you wanted,
Yeah,
right?
you
You
got
got what
one.
you wanted, so let's see how this plays out.
I guess now it's, you know, a time to test your skills, Daniel, to see if you can take down the one of the best Steve players in the world.
Daniel also this year on the tour, I want to say he came on really strong in the regional leaderboard capacity towards the end of the season. I want to say towards the latter half, he was where he really pulled on a lot of.
Oh my god! I think he went to 3 tournaments in the space of 2 weeks towards the end, and he performed really well, and he qualified by 10 points.
Oh yeah, it was 10 points over Nino.
Over Nino, yeah.
And
Nino was traveling, you know, around the region, you know, a lot and performing well. And Daniel Mato, those 3 weeks, after all the training, you know, in all these different countries, he came back and he's like, 0 sleep, tournament here, tournament there, coming to London.
What the fuck? Bueno, para que se me tildó la carajo.
How good he is as a player.
Quería predecir.
Yeah, I don't think at this point, I don't think for either one of these players there's any doubts on that.
Yeah.
They definitely have shown that they deserve to be here for sure. But this is a big one. This is likely going to determine who goes up top side on this group.
Yeah.
Right? Numan going up against Daniel Mato. This is Italy versus Pakistan.
Yeah, it's a very
Acá,
game. Like you said, Margin.
Vamos a... Yo voy con el símbolo. Ah, lástima, no me
It's definitely, you know, a way
It's the difference between 3 and 3-0 and
yeah, like exactly. The other ones will go down a 2-1 for sure.
2-1 where, you know, in theory, Fear still has a chance to be able to just make a run.
Para la próxima
Then you're looking
apuesta.
at that for a tiebreaker.
And Aladar as well.
But going up
Para mí
3-0
gana el
would be a big
símbolo.
Yeah. Oh, okay, this is a matchup we've seen before many times. You know, Jin versus Steve here. Let's see what type of approach.
The modern
Daniel,
classic.
Yeah. Let's see what Daniel Mato's approach is in this match as well. We've seen him use the very pokey style, 2-1-4, back 2-1, and also the aggressive electric and forward 4 style.
We used to see this a lot in Tekken 7 days. Not so much Tekken 8, but you have to see these two guys who are masterclass with these characters.
Yeah.
What a treat here at the final.
All right,
Immediate just smash at the wall for Numan.
Oh, okay, take that risk at the beginning. What's interesting there is that Numan hasn't actually taken that much risk in any of the games, not going for anything super big, and that occasion going for the low there and taking huge risk, you know, asserting that he will go for those lows.
Even the way he opened here, just went with the high haymaker.
Yeah.
Daniel just, of course, just ducks and jumps.
You can't do that against Daniel. Daniel's going to punish correctly.
Activate. Did get the spike, but break on the throw.
Oh, what a whiff punish there. Daniel Mato just
Buena
answering
esta.
back there with a perfect 7 golden letters.
Wow. We just out of range of the down 2. Getting the break on the throw. 4-4-2 from Daniel.
Oh, doesn't punish that correctly there.
4-4-2 over here.
Oh, my, yeah.
That time it connects.
Very
Gonna get
good
the wall.
Very smart from Daniel. Saw that sort of incorrect punish there.
Savage sword ender. Activation time. Goes mid.
Oh, that's going to be a weird punish from a mile away. Daniel Mato.
You gotta love when your smash does everything, man. When it hits halfway across the
Screen,
screen.
yeah, wall splats halfway
When
across the
you
screen.
get
Yeah.
splats and everything. Oh,
One of the best for sure.
main character privilege.
Yeah.
That's out. 2-1-4 dip.
Yeah, Daniel Mado slowed it down a little bit now, you know, 4-4-2s, and the unexpected hop kick, he's done that before to stop any aggression from the opponent here. That was sick. Oh, incorrect punish there, could have got so much more there.
The opportunity there for Numan. Chip damage adding up, throw to deny the activational armor.
Yo, Italy in the house here.
So smash. Gonna go with the mid heat engager there. Burns the
Muy
dash.
bueno.
Blocks out, takes the round, takes the game. Daniel with a very, very good game there.
Yeah, he wins this, he goes through, so he knows what's on the line here. Very, very good start from him. And he wasn't playing again he wasn't playing at all similar to the other games here, throwing out a lot of very, very unsafe moves, looking maybe to high crush some of Steve's back ones or his high moves, which is, you know, Steve's optimal moves. He's going to be throwing out a lot of highs here, and Daniel notices that and has changed his game completely.
Yeah, he had other than that one round where he was trying to, you know, force the hop kick and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it felt like it was a lot more wait and see for him.
Yeah.
And Numan gave him looks. That's mid.
He's going to punish that.
Yeah.
Numan doing a bit too many power crushes here.
Down back forward dash up to the
Oh, and the side step
hop.
He's been doing that a lot in the games as well. Really beautiful from Daniel Mado. Good block on the down two. And the heat smash again. How many rounds has he taken because of that Jin heat smash?
Daniel, with all the confidence, said that he wanted this player in his group. He's showing you why he came here prepared.
Yeah.
He definitely was. He was studying film on Numan, absolutely.
Oh, what a dunk!
Hold
Well played,
out.
perfect Tekken.
Qué buena esta, boludo.
Back on the electric. Okay, this is not a good situation. Daniel Mado activates heat. It's all him now. It's up to him to take the game to Numan.
Throw him off down. Still breaking the throw.
Oh, okay, gets the second hit there.
Yeah, just take your launcher.
I think it's going to push very close to the wall hit. Might have
He fell short of it, but
oh, and you get the 1+2 after it's guaranteed. Back to 1
Eso
to 8.
fue
Daniel
un
Mado
point de
one
una
round
manera
away from
tremenda,
so
boludo.
much to
we're
one.
talking about how Numan is very good at finding the counter.
Yeah.
It's been Daniel that's been finding his timing here.
Oh,
With
very
punish.
nice. With punish.
Che, me está sorprendiendo un montón el italiano este, ¿eh?
Europe.
2-1-4, back up. That time hop kick denied. Punish from Numan.
It's not
Down
worse.
4, back up.
4-4-2.
It's a Demon's Paw.
Oh, oh, drops the combo.
2-1-4 just to slow the match down. Back 2.
Maybe that's nerves from Daniel Mado there. He engage. Oh, what a run!
Toma,
That was
toma.
insane. One final mix up
Overhead.
here. Oh, he stays in the ground. Back 2-1 to take
No,
it. Daniel
¿cómo
Mado
falló ese
stands
no?
up. He qualifies. He says, vamos.
The
Forza
confidence-
Italia.
The confidence
Forza
of
Italia, le dice
one
el
game
chavo.
player in your group.
And
they
to beat
get
him.
and then you beat them the way that
Yeah.
that he did. He absolutely prepared for that set. You could see, like, it was very evident from the start.
He knew what he was doing. He had a game plan going into it. And Daniel Mado takes it there over Numan. Incredible gameplay. Qualifies from the group as well. Daniel Mado is looking happy.
So that's going to put Fear. I think the onus now is on Fear. If Fear can make a run here,
La silla
Alec-
común le da poderes,
Alec
boludo.
or either one of the other players,
Yeah.
they just make it just 2-0, 2-0. They have to clear out 2-0 pretty much to put themselves in contention at this point. But now you're looking at Numan, and whatever player can make something happen if they can.
Yeah.
Maybe create the situation when we're looking at those two players to make it out alongside Daniel.
Yeah, exactly. Super on point there. Congratulations to Daniel Mado. You know, he's someone who's traveled the world. He's put time into the game, and you can see it really paying off here with his change of style. That is how the leaderboard looks at the moment right now. Daniel Mado sitting there
3-0
on
plus 6
points. Yeah,
+6.
+6, a very good position. Numan going down to a 2 points here, but that, you know, gives Aladar, Fear of Silence, a chance to make it all the way back up.
Yeah, or maybe you got to just wait and see how some of these sets play out.
Yeah.
Numan, who's to say Dedekari doesn't 2-0?
Oh yeah,
doesn't
Dedekari.
get a
Well, yeah,
2-0, and then,
Dedekari.
of
Sorry,
course,
he's on
a
there
3-1.
-4 as well, the same as Fear of Silence.
Yeah, or Aladar, you know, he can play spoiler as well. That's the thing with the group stage. You can't really count it out until you see the numbers develop too much.
Yeah, this is getting spicy now. It's all down to Numan. Numan's fate is in his hands for sure. He is the one who, you know, can just, you know, he
controls
wins,
his own destiny.
He controls his destiny. He wins, he goes through. He loses, he's in big trouble. And you can see him right now, hands on his face, you know, looking a bit flustered.
That's the most emotional I've seen him since he's been in.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But he still has a chance. You know, you just got to be able to just be yourself and play your game, play your set when it comes time. And
Yeah, it's so difficult. I've always said in these high-level situations to play optimally at 100%. You're never going to play at 100%. It's always going to be at, you know, maybe 80%, 70%. That's just my opinion. That you know, that you're never going to play at the maximum level because of nerves. You know, because of maybe you mess something up and then you start playing a different way. There's so many different factors that go into the game when you're in tournament. So again, he does look a bit flustered. Is that going to play a part going into the next game?
That's a competitive psychology thing. You know, obviously you practice and you train. You want to be able to have perfect decision making in every instance in a major competition. But the truth is, when you do anything at a high level, mistakes happen, errors happen all the time in anything. This could be any competitive sport. It could be anything. The question is, how do you deal with that and how do you adapt to that? And a lot of players, I think, especially at low and mid level, they get trapped in these mental traps of like, oh, I'm not good enough to do this, or oh, I made this mistake, I don't deserve to win. When that's not how that, how that works.
Lo que está diciendo el pelado Imagino Obama tiene mucha razón, mucha razón. Cuando los nuevos se frustran y están, no, tenés que meterle el tiempo que vos puedas, pero mantenerte en el positivismo de que lo voy a lograr, ¿entendés? Tal cual. Es muy psicológico. Si vos te pisoteas y decís no lo merezco, no voy a ganar, no, esto va a terminar pasando. Vos te tenés que poner en positivo porque va a llegar tarde o temprano.
They're not playing at 90, 80%, they're playing at 50, and that's when I go in for the kill, when I know that they're shattered completely. So again, it's mental. The mental game plays a big part in this tournament.
Y por eso de ahí hay muchos que raguean porque no tienen esa constancia.
Micro-focus that on matches and conduct in matches when it comes to doing like suboptimal or excessively risky.
O gente que he conocido que no se adapta al juego y después dicen cualquier huevada, que también pasa mucho.
A micro, just like a little bit of hesitation in the opponent. Sometimes that can give you a little bit more room to breathe, or even just give them something extra.
Acá dicen que va a ganar el Fear of Silence, pero yo voy a ir al de Dakari porque lo veo mejor, Claudio, la verdad.
You know, easy to get into at the beginning, but so complex towards the end. There's so many layers to the game that you have to think about, and that's what makes Tekken a beautiful game, in my opinion.
40 puntos.
So here we go, locking in here. It's me. Fear of Silence trying to make something happen here. Back to the wall.
Yep, versus Dead Akari.
Dead Akari, of course, coming out of Morocco, right?
Yeah, coming out of Morocco. Let's see what he does here against Fear of Silence.
Yeah, he came out to Tanakai Tuesday as well. I like to see all the regional
they all came out.
Yeah, they all came out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Shout out to the Morocco community. Dead Akari.
Let's see what he does. He needs to fix up here for sure. It's he needs to start playing right now. In his games before, it seemed like he was playing really hesitant, different to how I saw him play, you know, prior to this in casuals and stuff, playing with a bit more confidence. I understand, you know, the big stage and everything is sometimes a problem for people that haven't played on this kind of global stage. But I would definitely like to see him just let go now and just say, you know what, I'm going to play my game, just gain a bit of confidence, and get that one round in and start playing your game.
That's a good point, Rukang. Like, we often get like super focused on talking about like the pressure and all this other stuff, but I think for like most of the global competitors, that's still an element, of course, but they're really used to it. But for some of these regional competitors that come from, they're not necessarily on all the big stages all the time like that. It's part of the value of this kind of, it's part of the
Yo aposté por el de Takari, porque para mí le va a ganar, boludo. Todos están apostando por ser Dragunos, pero puede ser que sea una revelación, ¿no?
Yeah, he got a good selection right here.
Exactly.
Claudio back to the wall.
Oh, that's what happens when you get too aggressive, though, right?
The overextension going to cost him there. Back to the wall now. Fear of Silence in rage. Down 2 on the down hit.
Qué bien esperado. Bien.
While standing attack there. Able to peel off the wall. Dead Akari going to find the hits to close out the round. What's the start here? Running 2 immediately. Mixing it up with the knee as well. Sidestep blows.
Oh, very nice punish from Fear of Silence there. Yeah, Dead Akari definitely moving differently here. Playing with a little bit more conviction.
Micro step right as well from Dead Akari. Look for Fear.
Yeah, I like
has to notice that.
Yeah, Fear using a lot more lows in this situation, gets a big combo in the back, and I hope the wall doesn't mess it up this time, because it's been messed up.
Spike though. Tundra Slasher just to get the stop at the end.
Very good stuff. Fear of Silence there.
Finds the mid. He's using back 2 as well.
Yep, the 1-2-1 to start, knowing that they're
Salvo string.
Yeah.
All that just to be able to get the real estate push like that. I like that.
back against the wall.
Oh, buen agarre.
Side swap.
Yeah, positioning so important in this game. Get
Are immediately looking for that back turn as well. Here's turn, gonna armor through the back 4-3. Instant break.
Yep, good throw break.
Test each other with jabs here.
Oh, qué buena
Steps
esa.
right into the mid kick. Shoulder pop at the wall.
Oh, goes for the string at the end. Fear of Silence not ready for that. Dedekari, one more round and he's on the board here. What a sidestep, so unlucky there.
That's unfortunate when the second hit hits and then the third one whips.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get a nice low. Yeah, what's the combo like? He's gonna activate heat. Yeah, good option because you're gonna get more pressure going forward here.
Just the small touch, goes for the full crouch, makes sense, he feels off the wall.
That's right. That's what I want to see. Both players letting it go a bit more here, taking more risk, using, you know, Fear of Silence down 2, down back 4, down back 3-4, sorry.
Fears and awesome movement, some very high impact walks. Spike.
QCF4, yeah.
QCF4.
Again, do it again. Yeah, exactly. You want to stand there, just do it.
Guay, qué presión con esa patada, boludo.
That's what's going to happen to you right there. USA Tekken in the
That
house,
was
man.
the most Dragon Ball round. That was tight.
That was sick. And
I love that it's QCF4, QCF4, QCF4. Back 4.
that was sick.
Back 4.
That was so good. And that's what I want to see from some of these players. Just being confident enough. I understand there's, you know, there's counterplay to that. You are taking a risk, but he had the confidence to do that and put him in that situation and use those moves one after another.
His positioning too, because of the way Arena is, right? When you have that like that weird
position there.
angle, at
Weird
that corner
angle,
like
super
that,
weird, yeah.
where it might cut off a little bit of your step, right?
Yeah.
Good awareness, if anything.
Yeah, with Fear of Silence.
Start things off with us. Some Claudio, back 1, all right. Immediately goes into heat. Fear of Silence now starting to open it up.
Yeah.
Letting the back 4-2s rock, letting the salvo strings rock. Heat
Ooh,
that
wall.
exactly. Crush the armor.
Tekken 8 round, Fear of Silence. I love the way he's playing right now. Yeah, you love it. Confident Fear of Silence.
This is the Fear of Silence we've been waiting on. This is what we're talking about.
But is it a bit too late now? You know, too late in the group stages.
You can't play as if it is too late. You got to play the whole thing out. Dedekari trying to hold on here. Start something. Jab in the low.
Yeah, Dedekari's the one trying to adapt to the way that Fear of Silence is playing.
4-1 change on the throw break. Activate. Ooh, instant check.
Oh, and the
¿Cómo lo acabó?
the right combo. That's gonna be. I'd say gonna be it there, but just 1 pixel remaining for 2. For the confidence to go for that low at the end there. Fear of Silence, 1 more round, and he takes it here, 2-0.
Dedekari too, whenever he goes in the hit, you see Fear instantly kind of tense up a little bit. He knows to be looking for that blue moon burst.
Oh, okay. Missed punishment from both players there. Maybe a bit of
Fear of Silence not deterred from the throws even after the breaks.
Ooh.
There it is.
Yeah, the down back 1+2.
Oh man. With the spike, gonna get him the wall here. Big damage.
Huge damage. Back 1.
1 intercept.
Oh, what it's like he's done that so many times. The
Uy, no, como se arregló la espalda fue brutal, te digo.
And he's been cashing out on 2. It's been rewarded.
Oh, I love that wrist there. He engaged.
Mix, break that. The assault. The throw. Fear of Silence.
Yo, USA in the house right here. That was such good play from him. Dedekari was starting to warm up to the game. You could see he was taking more risks, but out of nowhere, Fear of Silence, just with the offense, the aggression, the sidestep to the back,
Momentum
for the big
plays.
combos.
Momentum plays. It's like whether it came from maybe like a good Abare or just like a single jab set, or a very well placed sidewalk or sidestep.
Yeah, that
he
gave
would
him
take
confidence.
that moment, take the confidence that comes with it, takes the advantage, and it's like then he knows like, okay,
I've got
drag. He's like, he just turns the switch on, right?
And that's all it takes sometimes. It's just one moment to give you the confidence to advance a bit more and to believe in your gameplay, and that's what happens. But it's difficult sometimes when nothing's going your way to get into that zone, and now he's in the zone, it's dangerous for everyone else.
It's also the way these characters are too with this game, right? Especially when you have heat mechanics behind them or rage. It's very easy to look at your health, you're at minus 10% or whatever like that. You're like, oh man, it's over. But no, with those characters especially, with these mechanics and the way they work out, you're never out of it. You're only 3 touches, 2 touches away from sometimes.
Yeah, and there you see it, guys. The standings there. Aladar still on 0. Fear of Silence going back to -2, which is definitely a good situation to be in. Fear of Silence has got 1 match remaining against Aladar, so that is going to be very, very important here. And Numan versus Dead Akari.
So see what match we queue up next. Aladar not finished yet. Dead Akari not finished yet.
Yeah, Aladar has to play. Is it Daniel? Has Daniel already played? Oh, they've already played. Yeah, sorry, it's not. Yeah, I thought that they just forgot maybe to fill one of the spaces in there, but doesn't matter. You can see Daniel Mardo sitting pretty there in first place, guaranteed out of the bracket into the loser's side of the top 16 for the global finals.
Yeah, you have to match.
Sunday.
Mon was watching that match as well, trying to take in what he can.
But now that Dead Akari is out, sometimes what happens is that you play without pressure, without anything. You know you're out already, and you just give it
Daniel
your
Mado
all.
es tremendo,
And that is the
3
final
y
match
0
against Numan,
pérdidas.
when Numan, it matters. Everything matters for him, and Dead Akari has nothing to lose in that situation.
You're talking about the the TWT 2022 Divine Exorcist play.
Oh
where
yeah,
you-
that was. I
where you're
remember
just
that.
in the groove there just to just ruin everybody else.
Messed everything up because he had nothing to lose. All that pressure, off your shoulder.
It's like it's the quality of players too. What is it with these guys? They get the groups, stuff starts like nothing's going on, and then they just say, "Yeah, the hell with it."
Yeah,
They just start
do
going.
whatever, right? Yeah. Big shouts to everyone watching at home as well. I hope you're enjoying the Tekken action today. Regional, the regional guys competing today. There's 3 groups today. We're going through Group A here. You'll have Group B and Group C later on today with some amazing players. But it's been crazy so far. We still have the LCQ to come on the Saturday, and Sunday will be the top 16 global finals to see who is the first.
Ah, no, LCQ
Yes, I'm
Saturday
explaining it
dicen.
all week.
Ah, pensé que era mañana, bueno.
All week long. We're gonna keep
Se ve
saying
que el
it's
sábado
because
es
of the way the
Last
format is.
Chance
This is a new
Qualifier.
addition to the TWT Finals format. Regional leaderboards where players were competing all year long through dojo events in their respective home regions. The top players from each of those respective areas, I think there were 15 in total.
15 players, yeah.
They all came out here, and now only 6 of them, 2 from each group, 3 groups, will make it to the top 16 bracket that we'll see played on Sunday. So right now we're looking at Group A. We're getting down to the final stretch. You have to look at Daniel Mado. He's sitting pretty kind of in his position, but we're looking at players like Numan to be able to try to cement their second place finish in this group, be able to try to get a berth into that top 16 bracket. Can Aladar play spoiler to that? We'll find out, but that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, it's been an insane couple of days already, and there's still more Tekken action to come.
Oh,
for
yeah.
everyone watching. It's gonna get
Tomorrow.
even spicier. We're inside the office right now. We're inside the little studio where we're doing the thing here. But then when the crowd is out, and throughout the excellent Tekken festival as well, it's gonna be sick.
Tomorrow's like today's like appetizer stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the way I look at
And
it.
tomorrow is
where we're gonna be in a venue with like I said, part of the Excellent Tekken Festival, right? So it's going to be a lot of the attendees who are not just people who are grinding ranked every day, not just people who are going to TWT final events, but Tekken fans. People who just like the artwork, like the music, people who just like the game. There's going to be a venue full of them watching all the violence of that LCQ go down live.
Ah, that's going to be great. It's going to be great to commentate these games with yourself,
Yeah,
and the rest of the crew as well. It's going to be very exciting to see who makes it, because whoever makes it through that LCQ, they've earned it. They've had to go through so many players to get to the end, and it's a very difficult path when you look at it, how many games they have to win. But speaking to many people, they want to take it one step at a time and not really think about the end goal, which is making it into the global final.
Yeah, I mean, you got to fight what's in front of you. You can't be trying to take the 12th grade test when you're in 8th grade. You got to let's take the 8th grade one first. But Fear of Silence going up against Aladar here. June versus Dragunov going to be the likely character matchup that we're going to see.
Yep.
Shouts to the Guam community too, by the way. Aladar right now. See, that's the beautiful part about this regional leaderboard. Being able to again see these players from regions that we don't often get to see represented like this. We value the representation like that. But now when you're on the stage, that's all cool. That's cool and all, right? Don't get me wrong.
Contra el Jun.
All that goes out the window when it comes time, when you hit start, when that gets to that stage, when these lights are on you, and when your record matters. Now it's about, you got to show us what you got in the game.
Yep. this could be their final chances for both players. They need to really.
It really is. I mean,
they need to showcase.
Acá yo me voy
right
con
now what they can
Jun,
do. The
discúlpenme,
LCQ is
bueno.
another monster in itself, but
Jun
right
le va a
now
hacer la cola.
is where it matters. They need to perform right now at this moment. Let's see what happens here.
June, a lot of people were riding high on this character early on, but you didn't see her too active throughout the tour.
No, not too
A
much.
few players, couple players actually that are running her in this event today, but Aladar one of them, neatly.
I like the way that Fear of Silence has started off very aggressive. He needs to be careful of the can-cans. Aladar not afraid to use the can-can and the back.
Creo que lo
three.
mufé.
He's one step ahead already. Fear of Silence is playing so well right now. I'm so impressed.
Clean right step. Not really letting her get too busy with any kind of advantage or anything like that. You see some down back threes that'll give her a little bit of plus range there, but this is really the first major loss that he's eaten.
And that's going to play a big part in this as well. Fear of Silence playing so confidently, and Aladar getting the can-can punished so bad, but using loads of strings here. Backstring blow.
He's going to get reward out of this. A little bit of health back. But the spring kick able to deny any further offense.
Yeah, such a risky option to go for the spring kick, but when you sense someone's being so aggressive, it's a very good option to consider in those situations.
Yo, the blue spark assault going to hit him the wall.
Ooh. Very nice.
Aladar pressing
into everything right now. Using single jabs to control the game.
Nice. Using that sidestep forward, then just to be able to try to weave himself around, get wall control. Fears of Silence, though, able to get control of the situation ultimately. Perfect.
Man, I like the way he's playing right now. So confident, going for those 1-2-1s, the QCF4s, using more of Dragunov's moves. And there you go, the sidestep. That's not working for Aladar here.
You called it very early on. Got to beware the can-can, and Fear of Silence has had complete control of it. And he's had a very good sense of when Aladar wants to look for it as well.
Yep.
CF4. Salvo with the dash
nice.
behind it.
Yeah, 1-2-1 there. Good sidestep launch from himself. Aladar back in the game.
That's the chance to turn this game around. It has happened right here.
Yeah, back against the wall.
The damage. Oh, 2 in the throw.
Yeah, no
4-2.
Oh!
What a comeback there from Aladar out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. Fear of Silence in complete control, but 3 good decisions.
Characters with smashes like that are so cheap.
Yeah, hell it's right. Good sidestep.
Step on the sidestep. Assault.
Yeah, needs to be careful with the back three. The can-cans can come out at any time. Fear of Silence doesn't need to be too aggressive.
A couple times now. He's had plus rings, he'll just wait for sidestep.
Oh.
Hatchet. CF4 gonna put him in range here.
Oh.
Running 2. That's
He ducks into Rager. Was that a misinput?
La cagó. La cagó.
Fear of Silence gonna be able to get him that first game in this set. And he needed that. That's big.
Definitely, yeah. Good stuff by Fear of Silence. Aladar showing signs of life, but I feel like the can-cans, when he got it punished on 2 occasions, it's going to deter him from using it some more. And that was a good aspect of Aladar's gameplay, always threatening with the back 3 and the can-cans, but it always used to land. In this occasion, it didn't land on 2 occasions.
You know what? When you think about it too, Fears had a chance to watch him play.
Oh, yeah. So he's backing away at that time.
He probably picked up on that.
And that's so important. That's the importance of studying your opponent beforehand. I know in this regional kind of format, it's very difficult. You don't know who's going to go into your group. But if you've done your homework on everyone and you've watched them play just a second ago, then it gives you a huge advantage.
You saw with
yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind.
That's so good.
4-2 with the guys.
What? Oh.
He's active now. The down back 3. Oh, man. Even the jab string into the low speed. 1+2. Oh my god.
Wow, damage, man. What a combo there.
Clean round.
Qué buen combo, yeah.
That's the Tekken 8 round. That's the
Tekken 8 round.
Snowball. Fishing with down 4-4. Look for that counter. That down 4 push has hits from so far away. Trying to get a counter hit.
Right, gets the heat engager here. Just a mix-up like.
Runs the geyser.
Yeah, he's starting to use a lot more strength now, Aladar. Trying to test his knowledge here.
Strings and you. Really great use of down back 3 as well.
Oh my god, what a duck there.
Sidestep 4. Good check on the low.
This is going to be the start of something.
Yep. Take his opportunity to activate. Not going to get any health back. CF4 able to break the
That's because he spring kicked 1 before as well. He knew they was going to go for that option. Dangerous situation. Oh, goes for the low there.
That's the kind of round that has to be a big, oh man, confidence builder for Fear.
It is the way he's playing now. Just single jab controlling the game. Alidar doesn't have any answers there. Oh my god, the whip forward two into the back three.
Got scared.
Yeah, staple from Astra and Jun players.
Ojo, ojo, ojo.
Very, very nice.
Decent return overall from a just random Kazama Dangry. Oh, whip.
Oh, God, that.
Back 4-2.
Yeah,
4-2, and then we
using
go
the back
salvo.
four too, like to make him second guess himself. And with the right combo here, Virusal is going to go one
Boludo.
Oh,
¡Oh,
my God,
chabón!
lets him rip. It doesn't matter how careful
Qué
you
buena
are
esa.
in those situations. Alidar is not scared, still threatening with the Kankans.
The cornered mouse attacks the cat. You always got to be.
Yeah.
When those characters, especially when they're down and out, you always got to be anticipating, like, dude, they're going to bang on that rage or they're going to bang on that.
That was a nice upward four. Gets a good launch in here. Alidar.
Spin.
I respect that. What's the carry?
Now watch the Oki here. That time goes with Hop.
Wow, back Kankan, back free, Kankan.
Buena esa.
Oh, hesitating there, you see that? Just allowing Alidar to back away, not putting any further pressure on him. He knows the danger of applying too much pressure.
Now he no longer on the table. Back 4-2 in attack. Give me that leg.
Ooh.
Fear of silence.
Jesus, fear of silence. He's back in the game here. This could be another solid win for him. Gets a done there. Alidar.
Though we saw Alidar the way he started off a couple rounds that way. He's fishing with that down forward four. He's looking for a counter. He's betting on Fear, trying to press buttons at the round start.
Yeah, nice shoulder there. Down two. We haven't seen much of that there.
No break on the throw.
Forward two.
That time we wrap. Okay.
He's putting so much pressure on him here.
Tech activate. 4-2, guys. Will he just run?
Oh, what a side!
Oh, qué launcher
there.
precioso ese.
1-1. Alidar.
Wow, look at that. It was just small decisions there at the end that cost him the game. Fear of Silence was playing so well, baiting out all these moves. And then the Kankans, the back threes, they started to work out in those clutch situations.
Yeah,
So
that
he's not
desperation
deterred.
one
He's
in
not deterred
the end of
yet.
like what, round 4?
Yeah, round
one
4. That was,
desperation one. I think
that was the turning point, yeah. After that, it puts hesitation into Fear of Silence again now. And it gives Alidar more confidence to use these moves again because it worked out for him.
Let's look at Alidar's combo recipe as well. He did that combo ender into Genji's spike, and then went to the Oki after. I wonder if he'll try to go for that a little bit more against someone like Fear. Down 2. Oh, there it is. Finally it works out. That down forward four, that it's so far away. Big time counter hit launch.
One round up here.
There's the 4-1. The down 4-1
yeah.
flows.
That was nice. Going back to his old tactics, using down forward 4. Down forward 3.
Now we activate. Back 4-2. We'll just take the lost ending 4 there. Force the full crowd.
Oh, that was such a good weight there. He did QCF 4.
Bolito.
It stopped and it worked
No,
out.
¿cómo erró eso?
Fear of Silence. Fighting back here. This could be a very close one. Yeah, both players are more cautious now. They don't really want to engage too much. Alidar just goes a bit slightly more aggressive than Fear of Silence. That's a nice side step.
The activation. Oh my god, he got the backboard with the splat as well. QCF4, bad situation.
Oh, that's that corner we were talking about before. You don't want to be there, but he sent him incredible.
The throw break, the OB position there.
He knew the situation. He went, you know, put him in that corner there. That's so suffocating. What does he do?
Nothing. Dash off the salvo.
Ooh.
Break the leg.
Oh, catches him ducking. Fear of Silence one round away from taking it 2-1 over Alidar. Oh, just throws it out. That was so good. He was in plus frames. In that situation, everything was in his favor. Back against the wall.
Great return. Alidar, he's had a good luck breaking these throws so far, but Fear is still piling on the pressure.
No, another Tekken 8 round hit.
Break.
Yeah. Final life for Alidar. What do you do to get out of this? It's going to be so difficult. The pressure, though. The pressure. Oh, that's a good option, though. Oh,
Qué buena por parte de Draguno, mal igual.
Shut in any type of aggression that Alidar was going to start there.
He turned it on and had momentum and really imposed his will when it right when it mattered, and especially that corner situation where to Aladar's left, where he kind of had her locked into the corner situation.
Was that worse?
Before that throw escape happened, you know that situation is where that's the worst kind of positioning against a drag player.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's super dangerous, but he found his way out of it sometimes as well. It was just so back and forth towards the end, and they were both hesitating so much towards the final rounds there, but manages to take it. Fear of Silence, so impressive in those final few games, playing really well.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it was a 2-1. Unfortunate for Fear, it was a 2-1, but he did finish his group in, I think, 2-2, correct?
Yeah.
So we'll see the updated
scoreboard
in
leaderboards
just
now. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, but right now I think we're still talking about Daniel Motto in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Question is the second place spot. Numan, I think, was in the prime position to take it earlier. Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. So Aladar still has one game.
Yeah, it's up against Daniel. Daniel and Aladar have to play.
Okay. So Aladar and Daniel have to play, and Numan has to play as well.
Numan has to play
Dedekari. Yeah, the final 2 games here.
Ay, terminamos de ver estas peleas y ya juego yo un rato, la verdad. Tengo ganas de jugar Tekken.
Wins on point differential because that would bring him down to 0. So I think it's likely still probably 2-0, and it's probably likely going to be, depending on the result of Daniel Motto and Aladar. You know,
seguramente también quiero hacer tiempo para ver el grupo C, porque el grupo C va a estar bueno, está lleno de latinos, así que seguramente vas a ver el grupo C.
And Numan loses 2-0, he goes to 0, then Aladar will qualify, but it's going to be difficult. It's all I wonder which match we're going to get on first though, before that.
It's just another group situation here at Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals, where it goes down to the last few games of the group.
Yeah, it doesn't. We're going to get the Numan
versus Aladar, correct?
Yep. Is this Aladar? No, this is Dedekari. Dedekari, yeah. And this is the match we were talking about before. Dedekari has nothing to lose now. All the pressure is off. He's going into the LCQ, but Numan needs to win this to solidify his place.
A Claudio player with no cuffs on.
With nothing to lose, yeah. That's the craziest, you know.
Took the leash off, like, just here, go have fun.
Claudio's a strong character in itself. I wonder how Dedekari now is going to use the character with no pressure, with nothing else. And Numan, we know, handles pressure very well, as we've seen already, and in tournaments back in Pakistan.
Yeah, and I think for Numan too, he knows that this is his chance to be able to try to lock it away, right?
Yeah.
So
secure it basically right now, yeah. I'm sure he'll want to just end it right now, put no doubt, and then he moves through into that global finals in the losers side in the top 16.
So with how Steve plays and with how he plays Steve, we saw he had excellent movement, really good, again, sense of timing. He's very good at finding opponent press patterns and being able to clock out big return out of these counter hit situations. But Dedekari, I wonder how he's going to be moving about, right? Is this going to force Numan to get, especially like sidestep left? Is he going to have to use more of Steve's built-in mobility to try to be able to try to get some dodges on some of the ways that Dedekari is likely going to try to press offense from range 2, range 1? What are we looking here?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to see in this matchup coming up. How is he going to play around this? And Numan with a lot of power crush as well.
Yeah,
a lot of
he was showing a lot of
power crush. Not afraid to use it. Not many back ones, just always at the right time.
Yeah, not really throwing it down. Not really throwing it downfield too much.
Yeah.
But when he did do it, it
connected.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Using it at the right time, giving you a sense of feelings like, oh, I can actually approach Steve right now.
Immediately, Dedekari showing me sidestep 4, sidestep 4.
Yeah.
Comes with the 1-2.
Yeah, attacking the legs. Oh, back one's coming out. Very nice by Numan. Nice back one there.
Flicker. Backs the range though.
No, Lee en teoría, Abby, y perdón que estaba pensando en mis cosas, Lee en teoría, por lo que entiendo, va a jugar el sábado en Last Chance Qualifier. Estos siguen siendo grupos.
Wow, Dedekari taking the first round. They're showing that he can.
Solo que bueno, me quedé a ver el grupo A y jugar un rato Tekken porque la verdad que los otros grupos haría tiempo hasta el C, que es el que realmente me interesa ver hoy, pero está lleno de latinos y demás, pero si no mal entendí, es el sábado que se juegan los Last Chance. Porque encima hablan tan rápido inglés que hay que dilucidar, pero...
And that is why he's always going for that power crush.
Great return at with the stem to make. Oh man, they had insult to injury.
Really good step there from Numan to take the round.
Again, just his sense.
Oh, big whiff though. Look at the life bar just deplete there.
Run into huge chunks of chip damage as
Pero
well.
bueno, ¿sabe cómo va?
Just gonna sprinkle in that low.
Oh, this is a Tekken 8 round. That was so good. The confidence by Dedekari there.
Moonburst.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna look away now. I'm not gonna recover a big. Oh, he's trying to bait something out here.
Tit for tat here. Mid strike. Starburst now. Gonna shoot some arrows.
Oh, no, he's gonna get the big combo
boludo.
here as well. Needs to be careful because.
Y ese Steve está on fire, boludo.
Oh, my God, the low there, Dedekari.
Lo cago igual ahí, Claudio.
One round away. Man, if he gets this first game in, it's going to be crazy.
La,
Pressure's
la.
gonna be on Numan. Fighting back here.
Es muy lindo escenario el Yakushima, boludo.
One-man combo. Over here. Back up.
Oh, he had the opportunity to whiff punish harder there. Goes for the second hit. His heat's about to run out though. Oh my God, look at the life bar.
Okay.
Uf.
Heat act now.
Oh my God, the down back 1+2. And
O sea,
Dedekari
si
can
no
shake
bien
things up.
entendí
This is
mal,
the problem
o sea,
we
si
were
no
talking
entendí
about
mal,
before.
es
He has the
entre
opportunity to
mañana
take
y el
out
sábado
Numan,
las
put him
chances, así
into
que
a really
me
bad
voy a
situation.
fijar esos dos
He
días.
changed his timing as soon as that heat went active as well.
Yeah.
So I'm down back
Porque hay que estar con Lee hasta la muerte,
Right,
guacho.
he would try to dash before
Yeah.
or try to go for one of the other options.
And now,
Then just lets it rip again.
incredible play. The way that things are going down here, it's never over till it's over.
And that's what you have. I really think he's got to do it with speed. He's got to be able to end it here.
Oh, so unlucky there.
Boludo, lo que tiene Steve es que no sabes cuándo pegarle, boludo, porque te empieza a pegar, que es tremendo, boludo.
Yeah, seems like Numan's whipping a lot more. Nice
¡Qué bueno parry!
A lot of the mids that Dedekari's doing too.
Oh, nice spring kick.
Uy, se presiona, activa hit Claudio, ojo.
Goes for the big
El hit smash.
No fear whatsoever there. Who cares? He just does it.
Un poco apresurado hit smash, pero pegó.
Oh man, the pulse. Oh god. It's so cheap. It's so cheap.
Oh my God, nice stuff there. And
Qué buena agachada para zafarse del grab ahí.
bit of damage there.
Nice.
Oh.
Good job staying down.
Se zafó del grab.
He's not falling for any of Numan's tricks here. He's trying to bait him to come in. And Dedekari is spacing so
Oof.
well.
Grab right there. Wants the back row. That was activate.
Yeah, huge whip. Doesn't really do anything with it. It's going to be very difficult to make a comeback here. Oh my
boludo.
God, going for the up.
Puede romper la pared,
Big damage.
Si rompe la pared,
Oh, he tries
hace...
to go for the downfall Rager. I don't think he's going to press
Ah.
anything in that situation. I love
Al
the
de
attempt
Dakari
from him.
le pasa lo mismo que me pasa a mí. Por un simple movimiento pensás que te va a pegar el rival, pero no, es un simple movimiento que después te puede echar para atrás y cagarte con el bloqueo.
Oh.
Me pasa mucho eso.
Capturing app.
Le pasó lo mismo que a mí.
Positioning go counter.
Cuando querés ser impulsivo como, oh sí, lo puedo meter y...
What a duck! That was so risky.
Y al final te lo bloquean,
If he
boludo.
got back one there, the game would have changed, but he ducks the sidestep 4.
Pues desde ahí aprendí que lo mejor para hacer un Raychar son dos opciones. Antes pensaba que eran tres, pero ahora son dos. Cuando te están por pegar, o sea, cuando te están pegando full y más o menos tac, o en un combo, porque si no, no vale para nada el Raychar.
Stop. Oh, one final mix. Oh my God! What the?
Ojos de Claudio. Ah, le faltó bastante igual.
You knew it. It was like he was gonna.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Wow.
Everyone in this room knew it was coming.
Oh my God, that was so good. He was looking for something big there. He had to make a huge comeback, and it didn't work in his favor. Let's see what Numan does. It all seemed to change after the down 4 into Rager that he blocked. And then Numan took momentum from that and stole it and ran away.
El mapa más falopa de Tekken, boludo.
The matchup with it being extended the way it has at this point. Now, you saw it play out at the end of that last round, right? Numan now has a stronger sense of timing and a stronger read on what he wants, what he likes to do in some of these situations, especially when heat is off the table.
Yeah. Good block there as well.
Punished him there too. Now Numan pressing.
Yeah, Numan playing with more confidence. Side switch there, tries to catch him waking up, doesn't work out.
Spin low. Activate.
Yeah, the pressure here. He's gonna whip punish the hell out of that. You cannot
Es que, wow, boludo, lo que tiene Coso, boludo, lo que tiene Steve. Que es impredecible. ¡Qué buen low parry!
Brilliant low parry. Just waiting for that opportunity there.
Numan gonna activate. Gonna get the wall as well.
Bad situation here to be in. Oh my god, the pressure, man. Oh god, suffocating pressure. Look. Perfect 7 golden letters, Numan. He's looking to book a place in the top 16 here.
Trying to seal it with this. Oh, this round?
And you can see it, the confidence is flowing.
Yeah, the force spike here, just about getting the real estate. There's your spin, there's your activation. Here's the wall.
Pakistan in the house here.
Dunking on him.
And just pressure, Tekken 8 round.
Lionheart, what you got? Mid.
Oh my god, just does it and he gets a perfect there again.
Wow, la remontó bien ahí Numan, Muy
big
bueno.
shouts to him. He had a good, little run there at the end. So many good decisions being made in the first game, but after that, Numan just took control of the situation and manages to take it over Akari.
Yeah, like you said, there was a momentum shift that's in the second game, right? Huge. And then when you give a player like Numan, who is very perceptive like that, when you give him a little bit of extra time to be able to try to get a sense for what you like to look for in certain positions, certain ranges, and when certain resources are on the table, that little bit of extra time can make such a huge difference when you're dealing with someone like that.
Yeah, we were saying that before as well. That Akari needed to play at speed at the beginning, and he did do it. He played the right game, but at the, in the second game, a bit too fast, too much. And then Numan just stole momentum.
Dice, a ver, vamos a predecir.
The confidence was flowing from Numan. You could see what he was doing, and he just takes it there in the end. Really impressed by his gameplay.
And with that, take a look.
There you go,
3-1 finish. 3-1 finish for Numan. He's at +3. Daniel Mado right now, 3-0. We're going to see the result of this one, of this set against Aladar.
Daniel Mado, totalmente.
It's looking like
Vamos
and
a Daniel Mado, boludo.
we thought earlier on, they're going to be the ones that are going to make it out of this group.
Yeah, exactly. Really good play there. Daniel Mado,
Vamos con 80,
super impressive. From Italia, traveling the world, gaining all that experience, makes it through. I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that.
I mean, the call out in the interviews, I want Numan in my group. Give me Numan. They gave him Numan, and then he did what he did when he came.
Yeah, exactly. He did it.
You gotta think he's gotta feel really good about going into the punching his ticket for Sunday.
Yeah,
el italiano ese juega espectacular, boludo. La va a ganar seguro.
Practice a lot in this game. You maybe don't get the results that you want. It definitely takes a lot of times, and Daniel Mado has lost a lot of times. He has definitely been, on the losing end on many occasions, and he just refined his skills now. And he's now one of the best players around.
El chavo dice, che, que tenés que venir acá, boludo.
Yeah, it'll be a huge statement if Daniel Mado manages to win this.
4-0, just clear, just
4-0 play. Yeah, it's a huge statement because everyone's watching here. All the global finalists as well.
Me encanta que el tipo necesita una silla común, boludo.
One of the legends, I have to say, he just walked in with a huge smile on his face. This is actually one of the guys that trained with Daniel Mado and started his journey off at the beginning. Big shout outs to the legend Tishimon from Japan.
Right when he was starting to really get out, especially coming out to Asia a lot, traveling the way he did, Tishimon was always the one who was like, yo, this guy's good.
This guy's good. He was one of the first ones to believe in it. Yeah, he always says Tishimon was my teacher. He's the one that showed me how to play the game, and it looks like Tishimon's going to be extremely happy with the way that Daniel Mado
this
played.
Shook down for sure.
Yeah.
But hey, big ups, of course, to Aladar, of course, everybody else in this group. Love to see Fear out here doing work. Man.
Yeah, big shouts to him as well. USA have represented Shadow, making it into the top 16 winners side. Who would have thought it beforehand? He had a group of death. He had a very, very good.
Ya no le pone malo para el lado de Jim.
Manages to always win and so consistent with the way he plays.
So let's see how this works out. Getting in the game.
Yeah, it's always fun to see Daniel play as well, and how it's going to be good to see how he kind of counteracts the playstyle of Aladar. Aladar is very, you know,
Esta es buena esta pelea, Jhin versus
always
Jun.
active with his moves, always pressing buttons, always looking for the can-cans, the back three, that opportunity to do some damage. But Daniel Mado, if he just puts the break for a second, he whip in his face, he's going to give you a gut.
Especially after seeing how Fear played against him just a little while ago, right?
Yeah.
At this point, it's the last set in this group. You have to imagine that Daniel was watching as well. Having that kind of sixth sense of when he's going to want to try to press with his can-cans or try to deny you fish for counter hits, or how he's going to try to use heat, what he's looking like for Oki. I think Daniel has probably kept a pretty good eye on all of that throughout the set.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's see if he tries maybe a different character here. Or is he going to just go for the Jhin? He knows he's qualified already. He might want to try out someone different here, someone maybe that he's been playing a lot with. For example, the Feng is someone he trains. You know, he does have a very, very strong Feng as well.
Yeah, Dedekari, Fear, Aladan, of course. This is the last set here for this group. Going up against Daniel Mado, Numan waiting in the wings to see what the final results are. But here we go. Last set of Group A. TWT 2024 Finals, the regional leaderboard group stage. Let's see how this first one shakes down.
Man, it's been a good day so far already. There's many groups, two more groups to come your way. But this has been an incredible group with some of the best players in the world. All right, here we go.
Mother versus child.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Mother versus son, sí, totalmente.
Daniel Mado. Let them know what time it is early here, but here we go, Aladar.
See, he wasn't seeing many forward two whip punishes beforehand. And now, off the bat, has the confidence. Big damage, huge.
Oh, at the 4-2 right behind it. Aladar says, hold on a second, man, hold on.
Che, creo que voy a dejar de apostar porque estoy mufando a los que le apuesto, boludo.
Aladar just letting it rip now. Perfect punishment, perfect whip punishment as well. Going for all the strings. Daniel Mado just defending there. Aladar is playing.
No, los estoy mufando, boludo. Después voy a dejar de apostar en las siguientes peleas, boludo. Los mufo, boludo.
What's the combo like from Daniel?
Oh, got the spike. Unfortunately, not able to continue there. Good break.
Los mufo, boludo.
Alright, use the heat smash here.
Smash,
Do anything with it. Just backdash from that situation. Unlucky, good punish though.
Damage there. Chip damage adding up.
Oh, here we go, here we go. And that is the counterplay
qué buena esa igual.
against that. For all you people at home, you know, many of you saying there's no counterplay to Jhin when your back is against the wall. You have to make a decision and commit to it. And Aladar did that and takes the win.
True South.
Yeah.
Let her rock at the whip. Man, that's every time you look, minus 50%.
Yeah.
She hurts, man.
Oh, and the back three there. Aladar. Oh my god, but just part of my heart is hurting. But it's like, why did he not play like this earlier on today? The confidence by Aladar. He could have done so much damage if he played like this. You could see the offense, the belief in his moves. It's just working.
He's just going in.
He's going in.
This is, again, that situation where it's like, you know, group stage, obviously the last game like that.
Igual con la cantidad de veces que ganó Daniel Mado ya está adentro, boludo.
I know Daniel Mado quite well. He's not someone to say that, you know, I'm through, so I'm not going to try. He is definitely trying. He wants to make a statement. What a big statement it would be if he goes 4-0. He's not going to be happy even if he loses this. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's not like, you know, playing around here, testing things out. He wants to win. You can see, look, Electrics. Hop kick still.
Oh, qué buena
very
esa,
similar
hop kick.
strategy to before. The first few games. Sidestep, hop kick there, working out.
Chip damage racking up. Dive. There it is. There's that. Cans. He was looking for that sword ender into the blade kick.
Daniel Mado taking a more aggressive approach here against Aladar. Starting to move forward with the Electrics.
Clean opening round here for Dan. Game 2.
Yeah, I don't really want to see a game change from Aladar here. Whatever you were doing was working. I want to see the same aggression as that first game. Exactly, there you go.
Yeah,
Put the pressure on.
Saw Daniel put his hands up, so he was fishing for a parry. Aladar, though, keeping him off balance, giving him lots of different looks. Daniel with a big lift here. Oh, man. And right back to the
here we go.
Just give me the chip, Jimmy.
That's what he wants.
Oh, buena esa.
Well, activation.
Oh, that was so sick. You know what? This is why, you know, Tishamon is smiling in front of us. He approves of that. That's his teacher right there. He taught him that kind of stuff.
Back 4. Nothing after. Counting a throw.
What a show.
Buena agarra igual,
That's insane. Insane. God.
While standing punishment going to work out there. Daniel. Trying to tie it up here.
Yeah, Daniel really feeling himself right now.
Aladar swinging too though, man. Sidestep forward. Trying to go for the low. Daniel denies him. Jab low.
Oh, qué buena ahí.
Combo there as well. While standing 4.
Forward. Homing attack. And now Aladar got all that health back too. Down back 3.
Yeah, one thing that Aladar
back
doing really well,
3.
he's stopping him from moving, using a lot of homing moves against Daniel. So Daniel can't move as freely as he likes to.
It's been really since like
Oh, hijo de puta, ahora. Qué bien ahí el Shun.
in mid-range.
It seems to be working out as well. You really can't let players of this level sidestep so freely. You need to show them early on. I'm willing to do the homing move. Don't think it's free to just step around it.
And if your character
Oh, qué buena esa, guacho.
attacks that have passive homing with whatever side,
Exactly, yes.
that's a big jump between intermediate and advanced.
Yes.
It's showcased here so well.
Very nice there. 1 pixel remaining. Tries for the string at the end. Daniel Mado waking up. As I said before, he's not someone that's going to lose this, even if he knows he's qualified.
I was thinking about what you said too, and thinking about the way this group is shaken down, right? You have to imagine from Daniel's perspective, he's like, I should be the one making it out of this group. No
right.
doubt he has that confidence, right? Especially when he gets in here and he says like, I want Numan in my group and I'm gonna make it out. So you thinking about it, if he gets a mark, like a loss against like someone else like this at this stage, even though he's out, I would imagine that he'd probably be like, oh man, that wasn't right. You know, I should have won out.
Exactly, yeah. And what statement does it make?
Supposed to win,
yeah. And what statement does that make? It means, you know what, if we play maybe this type of style, it's information for anyone that has to play Daniel in the future. If we play like this could be quite effective against Daniel. Daniel hasn't had many weaknesses going, forward in this group. He's found a way to adapt to everything. But Aladar right here is exploiting a few weaknesses in Daniel Mado's play.
Yeah, and I want to see how Aladar changes his timing too. He's had pretty good success with a lot of different looks off of these jab strings, implementing the down back 3, getting some nice chunks off these lows.
La está haciendo mucho mejor Shun por el momento.
Yeah, Daniel hasn't had
Pero ojito.
Has he had a successful parry yet? I've seen him throw his hands up quite a few times.
Yeah, I think one successful parry only.
Qué buen counter ahí.
Going mid. Time to press with the heat dash. Can. Good beat on it.
Can's into back 3. Down 2. He gets a chunk of life back as well. Goes to the mix-up, good throw break.
Oh!
Back. Oh, and he whiffs the second hit there. Beautiful duck, yeah. Yeah, Daniel Mado, his knowledge is on point. Aladar shouldn't be testing him there.
Not with non-jailing highs and strings. Daniel's had pretty good rebound.
Exactly, yeah.
Dangerous with the sidestep forward. Down back 3, taking the plus range there. On hit. Daniel, big swing here. Activate. Gets the spike. He's trying to get this wall just short of it.
Yeah, this means there's going to be a lot of Jin players in that top 16. You've got CBM there already.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you've got loads of Jin players. Maybe this is a top 1 character potentially.
Numado
cooking here.
Oh, back.
Yeah.
Oh, qué buena esa.
Just has everything. The complete character in the hands of Daniel Mado. Plays like CBM as well. Plays like Riot. It's so dangerous.
Back to one with far range, and now Daniel Mado. Set point, group point.
Oh, unlucky with the wall standing full punish there.
Forward, got the check on the dodge with a hop.
Wow, we've seen that before. Magic, he isn't afraid to do a single hop kick in those situations when you least expect it. Very nice wall combo as well. Black gets the wall, yeah. What's the mix-up like here? How do you get out? Just waits for it. Aladar, what's your response to this?
Buena.
Mado takes it. Huge congratulations to him. Forza Italia.
Excellent defensive reaction.
Forza Italia. Le hizo como rompe los huevos con eso.
He really had good defensive callouts, especially on non-jailing highs and strings at Aladar. It got to a sense where not only was he having a really good mix with his jab strings and the lows, but he was throwing a lot of different strings at Daniel too. But Daniel adapted pretty well and was able to deal with them pretty effectively.
Yeah,
and ultimately goes up here 4-0. He won out the group. Daniel Motto came on very strong second half of this year, right? Like we were saying earlier, for West Europe ranking leaderboards for the
Me encanta que al tipo le tienen que llevar la silla, boludo.
10 points difference he was able to get out here for this event in this slot, but then gets into the group stage, gets a call out, gets a win on the call out, and then wins the group out.
Yes.
Gotta feel good.
Yeah, you're right. You know, congratulations to Numan and Daniel Motto for making it through in this group. Very difficult and high-pressured situations to play in, but you know, good stuff to Numan from Pakistan and Daniel Motto from the EU. You know, represent Italia as well. It's good to see his growth as a player as well, because before he never used to play like this, not as confident in his game style, but he's really refined everything, gained the experience, more confident in his reads, and the belief in him is incredible. He could actually go all the way here and do some damage in that final 16.
Yeah, and we got to put it out there too for Aladar, for Fear, for Dedekari. We've been saying it all week long, right? These players, they did not make it through the regional group stage here to make it to the top 16. They still have a shot tomorrow at that LCQ.
Oh yeah,
they're still on the bracket, right?
Yeah.
It's like a quadruple elim tournament in a way.
Oh yeah, you have so many lives in this tournament, but it's great to see as well. You don't just, you know, you're not just eliminated. You have another chance. That is what the LCQ is for. Another chance to make it into that final top 16 bracket.
So there you see it. Daniel Motto and Numan going to be joining again.
Bueno,
CBM,
fue un combate, me retiro a
Shadow,
descansar.
20Z,
Dale, Abby, muchas
John,
gracias por haber venido, la verdad.
Riot,
Espero que estés bien.
Okama, Atif. We'll see him on Sunday. Going to be on loser side, but still, you know, they got here, got the job done in group stage.
That's what's important.
So with that said, we're going to throw it to Spag on the stage so he can hand out these medals. Or we're going to come back to me, and it'll be really hard.
Spag's just behind us anyway. Like, Spag's just waiting there. He's got the medals. He's ready.
Who gave him that one glove? Why you got one on? Like,
Yo, Spag.
Yo, moonwalk for me. Moonwalk.
Thank you very much. Yes, like Majid Baba said, I have the medals here to present to our two players that have qualified into the final day. What a way to kick off our day number 2. Let me invite onto the stage right now from Italy, representing West Europe, Daniel Motto. And joining him in that final day from Pakistan, Numan.
Numa, gay.
All right,
Como la
that's gonna be our
cancioncita.
two players making it to the final day. Back to you guys, Rukang and Martin Obama.
Yo, Numan with that fist bump, he looks smug as hell. When
I mean, you know what? He deserves to be happy there. He's made it into the top 16 finals
I thought
on
up
the
until
Sunday.
this point he was like kind of confident, kind of cool, and then you saw like the most smug grin on his
let
face.
it out, bro. Just let it out. That's he's super happy to
I
be
mean,
there.
like you said, dude, like this is
El
pressure,
italiano
right?
no
This is
dejó ese
pressure.
meme
You're in
con
the
la
finals for
foto,
this event.
boludo.
You're competing for this game all year long, and again, the sense of urgency for some of these players is a little bit different than others, right? So for him to be able to travel
Ay,
out
quiero
here
ver
with the
esa
players that
foto
he
de
traveled out
vuelta,
here with,
boludo.
and seeing them make it through, right? Farzine saved Atif yesterday in dramatic fashion with the Spinaroonie at the very end.
Oh my god, that was incredible.
But you got to see most of the players that he traveled here with be able to make it through. But for him, someone who's been playing with them from the start, why not me? Why not him? Especially with the Steve representation. I think most people in the world have been looking at him. He's been the main one representing it at this level.
Yeah, he has. It's been an incredible showcase today of the Tekken skills around the world, but the action does not stop, guys. We're going for a quick break, but we'll be back.
Esta foto es
and
buenísima,
that is another
boludo.
one that you do not want to miss.
See you
love
guys in a
them.
bit. Spin the win. Activate.
Back against the wall, though. Dangerous situation. Nice down two. Rope break.
Wall push. What you got?
Yo, no one's got heat. No one's got heat. Oh, what a dunk! And he goes for that option there, and he takes it there. Numan.
2-1-4 just to slow the match down. Back
Maybe,
two.
maybe that's nerves from Daniel Motto there. He engage. Oh, what a run-up throw there. That was insane. One final mix-up here. Oh, he stays in the ground. Back 2-1 to take it. Daniel Motto stands up. He qualifies. Says, vamos.
The
Forza
confidence-
Italia.
The confidence to
Where is
say
he?
you want it.
Oh, what a play! He's done that so many times. The movement from Fear of Silence.
Awesome this set. And he's been cashing out on two. It's been rewarded.
Yeah. Oh, I love that wrist there. He engaged.
Break that. The assault. The brawl. Fear of Silence.
A ver, bueno,
In the house right here.
voy a silenciar esto y vamos a sacar un segundo la captura y voy a jugar al Tekken 8 de mientras un rato ahora. A ver si hay alguien, si no... Ok. No sé qué pasó. Puse a abrir el juego. Ah, ahí está. Se quedó así duro. Ahí está. A ver en lo que abre, porque hay veces que tardan en abrir, no sé por qué. Che, no sé si es porque estoy abriendo Chrome a la vez o qué, pero está tardando un montón en iniciar el Tekken. A ver. A ver. Ahí está. Creo que porque tengo el streaming abierto y un poco más. Pero bueno. Ahí va. Así hay partida rápida. Ups. Justo estaba cargando esto. Ah, mira, Radiant me invitó a jugar. Vamos a darle. Igual le voy a decir, estoy haciendo tiempo hasta el grupo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Uf, creo que no debo ponerlo en modo escritorio porque creo que se petatea. No sé qué está pasando ahora. Igual como que se arregla, pero es raro. Bueno, no sé qué pasa. La otra vez no me pasó. Bueno. Joder, esto no es lo que no está escrito, ¿eh? Ah, capaz ya sé por qué. Bueno. Perdonen por eso, hay veces que se pone lento el juego, pero no pasa nada. Ay no, le va a dar la cabeza. Che, ¿qué le pasa, boludo? Al juego se largó un poquito más. O sea, no en game, pero sí en las cargas, es raro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, F. ¿Qué tal, Gamusinito? ¿Cómo va? Estoy haciendo tiempo para el grupo C, que es el que realmente me interesa. El grupo B no me importa tanto verlo, la verdad. ¡Ah, qué pesadito con eso! Igual había un lag de aquellos. Y eso que nunca me agradó el personaje. A ver.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's start this.
Round one. Fight. It's over.
Tengo que averiguar cómo se techea eso y ya estaremos en buenas condiciones. Ah, le hizo re tarde, pobre.
Round two. Fight. It's over. Not working.
Mira qué cagón ahí con los ítems.
Round three. Fight. It's over.
En cuanto arrancan, demasiadito se arrancan con el bajo. Es que sí. Pobre pibe, no ve que está arrancando a jugar. No le pegues con el bate. A ver. No, no quería la derecha, wey. F. Bueno, voy a ir con Jin a ver qué onda. Así tipo Tekken 6 lo hice esta custom. Creo que el grupo C será tipo 2 de la mañana, creo. Dentro de unas horas, creo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, mirá, justo.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, F buena. Ah, F buena.
Round four. Fight.
Ah.
Final round. Fight.
No, la puta madre. F. Casi vale, ¿eh? Casi nomás. Sí, no tuve que haber hecho agarre, la verdad.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
¿Qué onda? Estaba jugando hasta esperar el grupo C, porque como hoy no son los last chance, al final eran mañana. Ligero error de cálculo. Me interesa solo el grupo C porque juega Noel y son casi todos latinos.
Ah, entiendo. No. Qué bueno.
Y este Raiden me invitó a su sesión nomás.
Sí, así que todos jugando con Raiden ahí.
Casi le gano uno de Shin vs Devil Shin, pero decidí hacer una garra en el preciso momento que me hicieron el Raichar y bueno, no fue la mejor opción.
Entiendo. ¿De qué me de eso?
¿Y el Marvel Rivals qué onda? ¿Es un LOL como se veía en los trailers o...?
Bueno, es que ya como solo juego Paladins, yo lo compro más como Paladins, por así decirlo. Pero sí, básicamente como un Overwatch, un MOBA, pero con Marvel Rivals, MOBA así. Sí. Bueno, no tanto, no sé si tanto rol, pero sí. Bueno, es que no les hizo Metric, pues diferente, ¿no? Un poco raro. ¿Qué es lo que es más? ¿Qué es lo que es más como que entre shooter, pero también tercera persona? Porque controlas a los personajes como en tercera persona. Y hay tantos así a distancia como otros que igual que solamente son a melee.
Y si hoy alguien de Steam me veía poniendo una y otra vez Resident Evil 5 porque estaba probando mods que le estaba poniendo.
No tranquilo. Ya está en una serie ahorita, así que no está bien. Así que el Marvel... Sí que le tuve que poner un poco de... Le bajé un poquito de alguna calidad a algunas cosas porque sí... Y se nota que es un más bueno el tema de lo que requiere, ¿verdad? Sí.
Ya que este gamoncito usa King, quiero hacer un mirror para ver qué onda. Va a salir mal, pero... para cagarme de risa un rato. Hoy hubo un Shin player que... No, perdón, un Shin player italiano que me sorprendió. ¿Cómo era? Daniel Mando, creo, una cosa así. Daniel Mado, ganó todas con Shin. 6 puntos. Se hizo un rancho.
Un rancho se hizo.
Literal. ¡Ah! ¡Ah! Quiero breakar. ¡Ah! Sí, pude. RKO, guacho. He de decir que con los macros de los grab me es más fácil usar un poquito King porque ya no tengo que depender del cuadrado, triángulo, esas cosas como L1 y L2 y ya está, puedo meter más rápido las cosas.
Entiendo.
Salí. Bien. Bien. Ya sé cómo hacer ese parry loco que hacen los pro players.
Ya sabes el...
Me puse rojito.
Bien.
¡Ajá! De poco me sirvió, pero me salió. Muy buena esa. Ajá. Ajá. Buena. Según Tekken, grr significa así lucha un campeón de verdad. Según Tekken, según Tekken.
Hombre, hay que hacerle caso a eso.
Voy a abrir la ventana que hace un recalor acá ahora. Ahí está. Que entre aire fresco, por favor. A ver cómo van con esto. De mientras. Siguen con el. A ver, predecir. No voy a predecir nada porque el grupo A de hoy quise predecir y los mufaba los chabones, boludo.
Pobrecitos.
Ponía mis puntos y eran mufadores.
Deja de mufar a la gente.
Ahora viene un Claudio versus Lars, en teoría. Pero me interesa el grupo C. El grupo C es Noel, un mexicano que usa Claudio, Divine Exorcist y no me acuerdo quién más era, pero eran todos latinos.
Todos latinos. Puro.
Y un coreano, pero... A ver qué onda Raiden con Lars. Hay un meme que le hicieron a un flaco que parece que le agarra justamente con el italiano. Ahí te paso el meme. Ah, te lo pasé. Sí, en tu hasta que puse ya tenemos meme. Ese es el italiano que te digo de Jin que ganó todas en un momento en la foto. Parece como que le estaba tocando el bulto y le hicieron meme. Después lo cambiaron para que no se sigan burlando, pero ya está hecho. La gente hizo capturas.
Es muy tarde, digamos.
Se están riendo todo hace media hora con eso.
Todo.
Eligió una muy mala pose para entrar a pelear el flaco en la foto, boludo.
Un tacazo en brazo, supongo. A ver.
Un cago de risa, boludo. Le quiere tocar el bulto a Jin. Es que parece que le quiere tocar el bulto, boludo. Eligió muy mal la pose, boludo. Yo ya hice mi elección. Bueno. Buen Rachel ahí de Raiden. No me acuerdo quién fue, pero hubo un participante que usó las nuevas zapatillas que promocionan en el Tekken de Nike X Tekken.
Ah, entiendo.
Ese Jin se está agarchando a todos. Ay, perdón, ese King.
El King.
Ojo. Posible comeback del Raiden. Ah, no, ya está.
F.
Ay, ay, ay. Y habrá que ver qué onda los Game Awards, que en teoría son la semana que viene.
Es el 12, creo, el 12 de diciembre, se supone. El otro jueves de la otra semana.
Sí.
Habrá que verlo en llamado, no sé, depende de cómo querés.
Sí, sí, como siempre, por acá por Discord y ya está. Y si gana Multiversus o si gana el Sparking me suicido, no, mentira.
Ya sería demasiado si gana otra vez.
No, ya ganó como beta, no rompa los huevos, organizadores.
Sí. Ya tuvo una victoria ilegal, por así decirlo.
Sí, sí, ya. Y no creo que haya cambiado mucho con respecto a la beta. El Steve es muy divertido, demasiado técnico, pero muy divertido.
Sí.
Ah, otra vez elegí mal momento para un grab. Lo último que he escuchado es que MK1 está bajón. Sí, ya le cancelaron los últimos DLC al MK1. No le salió bien la jugada. Con más razón hay que hacer un Injustice 3. Ah, buena. Buen Rachel ahí. Buena es, final round. No. No. Había hecho el golpe, casi le gano. Ah, le quedó un golpe. Casi, le quedó un golpecito nomás. Y eso que no soy de usar a Steve. Es que el tema con Steve es que el matchup no sabes qué hacerle porque como que te hace unos golpes y pensás que va a parar, pero de forma traicionera te termina con otro golpe. Son de esos personajes que no entiendo cómo van para pelearle en contra también.
Sí.
Dice, un Injustice 3 no estaría mal, dice Raiden. Es que la verdad que sí, o sea, incluso en términos de historia yo quiero, porque de los pocos juegos de pelea que sí me interesa el hilo de la historia que tiene, y quiero que me lo terminen, básicamente. Pero viste, pero nada, era eso más que nada. No, se me pasó mi turno, dice Raiden. No, F nomás.
Coração ardente, mas cabeça fria. Round 1. Fight.
Bonito. Nunca más entenderé por qué ahí dice bonito. Eddie, pero le parecerá bonito el agarre. Carréame, Eddie.
Ay, Dios mío. Solo las tomé la X, ya. Te van a...
También quiero ganar de forma honesta. Buena esa. Activa el instrumento loco. Llegó la hora. ¡Ah! Me lancé a pegar. Me pegó el Richard. Por ahora no mata bien. ¡Ah! Iba a ser el Richard y me hizo la agarré justo. GG's. Papi Jara, denme de regalo en Navidad una Kunimitsu o una Julia. A ver. Ahora está jugando un Yakocho contra una Jun. Corea versus Japón. No, pero lo de Rancho ayer fue increíble, boludo. No perdió ni un cedo, boludo. Ni uno. Solo que cambió de panda a Kuma, pero bueno, sigue siendo oso.
Que te sido un oso, sí. Muy mal.
Dice, algunos se conforman con que salga Leiga, Musinito o Ana. Julia sería un golazo. Para mí yo creo que Ana va a ser la más coherente de todo lo que están tirando.
Bueno.
Ya que está Nina en el juego, lo más coherente es que pidan Ana, la verdad.
Sería curioso no tener a Nina, no tener a Ana sin, cuando está Nina ahí, ¿verdad?
Sí, sí. Y Nina y Ana estuvieron en todos los juegos. Ah, no. Ana no estuvo en Tekken 4.
No estuvo ahí.
Cierto. En casi todos. Y bueno, mañana habrá que ver entre el viernes y el sábado cómo le va a Lee Count, tiene una oportunidad.
A ver qué tal.
No sé si... Calculo que va a seguir con Heihachi porque le estaba dando resultados mayormente buenos.
Sí, a de perder, sí. Ahora que veo a la Jun después del asiático este que la usaba, que se carreó muchísimas partidas con Jun, es como... Más que, no sé, que rompen la bola contra personajes, un pequeño nerfecito a Jun estaría bien, te digo. Mamita, boludo, que pega esta mujer. Le pegó igual el Rage. Cómo la remontó Gamusilito ahí, Y en estos días tengo que instalar el Hollow Knight porque quiero probarlo, esa cosa. De Hollow Knight, por eso.
Sí, tengo que jugarlo, esa cosa. Debo.
Pero imagino que será después de Blasphemous o ya terminaste los dos juegos de Blasphemous.
No, ni siquiera terminé el 1.
Sí. Ahí anda con calma. Ahí anda con calma. No, primero terminar con Blasphemous.
Pasa que me entra más por los ojos el Hollow que el Blasphemous, la verdad.
Pero también.
Y para unirme a todos aquellos que ahora piden un Simpson. Ahora ya soy parte de ellos. Parece que lo está por ganar el Chacocho esta pelea. ¡Ojo! Ay, ay, ay. Voy a ir con... Como es más de chill, voy a ir con random hoy.
Entiendo.
Igual estos días me estoy poniendo a rankear con Alisa.
Es bastante feo.
Hasta que es una nueva main principal. A ver qué onda, cómo se usaba el héroe. Toma la esencia del Wing Chun.
Antes era Wing Chun, man.
Buena esa. A ver, a ver.
Hombre.
Ah, porque no sabía cómo sacarme esa pose rara que hace. Me pegó el rage ahí. Uf. Ah, buena esa. Me fue mejor de lo que esperaba con Leroy.
Bastante.
Ah, no, Divine Exorcist eran el otro en este grupo.
Oh, bro.
A ver. En lo que ellos juegan, yo voy a ver al mexicano. A ver.
Dale.
Captura de pantalla.
Yes. That's a great point.
A ver cómo
But if
va.
you do book your tickets, say hi.
Claudio versus Shaheen.
We'll be there.
Back into the matchup here. We got Divine Exorcist and the Sam brother.
And here we go. Claudio versus Shaheen. And Divine Exorcist, you know, he came out
Recién
here
arrancaron. Ah, sí, recién arrancaron.
Sí, primero.
Started a little rocky, but he pulled together really quick. So I think both
El exorcista contra el pro. Dios mío. No necesito.
Y nunca me
Not finding it. Forward, no step. Or duck challenge either. Oh, but Sam with a big lead. He'd activate with
Soy
Divine.
Cuba, brother, me quedé sin batería en el mando. Ah, tranqui, gamusito. Gracias a ti por estar.
Heat dash, there it is. Oh,
Ooh.
beautiful.
Big right uppercut here, looking to close things out. He should be able to get it, no problem. And Sam brother draws first blood here.
Yeah, look at his health.
Ahí le escribo al
Barely lost anything.
Raiden.
He has a pretty health bar. Okay, nice. Gets the launch here. He should be able to get the wall, no problem.
Y este Marvel Rivals vi que tenía eso del FSR del MD. El Free Generation, pero del MD.
Por ahora el de Arabia Saudí le está pasando el trapo.
Diablos.
Two very strong rounds with the Sam brother.
Yeah, it's funny too, because like, you know, Divine Exorcist is running shop. He's doing all the good stuff, all the right stuff, and Sam brother just turns it around very quickly.
And really, it's Sam brother's lateral move. Like the sides are working out really well for him.
What?
Back to 3 seconds, found
Ooh.
counter at that time. Sides was good from Divine there, but really not a big punish.
Yeah, movement is key against a lot of these overwhelming heat engaging attacks and even the heat smashes. Able to get on a lot of the attacks that are coming in and advancing and kind of giving you the oppressive factor against your opponent. Sam brother is getting the big side steps.
Apoyo al mexicano, pero porque es un hispanohablante.
Básicamente.
Ojo, igual buen Raychar ahí.
I feel like it is, because it
Le puede venir el comeback.
Captain Commando assist or something.
It looks like he's hitting just the ground, so it looks like he should hit just the ground area, but it's actually a pillar straight up above you. Even if you're in the air above it, they'll still hit you.
Going right back into this here. Nice side
Ojo.
step hop kick there.
Esa hop kick le sirvió un montón.
Call
Ah, muy feo.
Wow,
Ah,
beautiful
lo
again,
launcharon.
man. Sambo's done a really good job of stepping around these heat bursts. Combo at the wall now. Still has heat. There's the dash. Chip him down even farther. And the low to close it out. Sam brother, game number 1.
Good stuff.
Por ahora está 1-0 a favor del de Arabia.
Now I'm curious if we're actually going to see like a Nina switch or something.
Nope.
Stage.
Going into the action here. Looks like we're going to get sent into the bunch. You know, we get a lot of the same stages. This random is like random with intent.
Random with
we
intent.
get Maji Temple yesterday. That was the All-Star.
That was like 50-50 yesterday.
We haven't gotten it yet.
We just had it. We just had it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, we haven't gotten it that much, I should say.
We've had it a bit today too.
Vamos, exorcista, vos podés, guachín.
Everyone's noticing. Home to death.
follow up here.
Observó, le metió el hit.
Man, Sam
Le está
really
metiendo
has been
presión.
smothering Divine Exodus until the heat activation starts. Lets it smother back a little bit and then it's turn again.
No chase down.
Bro.
Wifeó totalmente el otro el hit smash.
Surprise! Sure, you can nice.
Buen Shorio, bien.
Here we go. First round, Divine Exorcist. He needs this game. Does not want to go down 0-2. Because these are the two guys that went 2-0 early on.
Buen hit. Ay, falló el Shorio.
Sam won, didn't he?
Yeah.
Se acerca con el hit.
Yeah, yeah. Score
all the way around.
So far,
Yeah.
their records are the same. Okay, gets splat, then the follow-up. He should be able to steal the round away.
Buena.
Divine Exorcist on
Puede ser
set
1-1.
for this game. For game points, right?
Igual no digo nada porque los mufo, boludo. Tengo una mufa a veces.
No,
es que te dije.
No, que tenés
We got you round.
Mejor cierro el orto.
Slides it low again. This one's gonna break the floor. It
Ooh,
does.
floor break.
Downstairs, back turn. Of course, he has that option. Wow. Into the follow-up, looking to close it out. Sam Brother trying to get on the scoreboard here.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna hop kick there too. And there it is, Sam Brother on the board. Not done just yet. Still got one more floor break available for the players.
Catch him there. Look at the time, mixing up the timing now. Now dashing in, waiting for the opponent to react.
Uf.
Big slide.
Yeah, just simple low poke.
Ojo, bien. Lo que tiene que hacer es no meterse tanto en el ataque, sino que también defiende un poquito porque si no está en el horno el flaco.
Good lead right now though for Divine X is trying to close out game 2 right now.
Good block.
Bueno, bien. Pokelo con los bajos, bien. Esa, buena hop kick. Si hace bien el combo es death. Bien, 1-1.
Divine X ties it up 1 game each.
And divinely exercising that game
¿Cómo
away.
pega el mexicano? Sí, sí, la verdad que está re bien. Arrancó mal, pero puede hacer el comeback de su vida ahora.
Arena.
You think so?
Arena.
Temple. Let's see what we get. Other temple.
It's kind of a temple.
It's kind of a temple.
The training ground is a temple.
Yeah. Nailed it.
A ver.
I love this stage actually.
En el stage de Reina.
I like how they're like,
the wood floor is great.
I love how they gave you so many walls players, even though it doesn't. You know, the Gi stage before you could balcony break at the end.
Más 1-1 todavía.
Yeah, we're going the other way.
Yeah, to the other wall.
And Akuma's watching.
Arrancó heavy el Shaheen,
Is that Akuma?
Bastante.
I think it's Akuma.
You want it to be.
I want it to be. Actually.
Ojo, qué buen launcher.
Just working out.
El launcher de Claudio.
Uh-oh, chance
All
though.
things up here. You try to check for the down forward one, not able to do it. Zambro, what are you gonna do?
Oh, bien.
Divine Exorcist now in the lead.
Yeah, I was gonna say this game is so scary. If you have a lot of gray health on the side, like the pixel doesn't matter. You can recover that health and survive more pokes.
Yeah, it's crazy to see, especially after an activation and then some block chip damage, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute, where did he get all his life from?
You can see Divine right now, a lot of gray on his side, and Sam Brother working on it perfect. Good block.
Oh, he whipped right in front of him.
My turn.
Side step 4 approach. Here comes Divine Exorcist. Power crush, that was smart. Sambro has a good position, but he gets blocked. This is bad.
Cómo le quedó el combo servido.
I don't think he needs to yet, but he can take the gray with it, so it's a good call.
Oh, buena esa.
Definitely a good call. He doesn't want to have to.
Buena esa. No mata, pero le va a dejar buen daño.
This is the mix-up that matters right here. What's he gonna do? He can kill with the right hit, but it might be. Oh my god.
Oh
No, qué hijo de puta el otro.
He's like, you know what? I feel like you use jab again, counter confirm. Sam Brother. We're not getting the hop kick.
Side step low, right into the up forward 4. Gets the follow-up. Now has the wall here. Starting to run away with it. Goes for the mid option.
Yeah, again. The pressure going right now.
Uh-oh. Not looking good for Divine Exorcist.
Surf on heat activation soon. There it is. Can we close out the round?
Le hizo re bien el light Shaheen ahí, las cosas como
Goes
son.
for the mix instead. Big block. No way. There's no way he's gonna there's no way.
Integnate, there's
Yo,
way.
Yes, heat and rage, I don't care. That went out of style 2 weeks ago. Dude, he might make a comeback. He still has rage.
Still has a chance right now. If he's the right
Ah,
doesn't get down forward one Sam Brother on set point now.
Tokyo comes down to this.
Oh, bueno parry.
Divine.
Gonna push towards the other side of the stage here. Not sure if he still has walls there.
Qué buena, qué buen pared y qué buen...
Casi lo wifea,
He tried to slide him to get the access to get the next wall.
Casi lo wifeaba por 1 milímetro.
Combo, not able to get it. Here comes Sambro, sliding in.
Oh my god, he got him to step
Ah.
back. Sam brother, trying to close out.
Ah,
Gets
lástima,
the down
cagó.
forward 1, 2 to 1. The Sam
Hice lo que
brother
pude igual,
gets it done
Divine
with
Exorcist.
Good stuff, man.
Ahora sí podemos seguir jugando. Igual voy a poner todavía el audio por si después dicen que le toca al Divine Exorcist o algo.
They're gonna go through later on.
Man, it felt like Sam brother had a huge life lead almost every round, and it's always Divine Exorcist fighting from behind.
Yeah. So again, we'll see both of the players a little bit later on. They are not done with the group stage yet. Man, he's taking his time getting off the stage. Like, you know what? I earned this. Let me sit a little bit.
I mean, he's sitting pretty right now, right? He hasn't lost to anybody just yet in the round robin format, so right now, pretty decent position to be in, even though he has to
He should have 3 points. He should have 3 points. So he went 2-1, and then he had 2-0 early on. So he is definitely looking good at the group stage.
Yeah.
At least compared against the rest of the field.
Yeah, definitely a nerve-wracking situation. Let's take a look at it here.
Get the math right.
You got
I
it.
was so scared.
Sam brother 2 over Shonen, 2-1 against Divine Exorcist. That means he's halfway done playing his game. He's got 3 points total with that. So he is in the
¿cómo va
lead of the group
esto?
thus far. I believe it's our halfway point essentially. And then tied
Ooh.
second currently would be Divine Exorcist 1 point and Moyle with 1 point as well. So Shonen, Kasakis not out just yet, right? You see Kasakis only
Ah,
playing
Divine
one
Exorcist
game
tiene un
against one
punto.
opponent, so he can totally change things around.
No, por lo menos no es tan negativo.
Group stage not done yet. We still have to figure out who will be getting out. Only 2 of these players that you see on the screen will be able to make it out and advance into our top 16. We're going to be finding out very shortly. It's going to be fun.
Exactly, man. It's wild out here. And of course, everyone who doesn't qualify, they can still enter the last chance qualifier tomorrow.
I mean, they're going to enter into the last chance qualifier.
They're going to be there, yes. Everyone still plays again tomorrow, basically. But yeah, guys, we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Tekken World Tour action will continue after this. Back towards Sam with the first action and straight to the Hopkins.
¿Qué fue el Raiden de la selección?
F.
F.
And it picked up off the ground. Did you know that happens?
I've never...
Okay, pressure. Mix up, goes for the low. Into the slide. This is good. Now he's out of the corner. He gets the
The
punish.
wall slide, he's got range.
Can he finish it though?
It should
I don't
work.
know, bro.
It should be.
It should be what? Rip?
Ooh.
Close.
It should definitely should be close. I like that quick reaction. But it's not enough. What's the mix? What are you gonna do?
Los,
He's in red too.
Back
So
to
scared.
Oh my gosh. Sam brother with the bravery runs up, goes low, closes it out. Well played. Interesting. Every game matters here.
Come on, you don't want to go down 2-0. Uh-oh, mid-range.
Pressure at the wall. No duck in the high.
Oh, second, you gotta be careful.
The block on the down back four. And Divine Exorcist gets it 2-0.
Ay, ay, ay. Igual pinta muy bien el torneo este. Está bastante diverso, más que un Tekken 7 en su momento.
La verdad es que sí. Pero bueno.
Oh, he got the block. He landed that part. He's got no help. Oh my gosh. He's still got a heat match. He's still got a heat match. Run again. Oh, he out. Mael hangs on and shut down Shonen there. That was close. He had an opportunity. There was one whiff there where he could have punished with a heat smash, and he hesitated. He pulled
Step in that particular direction, not able to do it here. But the pressure,
Ay, ay, ay.
got him, but he was stuck in the air.
good lead right now, though, for Divine X is trying to close out game 2 right now.
Good block. Not able
A ver
to
que me... vos eras Heihachi Raiden ahora.
There it is. Should be enough, and there we have it. Divine
El
X
viejo.
ties it up 1 game each.
El viejito.
Try to slide them, get the action, get the next wall.
Pero bueno. Un viejo cabrón.
Sí. Tanto en gameplay como en historia.
Literalmente. Lo malo es que sus hijos no se quedan atrás.
Sí. Uno hace un genocidio a nivel global en Tekken 6 y el otro quiere dominarlo.
Sí.
You make it fresh every day.
Ay, Dios mío. Yo creo que si Hegachi, si lo hubiera tomado de chill el tema del linaje de Moneko, quizás no hubiera habido mucho problema, pero como se lo tomó de malas, solo causó muchas cosas.
Buena esa. Buena esa. Oh, buena esa. Uff, no sé ni cómo gané con Steve, la verdad. Porque lo uso re noob, boludo. Como que doy golpe suelto todavía.
Alright,
welcome back. Day number 2 of Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals. I am now joined with my brother in arms, Mr. Tasty Steve.
Oh, qué grande. Ahí lo estoy escuchando el Tasty Steve.
Oh, Dios.
Make some noise.
So now we got a lot more players in the spot, and the matches are actually going up just the same. So I'm excited.
O sea, ya se me quedó grabado en los oídos por el Street Fighter 6 que lo tuve en su momento puesto de Tasty Steve ese.
They're going to just have to think and probably practice a lot harder to get through the LCQ. That is going to be happening this weekend over at the Excellent Tekken Festival. So I hope you guys are tuned in and ready for that. There is a fun-filled weekend still ahead of us for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and it's just getting started.
Yeah, and talking about like that festival.
Me va a usar Lily y me tocó en Random Feng, a ver qué onda.
A lot of cool stuff that we just found out about.
Hora de sacar el modo JG.
We're trying to buy some stuff. We're going to be out at the Excellent Tekken Festival in Shibuya. That's going to be happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's going to be opening up. So if you guys have a chance, if you're in Japan, no excuse, make it out there. We'll be there. So you guys can see us out there within the merch stalls, trying to buy some Tekken merchandise, Tekken food, the Tekken excuse, all the cool Tekken games as well. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Me está asustando que ahora Raiden tenga más estabilidad en todos los mapas, la verdad. No sé qué brujería hiciste.
Dios mío.
Pero ahora se puede jugar bien, boludo.
¿El qué? ¿Qué dijiste, perdón?
No sé qué brujería hizo, pero ahora se puede jugar bien con Raiden.
Ah, sí, bueno, es milagro. Mejor así, ¿no? Para ti.
Sí, sí.
Coming up on the stage here, we're going to be going at it early on.
Ah, buena es.
I'm pretty sure he's joking. But the Jack has been doing it. See what happens there. But I was actually the judge. I want to see the Lars out.
I was talking about it earlier. We were talking about it. I really love him. He's so underrepresented out here. You know, I was like thinking, man, what you doing about that?
Exactly, bro. I had to tell you, what do you know about now? I actually had to tell us something. Not everybody's cool enough to do that. Right? No, look, I actually inspired. I got the gentle glasses. I was using encouraging me to be happy.
Your photo is sick.
Dude, I was thinking about my.
So you're at a photo shoot. You're the model, and you're thinking about money. That's how you look cool.
Bueno. Ah, qué buen rage ahí.
Model glasses. Go follow my right now. And look at how he poses in glass. I still got photos in my phone in glass. See that? Inspiration.
If he wins here, you're gonna see his player profile pictures. The pictures, he has the best one.
Yeah.
He is the best one.
It's in around quite some time. So it's actually really interesting. Hopefully, they'll get him to make it out.
I got this stuff. This has to be good. He wants to see a lot of
Dios.
There's hard breaks that are going to be happening this weekend. A lot of people play something like he was still in good gears after the last but some of these they don't
hard to actually stay consistent in a round robin. Like our 2-3 matches taking a break. Sometimes right back up to play again.
Against very different because sometimes tournaments and you get to play all of them, some of the lower level players, some of the players that maybe not at the global level, but you have a chance to build up throughout the entire day. Here, you are going up against guaranteed killing shots.
One of the people that is fighting game some of the most difficult tournaments I've ever seen in fighting. And I don't think it's going to be any different. Make sure you guys pull up for that extra technical but we don't get into it.
Ah, buena esa.
Going up against Mael
Sí, sí.
versus Jack 8, a character we were just talking about recently with Jack 8 and like how underrepresented this character feel.
I mean, for both of these characters and both of these players, they are using characters that we don't normally get to see. So this is the very definition of pulling up. Alright, the stock is right now having to deal with the wall. Moy-Il has the pressure. He does have heat activated as well. Trying to hit him with an evasive punch. Oh, what a big block on the down back four. He should be able to close things down here. And yo, he did it with the missile drop.
Yo, I love the noise. Like it lines up.
Where's the sound design? I gotta get some. They're in the building, right? Where's the sound design?
Right? You gotta talk to him. Oh, he's about to hit him with the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Actually, not gonna work.
Sí, ya reviso, voy por un poco de agua. Ah, tranqui, tranqui.
Oh, armor, baby. You can't stop this.
Va a tomar agüita.
Tracking has to be really close. Try to use the armor to stop the pressure and get quick early out of the starter. Kostakis with a light lead right now.
Okay, the pressure. They're about even on live here, but a big launch here for Kostakis. He should be able to get the wall here. Oh my god, how did the big punch flip at him?
He off axis. He goes for the rage art. It's not gonna hit Mael.
What a scramble there towards the end of the round, and Mael taking it 2 rounds now. Kostakis has to be very careful here. Cannot afford to go down 2-0, so he has to fight as best he can.
Oh wow, that's so good. Using that game in the house.
A ver ahí,
Follow up is high, so.
Oh, look at this pressure from Mael. Now Kostakis starting to fight out of there.
Goes for the low shoe shine, gets the hit. Kostakis has an opportunity. The armor, that was so good to do Mael.
He just flexed him.
Robot. Built for tough.
But
right? My man's got the visor on.
All right. Back to the drawing board here. Going to pick another stage here. Arena. Damn it.
See?
My radar for stage picking has been broken since Tekken 7.
No, same. I have not been able to call any matches on like the random lineup, no matter what. I've never been right so far. All right, but here we go. Game 2.
Just like the players, we're getting used to this new game.
Right? Kostakis actually on the ropes right now, down a game. Going for the tracking option right there. Hasn't been doing too much side step bars. I say that and go right to a side step.
Yeah, a nice side step dunk, outstanding one. Gets the wall here. Doesn't get an optimal combo. He was in a bit of a tricky position with Jack facing towards the wall.
Ooh, first, have one of my own blocks it though.
Storm City.
Slow. Just raw.
Yeah,
Heat smash.
that's a fast-ass heat smash.
What up, Lamar? Down 4. Okay, slowing it down a little bit. Kopeki's on the board.
Slow motion for me. Okay, he's gonna push you to the wall here. Let's see what Kasakis has. Boop, boop. Oh, wow. He went for the mix, but he just put himself into a bad spot. Oh, no.
I love that option right there. He's going to get away from the wall a little too early for the punish, so he's not going to get a full launch. Or just a full punish. He actually got scaled. He was off axis, misses the orbital. Oh, he's dashed, not dead though.
Oh my goodness.
Mix him
Drilled
up.
on him.
Put my man in a blimp.
It was like, what's up, Lars? I'm digging you. Okay. Fighting back here. Ooh, got the G cleffing.
I love how he uses that to make sure he gets one in actually to start his turn. Look at this pressure. Goes perfect on top of that.
Yo, he took control. Maybe that's what he needed. Maybe this is the shift. Oh my god. He is shifting with the lightning.
La verdad que la verdad es que el diseñador que hizo el montaje del Daniel Mado con el Jig que me pasaste, ¿no?
Sí.
Me imagino que yo creo que sabía lo que hacía, no creo que no lo supiera.
Es un hijo de puta, entonces.
Yo creo porque es que se ve muy intencional. Se ve muy intencional.
Eso que siento es tu electric.
Electric.
Vos tenés mucha corriente, no, y esta electricidad.
Dios mío. Es que por qué. Me imaginas al tipo cuando le tomaron la foto, le dijeron ponete en esa posición y él diciendo ¿por qué? Tú solo ponete.
No pregunte. No pregunte.
Eso lo hazlo y está.
Dice, voy a dar unos 2 y me voy al Street Fighter 6. El Raiden. Ok.
Vale.
Rage aren't gonna hit this time though.
Yeah, this is gonna do counter hit damage. Gonna do a good amount, a good chunk. He's gonna also eliminate any potential health that he can heal. It's gonna be pure damage.
And on top of this, getting a little closer to Rage. So Lars not completely out of it yet. No resource on the side. Amorio goes for the low. He reads it the second time. Low parry. Oh, but he dropped the combo right with the armor, and it did not work. I'm not sure what happened there.
Because that's the lead. Into the sidestep arc blast. Able to get the wall. Oh my gosh, he bobbled it.
And then the low parry quickly after the follow-up. Stack is hold on.
That was a setup.
Cool ass stomp.
Hot dogs, let me get one.
Oh, open chest. Big damage coming up.
Into the mix. Oh, got him with the second hit. He got so lucky he didn't get splattered. Oh my gosh, the screw again.
Second time the lightning worked out here. Take the opportunity, full combo first, gets the spike.
The side switch.
Drop it.
The range option doesn't keep dash cancel.
I like that. Open the door, switch the side, 7 seconds.
Oh, he tried to kill him.
Any hit for Mario will close it out, but he's not gonna get it. It's 10 points because that's it right now.
He had him with the down one that did just enough damage. Kasakis is doing it. Can he pull it off 3 rounds straight here? Into the loading spot. He's been picking him up. Yo, Bufflar.
Oh, is that another person? No.
Bro, it's another one.
Buenas.
Am I crazy?
7 golden letters.
Man.
That was crazy.
And if you talk about
outside.
Turned on the offense. Yo, that actually is. Oh, I gotta look at the real. Okay, that's a ridiculous win, folks. I'm gonna about that. I don't know who told them to do that, but they deserve a raise. That was ridiculous. But no, it's
that's the pose when you know you want to run.
That's the mic drop pose. But he's dropping his controller. That's what he's doing. Yeah. Look at the smile on his face. He's like, I know. I know. You gotta like that little. My man's got that's how you know he's been playing Tekken. Because he's young and he's got a full 5 o'clock shadow. So that's exactly what he's talking about. But no, man, that's the thing that we saw differently with the fact that Mael, he really did control that first game.
He's like, you up, Steve. He's like, you up.
This guy goes back and says, oh.
What a heartfelt moment.
No,
gotta love that gun.
I was telling him, like, I love it when he actually put that initiative back in the game. The first time, all he saw was really controlling the pace, really making sure that he never got to play this game. But Lawrence is about that. You have to let him go in his game. I'm going to sprinkle in the lows, then he gets those kids, basically he's doing a sidestep, and then he goes to the arc blast. It was really good.
I mean, the way I saw it,
buenas.
that's just what I'm saying. My perspective. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that. I mean,
robot is cool, but we don't need the touch.
Oh man, Laws. I like to see Laws go off. I just say he has an anime fighting style. They're like, what is this fighting style? It's just a great game. Because it's an anime.
Yeah. It's guaranteed to get Steve to stand up.
It is. It actually is. And like, I had to check some of my friends.
Why did you tell Rick that? That's messed up.
Look, you know, he's cooling up the law. I love you too, Rick. You can't play Lars, alright?
Ah, qué bueno.
Oh man, so because back when he's actually staying up there.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if he's actually going to play Sackers versus Sam Brother. A nice international affair. These guys are probably going to he's going to make it out of it. Once again, now a lot of format is we have to play everybody in that game. Whoever has the best will make it out. I saw my mama talking about it. Once again, even us playing the same are very different. The momentum is different. You got to keep your energy up. Well, you know, play well for so much longer.
You gotta play your best. It's your best against everybody. It's not just your best time. So again, not only do you have to do well, you have to force a bunch of people to do bad. You have to figure that out and then do well. It's rough.
Wow. You gotta put that in there. That's even worse.
Buena esa.
Figure out if you're gonna make it through. Too much. Too much.
But hey, the easy solution is just win every single game.
Me costó acá con el Víctor, Estuvo jodida.
My man was beating people up, and apparently he went to that group intentionally. He went to that group to make a message, right? And the thing is that like Daniel Motto is another one of these players that's been traveling for years now, not only for Tekken 7. So I feel like he's accrued enough interest on his skill to be like, you know what, let me start smacking people around with the Jin Kazama.
Pretty small. It kind of helps that he has a strong character.
Jin is really good.
He's also cool.
Yes. See, Daniel Motto is cool. If he wanted to play Lars, he could play Lars. That's why I call him the Italian Stallion. Bro, he can play Lars if he wanted to.
If you guys in the chat are cool enough, you got to make sure you run it by Steve.
Actually, yes. And don't let your friends who are not cool enough play Lars, okay? At least not Thank you guys for tuning in, man. The Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. The first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour, and on top of that, the first time we've actually been in Japan for it. So I know it's been passed around a lot. It's the first time we've been in.
I'm so happy to be here with not just you, but all of the Tekken community. It's really nice to gather. You know, we were in the States. We were over there. We were in Amsterdam the year before. But something just about Japan. As fans of the game, as fans of the culture, it's really nice to be out here.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to everybody here in Japan for helping make this possible.
All right, here we go. These guys. I was watching earlier how they just let him get the side that he wanted. He's like, look, man, we don't have to RPS. I don't want you to see what I'm thinking at all. Because I feel like when you play RPS for
a ver con qué me sale Raiden en esta última que quiera hacer. Me tocó Feng a mí. Asuka. Pelea de historia, Feng contra Asuka.
You know, if it was me up there and I didn't care about it, I'd let them throw out their pick and I'd just stare at it and be like, you won. You take your side.
Wait, you gonna hit him with the cool guy?
Yeah, make him exert his energy into trying to outsmart you, but you're like, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead, bro.
You need this more than I do. Yeah, look at his pose,
Oh,
man.
no, bro. Kosakis, bro.
He is definitely cool enough to play this game.
He is cool enough. He is cool enough to play this character. Rip ain't posing like that. Rip don't even know what to do with his hands, bro.
Hey, man, you I'm not, all right. I'm gonna stop there. We can't keep capping on Rip. We can't.
I'm not. This is everybody. There's a lot of people that can't play Lars.
All right, we can cap on him.
I'm using Rip as the example. Oh man, but here we go. We got Sego brothers getting locked in here. And we still have what, 2 more groups to go through today.
We have one more. You made you scared me.
My bad. I was thinking against that.
Yeah, after we have A, B, and C. Where
I got you
come from?
back.
Commentator group. Only one way you can make it in the top 15 for commentator.
I should add a commentator.
Yeah, man, I'll definitely do that. Rock paper scissors to catch up with the balance. You bid. You on your own. There's a lot of second least used right next to the camera. But we see teams because of these players that keep
And on top of that, I mean, look, when we're talking about like Thunder, like a lot of players say like they probably won't play Thunder because they're not as good as Thunder, but he is really strong. So it really hurts me.
Yeah, sometimes people are able to see like teams winning all these tournaments. Maybe they'll play it, right? It's a play for the week, right? Sam Brothers off to the early lead. They're taking that round. Yo, both of these characters have ridiculous moves. The way they're swagging out and they're moving and flipping around.
Both really cool characters. I know a lot of people talk about how I think it's really cool, man. I really like how he plays. He first. Kind of go for it.
Ah, buenas.
Sam Brothers. What a block on the low.
Fight. Right in front of him here. Oh, got him.
Well, we need to take stats on how successfully he's been with the shot class. Oki after the combo, really close to the wall.
Tries to chop him on the noggin here. Oh, the jab check. Yo, you can kill him?
Caught him out of there. He doesn't have any resources other than he can manage.
Round 4. Here we go, 2 rounds. For the Sam Brothers here. Saki, sometimes he needs to get a little bit of time before he gets the edge running.
Last time we finished stream, this time the standard is the same. Just to go forward.
Okay, nice check there from Sam Brothers. He had an opportunity to get a punish there, but not able to do it. And here comes the slide from Sam Brothers. He's trying to smell the blood boiling.
Mr. Orbital actually gets his money. He's definitely taking to the wall now. Ooh, off the wall.
Good presence of mind there. He's going to get the follow-up.
Look at this.
Into the other shoulder again. He likes it. Makes him at the wall.
I literally think it's
Ah, buena esa.
and he doesn't take the damage a lot of times. He's going to take that mix-up. He's going to hit on the low, go for the mid out of 10 just to get the hit.
Is this a call-out?
It was a bad one.
It's a call-out on the wrong decision. Up there, Saki's with the patience now, getting around on the scoreboard here in game number 1 of their set.
Ay, la cagué.
It takes any game. It will stop the offense if you're trying to steal your turn back from Lars in this situation. So just a placement on it to let you know just how far ahead he starts. He's been in the situation before. Sam's brother fighting back on the wall. Ooh, flat realign.
Ah,
Sam's brother goes straight for the rage art of vision. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. You have rage art. Go for the simplest combo you can do. The less inputs, the better. Rage art to close it out. Game 1. The Sam brother.
Clean your plate. You win. Able to take that game there. Sagas has to think about things here. What's going to go to stage select. Of course, after every single game, we have to go back to a random stage. Call it. Going to the action here. Sambro up 1-0.
Stop. Change the fate right now. He's not doing bad at all.
Trying to chase him down there with the running two, but they traded blows. He could have had the conversion there.
Maybe, right? Because he got full knockdown right there. So I was...
Ya que Zero está en el salón, voy a tratar de
burst. It goes straight for the slot. The
encontrarlo.
Let Lars get anything started. He burst sidewalk a little late for the down 4-2 though.
Okay. Pressure. Here comes Kostakis. Having to deal with the heat smash mix-up. Not phased at all. Running two. Good block.
Okay. Trying to get something started. Goes for the low, the shoe shine.
Oh, what is he doing? He's too hot.
Okay, wait a minute. Gets the first round of this game too. Kostakis.
Again, shoe shine.
The interrupt. Sam Brother just challenging.
Challenging blockers there. Again, he's been doing that a lot. He has to be careful. Sambro's obviously going to make an adjustment here. Goes to the big low parry. He's going to activate. There it is.
Finishes the string. Spins the heat. My man is spending all resources to get the lead and get the round. Yo, the Sam Brother.
Here we go. Moving ever closer. Again, Kostakis needs this. Does not want to go down 0-2. Sam Brother, of course, fighting. Wants to get those point supremacy. Look at that. Dealing with the pokes here.
Not going to happen. The hop kick.
Yeah, big counter and hop kick. Pushing towards the other side of the stage. He's going to get the wall here. Big bang boom.
Big damage right here. Stays on the ground. I like that. Oh man, it goes straight for the raw rage right. He still has heat and he has rage. Heat burst. And he instantly challenges with the wild standing 4.
And this is very, very important here. Such a big round, pivotal round here for both of these players. Will Sambro be able to take it 2-0? What's going to happen?
Oh, Arc Blast. I knew it was coming.
Yo,
and he got the wall.
One of the Arc Knights making it happen.
I like that Arc Knight. Okay. On the wall, using the armor once again.
Good jab interrupt. Like what I'm doing. Oh, but he broke him down.
Breaks the glass.
Oh, he's dead.
The wall.
He's hella dead.
Rage Art.
Yo, you gonna do 2?
Yo, he whiffed. Oh my God, he's got a chance.
What's gonna happen? He's so close. He has a pick
off the wall.
Oh my goodness! Like, oh my arms.
The Sam Brother.
That was so risky, throwing that out there.
Risky.
Double down for 1 rage yard, but he made it work still. But damn, that was crazy. 2-0.
The Sam Brother looking really solid right there.
He even looks cool doing that.
Right?
He's a JoJo's poser.
I'm about it. You know me and JoJo's. I'm a fan.
All right. So Sambro obviously in a great position here, but we saw that he went 2-0 against Kostakis.
Yeah, I mean, and it was starting to come together towards the end, but Sam Brother really did take his time. He really slowed it down, but I feel like that's what really kind of gets to Lars. If you
sí venía, ¿eh? No,
really
derecha no.
kind of keep him at bay, then
No.
take the shoe shine, take the little down forward if you have to, but
I'm gonna get my hop kick.
There you go.
I'm gonna get my low parry. I'm gonna get my turn back.
Really well played right there, Sam Brother. Looking really good in the set. I can't wait to see the standings so far, because I can't remember off the top of my head who's really leading in this group. One more group left, not 2 more groups left. Thank you.
Okay, I mean, if you want to stay a little bit longer, that's cool.
I do not. I do not. I told you what happened yesterday. I went back to the room and
we passed out.
We ate food, we ate Coco Kurt, we ate food, and then we passed out.
Yeah, that was rough. But it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, we're gonna get into the mix. We have, I believe, 2 more matches left.
I think we got 2 more matches left. I think we have 2 more matches left because we have what? I think Sam Brother still has a few matches. And I think that is. Oh, here we go. So Shonen still has a couple matches left. He's got to fight Divine Exorcist.
Bro, Sam Brother is up. All the way up.
All the way up. But yeah, man, this is the group right here. This is Group B. This is on the regional side of things. We had the global leaderboard come and fight it out, but then also we had Group A from the regional. You know, man, shout out to the boys for actually holding it down. Obama was here. Rip was here as well. Spag holding it down on the mic.
King too, yep.
Get ready for the next
yeah, you can see right here, leading in the group, we got Sam Brother with 5 points ahead. The closest person to him is Divine Exorcist. Mail right there, -3 for Shonen.
Yeah, but because of these last 2 games, it's obviously going to be very, very brown. We still don't know for sure who's going to be coming out, but obviously Sam Brother has very, very likely chance. I ain't going to be
yeah, look, I'm going to leave that bad. I'm going to go with we're not even going to touch it.
Yeah, you got it.
Man, it's at -3 right now. Only has how many more games to play? He's at Shonen, and that's it. 1%.
Yeah, you can't play or make it close. You gotta get 2 heroes, man. 2 heroes are so important.
But we also started yesterday where yes.
Sorry, go ahead. That's all what you
I was going to start yesterday on Darcy. I was trying to make it out, but he was still able to cause a ruckus in there to stop somebody else.
D-Rush.
D-Rush.
Muy buenas.
He's like, what happened?
Put the sword away, he started spinning his hand around, and that's all she wrote. 3.
But yeah, man, yesterday,
let's talk about yesterday.
I was literally popping right into it.
Wilson is not in. That's crazy.
I saw inside.
Yeah.
In the gym pain. He's like, I don't know. And I was like, crack. He's like, but he's got to work that out on the
yeah.
And I promise you guys when to be in the building. It's coming. Right now.
Getting ready.
Buenas.
Steve, now that we're here, as we're able to chat, we haven't done commentary in quite a bit this event. Only been a few times, especially for Tekken. I've really enjoyed it. I don't know about you. I've had more chances to not only play the game, but just watch the game overall, especially the last few months as I started going to these different events. I went over to the last few Master events. I went over to Dubai, I went over to Thailand.
I was about to say, you were in Dubai. I was watching when you were in Dubai, so.
It was fun, yeah. Just a good experience. My first time out there. Again, a lot of love from all the different games. Looks like the players are getting ready to Wanted more than I do, bro. I will put my hand in my pocket and be like, that's you.
No, but yesterday was really exciting. The fact that, I mean, there's a lot happening there. Go look at the bot. It was ridiculous. So many crazy matches. And I feel like every year gets even more and more tense. And even if you forget about the people and also still got the LCQ, which is nothing but sharks. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not stand up. Stand up. I want to see, because I want to see the players. I know a lot more players out this time around. We had the global leaderboard players here, but now we have a lot of the other players here as well.
Yeah, how are they going to get it? Most important thing for a lot of them is so many good players. So many good players. This entire weekend is going to be a banger in terms of Tekken action. So you guys are looking forward to it. Of course, at the very end of it all, we will be crowning our very first Tekken 8 Tekken World champion.
The first chapter in the book of Tekken 8 is definitely about to get settled and solved. You're going to know who that first champion is. But also, I feel like the story is like who's going to be the dominant region in Tekken 8, right? Like, we've heard what Arslan says. He's like, look, if I don't win, it's going to be Atif. If not me, it's going to be another Pakistani player. And I'm like, man, that says a lot. To say like, yo, look, we are the top of the food chain when it comes to Tekken 8. But still, there's a lot of growing in it. We still got characters that's not been released yet. We still got plenty of tournaments to go through. This is just the first TWT for Tekken 8, bro. We got years of this.
We do have some region representation. So currently in the we have Korea, we have the United States.
US. Is that it? I think that is it.
A ver, uff.
This is the last representative, at least until you get to the LCQ, for the Japanese players here, Shonen.
¿Cómo vas con el Raiden? ¿Qué se juega?
Se fue el Street Fighter 6 y yo estoy jugando ahí con gente random del salón. Después de este FT, si querés, te invito a una sala.
¿Qué crees? Pues, bueno. Sí, ando testando ando testando Rivals todavía, el Marvel.
Ah, claro.
Ando testando, sí, ando poniendo configuraciones más que todo. Evidentemente hay gente que dice que la optimización está regular, la optimización está un poco regular, ¿verdad? Pero bueno, es primer día versión pública del juego.
Muy buena.
He could have had it there, he had the big kick check. Round here. Oh, big hop kick, man. You ain't poking nobody.
Oh, hop kick? That's it.
Yeah, like roll. Okay, let's get the shoulder, sidestep attack.
Sidestep. Little challenge right there. Even during heat, go for the full heat smash. Divine Exorcism.
Did not let that opening round phase him. He came back hard there.
One of the things that I've noticed in this group, a lot of these players are challenging the heat in some of these situations, and it's a lot of times it's been working out.
Ah, quería hacer otra cosa, no me salió.
But the positions have changed.
Okay.
Gotta be careful.
Estoy con Nina.
Here we go.
Off the wall?
Look at the damage here. It's been ended. Nice block. This is huge. He's gonna activate. He has to activate. He's gonna heal up a ton. He's gonna heal up a ton.
Oh, the block, that would have been something crazy. Goes for the lower kick, you're getting greedy, use it. You get more life back, you get to play the game a little more distance.
This is crazy. He's still alive. Oh, you are not alive.
Think about how many times Divine Exorcist guessed right after that hit. That was too good.
There's one here. And Shonen was fighting though. He checked. Oh, he caught him. Where you going? Good reversal. Shonen. But a sidestep dab back 1+2. Here comes Divine Exorcist. Has the wall. What's the mix? Goes for the big defense. No, and that's gonna do it. Game number 1. 3 rounds to 1.
Divine Exorcist take advantage of it, especially in some of these wall situations. Man, low heat smashes, I feel like every time I get hit by them, I always forget that they're there for a while. I'm not going to I always forget that they're there for a while. And it's quite a chance to have really into low heat smashes. So you really have to pay attention. But that's also a part of, the music system of the game with the heat mechanic, right? Certain players have those low heat smashes that you have to be aware of. Those out around, there's a really big goes.
Here we have the stage with the break of the walls. Both sides of the stage. Lots of walls. Walls on each side.
For the hop kick. Sidestep. First.
Trying to catch him. Good elevation here. Oh, but a low smash. One more hit can do it.
Got a little right back because of that exchange, but it's not going to be enough to stay alive for this Divine Exorcist. Upper game and around right.
Fight here. Fighting for his qualification rights here. Divine Exorcist looking really, really strong. Oh, what if they can't get able to land it here? Gets the launch, gets the follow, gonna push towards the other side of the stage. Not only that, has an opportunity. Oh, wait a minute. That's unfortunate.
Round 4. Yeah, defense actually working out for the Divine Exorcist. Showing still fight back with the gym. You're finished. That's part of that coach university, bro. So many different characters. There's a team on top of this. What a dog and what a punish! That was so good. There we go. Round 3 game. Punish not gonna do anything.
Like what I'm seeing here. Gets the spike, the follow here, hit him out here, but counter activation here from Shonen. Shonen fighting back here. He's able to get the right hits. He can heal a ton of life here. He's going to be able to do it here.
Ah, casi le ganaba el tercer round ahora.
Good combo. For him word.
Be careful now.
He's been spot on right now. He's been spot on both sides. One round away.
Y en el torneo sigue jugando el exorcista con su Claudio contra un ayón japonés. Contra Shonen se llama el japonés.
I like this. Start to mix it up a little bit more. Speaking of the low, Divine Exorcist. To the low moves in the catalog for Claudio.
Gotta be careful again. She does have a slight life lead. What if the cancel kicks gets jabbed out of it? Luckily didn't get into a juggle.
Oh
my god.
The combo off of this.
Doesn't have range though. Now he does.
Oh my god. Shonen still fighting back. Still has a chance here versus Divine Exorcist.
Staying alive here. Goes for the down two. Oh, the knee and the conversion out of the air. This is huge. Activation. Wall.
Breaks the wall.
One more.
Still has progress. Oh,
it's gonna hurt big time.
Oh my god. Jeez.
One more hit can do it.
Get
but
up
here, oh my god.
No side step. What are you going to do? It's gonna go down. Divine Exorcist takes it over Shonen, and that pretty much seals what's gonna happen with Shonen in this GP. This is tough though. This is exactly what we were talking about, man. A lot of international talent.
La gente pidiendo buff al Jun, pobrecito.
Ay, Dios.
Playing out his mind there.
Yeah.
Really repping with that Claudio.
I can't remember if he has any more games left to play, but if not, I mean, he was already at what, -3 if I'm not mistaken.
I think he's done with his games.
Oh.
Well, I mean, we'll see the magic card in a little bit, but again, man, these matches. We're at the tail end here of Group B. Of course, we have one more group coming up after this, so I hope you guys are tuning in for that. We have Group C still to come. Of course, that will round up the rest of our qualifiers on the loser side for our top 16 that will be played out on Sunday. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Again, fun-filled day of Tekken, fun-filled weekend of Tekken.
Yes.
There's a lot more coming up. We got 2 more days of this.
Well, once again, shout out to Shonen as well. Got the song play a little earlier this year in London at the Go to Letters event, so that was also really cool. That was my first time seeing him play in person, and just seeing the fact that he was like a character specialist. June, and I think he had an Oscar as well. He would just switch back and forth.
I feel like if you have a June, you have an Oscar.
Yeah, that's definitely
one of those.
That's definitely true. But Divine Exorcist holding it down with the Claudio. We got a few of them here. We just talked about Shadow making it into the main tournament. I mean, we didn't see too much of the Claudio. It was more Zafina than anything. Yeah. But we got quite a few here. We got quite a few.
Definitely just a testament to how strong the character is. The character has a complete tool set, has a way to get in, has a way to control matches. And again, sometimes the name of the game here when it comes to the competition is just not letting your opponent have a chance to play. Just beat him up.
Okay.
Beat him up, guys.
So yeah, Shonen definitely, he has one more match to play. But he's -5. So there's no way he makes it up. But once again, does not mean you can't stop somebody else from having a good time. Sam Brother leading the pack with 5, the complete opposite. Divine Exorcist still there with 3. Let me see how many more does he have. He has what? One more match?
Yeah, Moel has to play still too.
Yep, he's got to. Wow, Moel's got to fight the Sam Brother and Divine Exorcist still. So he's got a couple of matches left, and that means that could be a big change for him right there. But I mean,
if he imagine if he throws each one of them, we might have a different. We need more matches. Anyways, here we go. They're gonna shoot him. Saisho Gu, Janken. What you got? Oh, you playing too? You playing along at home? Going at it. You lost twice?
I lost the first one. I won the second.
You know why? Your beads are too strong. Your beads are.
It's the call out that fakes people out. They hear the noise.
Yeah.
That's got to be rock.
game for Mail.
Víctor versus no sé quién.
Every victory and every decisive victory.
Ah, contra Claudio.
Feels like Divine Exorcist is just picking up speed right now. It feels like he's getting stronger as these games
A
go
ver,
on.
igual voy a sacarle los juegos ya.
He's like, can I help you guys? You guys need anything? Mark, Steve, you want me to jump on the
Así ya me concentro un poco porque creo que después de esta ya se viene el grupo C.
Viva la México.
Ah, entiendo, entiendo.
In all the places, man, all the regions we have. We got Greece here, we got Korea in this group as well.
Saudi.
Yep.
TWT Finals, a world tour for sure. That's fun. Alright, we gotta get these guys ready to go. Jack? Yeah? You think it's Jack?
I think it's Jack. I like how they're playing on the select screen right now.
Bro, what
This
he's doing?
is all jokes.
Don't mess
This
with
is all jokes.
Alright, looks like he's ready to go. He has his buttons locked in. Let's see who he's going to pick as he goes into this set in this game. We know Divine Exorcist is going to pick the Divine Exorcist himself, Claudio. And he's going up against Mail's Jack.
Ah, va con Jack 8
Jack
otra
has
vez.
been the performing character for him. He started off with Victor early on. Did not work out. Now switching to the Jack. Let's see if he's able to make it work here. And we're going to the Ortiz Farm in the heart of Peru.
Okay. Happy to see the Jack. Definitely happy to see the Jack out here in the group play.
Flex on him. That's so menacing too, just dashing forward.
Starting to mix in the lows quite a bit. Looking for a reaction there. That's why you saw him put that preemptive 4-2 out there. The low parry from Divine Exorcist. He's been doing a really good job of catching multiple players with that.
He's been hitting people with those low parry straights, man. He's been hitting.
Uf.
Okay.
Por ahora la está haciendo bien el Exorcist.
As it goes for the low,
smash.
able to get a big damage here. Moyle has to activate at some point, but unable to do it here in this opening round. Divine Exorcist drawing first blood.
The success rate for Divine Exorcist in these low heat smashes, too good.
Guaranteed. Okay, nice activation there. I like it.
But look how he's controlling momentum of this round right here. Big damage. Nice block, gets the punish, trying to take his turn back, and a clean duck after the stance. Knows about the follow-up, and that's the hard part about getting Jack's game started. He does have that stance now, but a lot of times, if you know what the tendency of the player is, calling out is not that hard, especially if he goes for that 4 extension there. That's hot.
Oh, that's great. See what he does here. Oh, but the decisive damage 1+2. Able to get the big hit and the big damage follow here. This could be crucial here. He does still have a little bit of heat. Could go for a heat dash cancel, and there he does. Moyle has to be careful here. He needs every single game he can get here. That was so risky there.
That was really risky.
He uses it right away. Wow. Has a chance. He has rage. Oh my God, he's walking forward. He's walking him down.
Oh, he gets the counter.
Se agarre.
No wall. He just did while standing forward on wake up
Cómo
like that.
zafó ahí.
Unexpected, and he gets the follow-up. He took his turn back, and Divine Exorcist was able to take it, taking the game. That is crazy. Oh man,
Divine Exorcist is picking up speed, man. He's playing really well these last
that
two
was
games.
that was pretty convincing there with the Claudio. He felt so comfortable against the Jack. He's going to character select here.
Is it time for
Is
the
it Victor or is it another character? Because I mean, oh no, what is he gonna do? He's thinking. He is thinking, man. What do you do here? This could be your last stand.
So the Victor.
There we go.
I think he locked in on the Victor.
Cambió a Victor.
The thing is, if he wants to get the points that he needs to get out of this, which it could only be one, he has to do it now with Victor. He needs to win these 2 games. Let's see if he's able to pull it off here. A tall order, of course. Divine Exorcist has been playing amazingly throughout the entire day so far.
Wait, does Victor say that to anybody else? Another snot-nosed rookie? Does he say that to anybody else?
I hope so.
I don't think so.
I hope so.
I think that's like a special thing. He said something about like Claudio said something about I'll show you how much I need your help or something like that. Okay, heat burst. Moyle switching to the Victor.
Nice, caught him here. He's gonna go downstairs. He should be able to get a follow-up here. He's gonna get.
He can get double wall here.
Yeah, gonna get the tornado, the follow-up here.
Look at the combo though.
Now I like that. He kept him there for the pressure. Wanted the Oki. Has the advantage of life. They're both out of heat now.
You see that he used back one. He tried to run up and do the low heat smash, but he got hit out of it by Moil.
He has rage though. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to get clipped here because that could be destructive.
Good defense.
Oh, the counter throw.
Ooh. I like that option.
Oh, no, just like that, he has a life lead. Bro, he stole the
Qué buen
round.
round que hizo ahora este Claudio.
That's how you know he ain't scared.
Either it's experience or it's guts. Either way, it worked.
Divine Exorcist is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, Divine Exorcist is playing really good right now.
Okay, gets him out of the air. Yup.
Okay. Sidestep forward block. That's going to be a time for Mario to take his turn back. Heat burst. Oh, counter hit on top of it.
Yeah, that's the big stuff that he's waiting for. He finally able to get a counter hit. That's really the big first one that he's able to do with Victor.
Oh,
ganó por eso.
No, I forgot about that. We were in that area for the explosion as well, for that stage hazard.
He got 2 knives. He got a big ass blade. He got a gun. Man, this guy got everything.
He's got everything. This is a true anime character right here, bro.
Anime character,
he's got like the laser sword with the teleport.
Here we go. Add him up. What do you got? Mix Up City.
What a call out with the heat burst.
Yeah, wanted to get his turn back. Wanted to be able to put pressure on.
Están
Of his
jugando
own,
bien los dos,
big sidestep there. Moyle has a chance.
Oh my gosh, they're both off axis, so they're whipping.
Oh no, he went for it there.
Divine
Están
Exorcist
re bien ambos.
still in control here. Mael cannot take too many more of those. Divine Exorcist is on set point right now.
This is an important phase here for Mael. Will he stand and deliver? What will happen?
Sidestep?
I thought he had it. I felt like it was early enough.
Okay, he burst.
Oh, the challenge again. This guy's not afraid of
Oh, le
throwing
pegó bien el
force.
hit
And then he
ahí.
went straight for the low heat smash.
Bro, this guy is a nut.
Counter hit.
Oh, missed the follow-up.
He gets another big counter hit. He still got heat active. He cannot kill though.
Yo, he's trying to kill. He
Oh,
can't.
he got the
He
wall.
can't.
He's gonna get the wall.
He's gonna
I didn't know he
kill.
was gonna get the
He
wall.
is gonna kill.
Yo, I did not think he was gonna get that wall. Mael.
Verga,
God
güey.
damn, what a comeback there.
Okay, still in it. He needs this round though.
He definitely needs this round. He needs these 2 games. Okay, again, always ready with the activation there. Wants to interrupt the pressure here, but Moil has a big chance. Now starting the chip brigade.
Okay. Heat dash on the follow-up. Builds a little distance. Spends the rest of his resources. Clean duck for Divine Exorcist, but he's got rage.
He was ready. Oh, and he pulls it off.
cómo
I
lo
can't
remontó.
believe it.
And the
What a
back
read.
one to close it out. Divine Exorcist defeats Mael, and wow, the Jack couldn't do it. The Victor
Sí, está
couldn't
bien el
do it.
mexicano, ¿eh?
Why was he so prepared
¿Verdad que sí?
with both of these characters, though? The Clean Duck's always challenging after he dash. He's one of the few players that I've been seeing do this religiously. He's always been like, you know what, I'm not going to let you get away with that heat dash. And even if you do something, a dash move, your heat dash, he would always use heat burst to try to get things back into neutral. The way he controlled it was really, really good, man. Shout outs to Divine Exorcist. I know Mael wanted a lot more when it comes to the results, but man, Divine Exorcist playing back-to-back, I feel like that really warms you up. That's one thing, but also he just looked super prepared for the matchup.
Especially because he won the one before that. It not only warmed him up, it also gave him the confidence, like, yeah, I'm going to plow through this. I'm going to be able to get these points that I need. But, man, he did exceptionally well. Anytime Mael really tried to get his offense started, especially with the stance transitions into the mix-ups, heat activation. Let me put a stop to that. Let me challenge. And not only challenge, but follow up again. As you mentioned, he went for the low heat smash. He was playing crazy.
The fact that he so regularly went to it, that's what was really killing me. So like, and then even when Mael interrupted him the one time, that's when he really just kept kind of like streamlined his game. He's like, all right, you're looking for it.
Oh
then I'm
my
really
God, they're tied up now.
Oh no! The Sam brother tied up with Divine Exorcist, but you can see right here the Sam brother hasn't lost one.
Me parece que va
So
a
that just
que va a
means Divine
clasificar el
Exorcist is
exorcista
independent
divino,
when it
¿eh?
comes to this group and making it out right next to Sam brother. If
5
Sam brother doesn't
puntos
lose a
con
set,
el
he's obviously gonna
con
make it
Sam
through.
Brother 5
Divine
puntos.
Exorcist, the closest person to him
El
is
Shonen
Mael, and he's at
no le
negative
sirvió
2,
mucho al Shonen
and he
porque tiene
still
menos
has yet to
5,
play the Sam brother. So
And he has a head-to-head with them, too. So, yeah.
menos 2 y menos
I'll
3.
let the other guys figure this out.
yeah.
But it's looking really good for both the Sam brother and Divine Exorcist, obviously.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out the head-to-head between those two. That's part of the round-robin game. You actually have to play every person in that group. And whoever has the better record between all of you, that's who will actually make it out. But you can see right now, Shonen not faring too well. -5 has not got a win, a set win just yet. He did get a game versus Ma'il, but that was the only win. Sam Brother has been undefeated outside of one match from Divine Exorcist, who is second to him, right? And Divine Exorcist, what? He's only lost. He's 2-1-2. He hasn't lost any game. He's lost one game. No, actually, he lost to Sam Brother. Yeah, he lost to Sam Brother.
Yeah, it was a close one. Again, if you guys are tuning in, you are watching Group B here from our regional qualifiers. This is day 2 of the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, and it's day 2 of 4. We have a lot of Tekken this entire weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Tekken, man. A lot of great Tekken on top of that, man. I'm just happy to see that we're getting this far in Tekken 8. I'm happy to see that we have these players that are actually showing up and continuing to, like, push the game. But even more so, we're starting to see players kind of branch out from the characters that they're typically playing. I mean, Ma'il, perfect example, right? We've known him for the Victor for the longest time, but he's seen a lot of success today overall with the Jack 8. So that should tell you anything you need to know.
Right now we have Kostakis and Shonen on the stage here getting ready. They're deciding which side they're
¿Qué estarán discutiendo los tipos? ¿Se discutieron el cambio de silla o qué?
Yes, for sides. Kostakis coming up. Shonen once again. I don't think he's going to have any chance of making it out of this group.
Pues yo vi como que se estaban cambiando de lado, yo qué sé.
He can really make it worse.
No tenía idea.
No se tenían discutiendo
You have nothing to lose. We once again, let's just go back to yesterday.
Pues,
Farzin pulling out the Yoshimitsu. Come on, man. That's crazy.
And you know, what he did was
¿Quién usa
remarkable.
Yoshimitsu?
He's still one of the strongest Tekken players in the world for making it out of group play.
A lot of people tell you they thought Ulsan was the best Tekken player in the world at this point, especially with his last few months of victories that he's really been calling out. And on top of that, just how well he did in that group. He still beat some of the best players out there and still was not able to make it out of that group alive. He's still going to have to fight his way through the LCQ.
That's how messed up Group B was yesterday. If you guys have a chance to rewatch any of that or any of the archive stuff, make sure you guys hit up BNE Esports on both YouTube and of course on social media. But man, it was definitely fun yesterday. Yesterday was crazy.
We got more. We got more good ass Tekken for you guys. Group B, but this next group is.
Primera vez que veo un griego jugando Tekken, boludo.
Daime, Tejan, Noel, Shaolin, Book.
Una pregunta como están jugando, pero al ser local cada uno juega en su lado o acaso al hacer dos pantallas pueden elegir el lado.
A finals bet, a TWT finals bet. My man's been around.
Las dos pantallas para poner lo mismo, pero para que no estén incómodos y se vean los dos lo que hacen al mismo tiempo, creo. Como para que tengan más espacio, creo que.
Sí, me entiendo.
And once again, if you are eliminated from this portion, from the group play, you are open to enter the LCQ. So you get another chance to get back in, but you got to remember, there's a lot of great players from around the world that traveled here to play in that LCQ as their last chance. But let's get into it. Group B, Kostakis versus Shonen coming up.
Here we go, the follow-up. That LCQ is going to be nuts because you have the other top 20 players that did not make it into the top 16. They're going to be in there. You have legends like me and Kudan's also in the mix. Bro, that LCQ is going to be madness.
And everybody who did not make it out of that, oh wow, that global leaderboard group play, they'll be there too, I'm sure.
And you're going to have me and Steve in the background talking smack to you while you're playing. It's over.
Both of them in raise right now. No heat on either side. Pretty evenly matched when it comes to the life bar. Shushan gets low. 20 seconds left. He calls out the approach with can-can kicks.
Who needs the heat when you gotta deal with the feet?
Okay, goes for the low right there. I love that Shonen really does not get
Ya los pinche, este nombre que tiene el Lars, Kaustakis. ¿Cómo se llama? Kaustakis. Algo así, ¿no?
No tengo idea cómo se pronuncia, pero no, creo que era Kustakis, algo así.
Kustakis, entiendo. Él es griego, ¿no?
Sí.
Griego.
I was gonna say Lars having the heat could be scary.
Por eso decía, primer griego que veo en mi vida jugando Tekken.
Sí, ya estaba jugando antes, creo que vi que estaba usando su Lars, pero no sé cómo le fue.
Oh, he missed the forward follow-up, not able to get the extended combo. That's unfortunate. The backswing gets punished. And Shonen again looking really strong here. 3 rounds straight over Kostakis. Yo, Shonen.
Okay, wait a minute. Shonen on the board right now. Once again, just because you're out of this round-robin group play, it does not mean you can't mess up someone else's good time.
Good times? Not on my watch.
Not on my time. You having fun over there? How dare you?
Marina Gemaji.
Gemaji Temple.
Yeah. Gemaji Temple.
See, you see those big fist sculptures in the background? I need one of those in my backyard. Who do I talk to?
I feel like it's gonna take years to build that. That's what. Okay, engage. Counter hit on the low right here. Ooh. Wait a minute. Shonen looking a lot more confident in this matchup now. Okay.
Ya me da pena Shonen que gane esta por lo menos,
After the follow-up, just trying to do something. Shonen taking this first round of game 2, continuing the momentum. Kostakis has to do something right now. Great break. Okay, taking the opportunity to go in the stands.
Uh-oh, the running attack. The follow-up here. He has to be careful. He has his back to the wall. And right now, Shonen, he's been on fire in this particular matchup. He has not lost a round yet.
He first. Side
so
good. Use the stance to side
Qué bueno, qué
Gets out of danger.
Hay Jung ahí peleando.
Oh, wow. 2 rounds, and this is not looking good.
Bueno. Hey, Shonen creo que se anda desquitando porque viene de una pérdida.
De varias, de hecho, creo que tenía como -3.
Sí, puede que anda desquitándose con el griego.
Esta me la llevo.
Sí, algo así. Oh no, lo estoy bufando, perdón. Estoy bufando otra vez. No, estoy bufando.
Ojo.
Okay, gonna try to take a lot of life here, but still has the opportunity to get back all the recoverable life, but not even that much on top of it.
There's no way he's gonna come back. Right?
Oh, Shushan,
right?
Wait a minute.
Right?
Oh, he still got the heat dash.
Qué buena.
Oh my gosh, Shonen taking the set, his first set of the day, and not in the running to make it out of the group.
Hijo de puta, viste lo que le hice, que se la joda. Le iba a dar la mano, escondí la mano y se le dio de vuelta.
Man, that is not fair. Look at the wimple.
I'm glad we got to see it once.
Right?
A ver, estaba con hitbox ahora el griego, lo que vi. El griego andaba con hitbox, ahorita que noté. Andaba con una hitbox negra.
¿No la Razer Kitsune, no?
Creo que sí.
People are too comfortable. Let me stop this right now.
Yeah, good stuff though.
La Razer Kitsune es algo cara, muy cara.
No matter what, you fight to the end because you want to have that over.
La verdad es que la Razer Kitsune aquí en Guatemala la puede cachar ahí, no, la puede ver ahí en venta ahí localmente, pero está cara. Como su madre, está cara esa cosa. Está cara esa cosa. O sea, está bien que lo pueda comprar aquí en Guatemala por lo menos para no pedirla en línea, pero joder, está cara. En otro momento quizá. Creo que con lo que vale esa Razer Kitsune podría comprarme los cómics de Scott Pilgrim que te mostré acá.
La verdad que sí.
Let's look at where we're at. We got one more game to go.
Falta la última pelea.
Mael.
Bueno.
Sambro.
Yep, gotta fight Sambro. And then we have, oh yeah, that's the last match. That's our last match.
It is our final one.
Yeah, and it's looking really good. Divine Exorcist at 3-5. Also, Sam Brother at 3-5. The only difference is one loss on the side of Divine Exorcist. And the head-to-head, like you said, is going to the Sam Brother. So, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch up with Divine Exorcist, and definitely not the Sam Brother at this point of the Group B. So.
Yeah, because again, remember, it's a deficit of 2 that they'll be able to get. That's it. So, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Creo que es Meoin contra The Sam Brothers.
So good today, as you can tell by the record, not a loss on him, not a stain on him. Mail's been
Y
switching back
después
and forth.
se viene el bracket que sí me interesa ver entero de los latinos.
He's like, you know what, I don't think Victor has it all, but you know. But
Sobre todo Noel.
love the fact that he's been playing Jack, though. We literally were just talking about the Jack and how, like, what does Jack need? Like, there's a lot of people that continue to play the character, but I feel like Jack is a different character now. He still has some of the same tools.
He is not the same.
No, maldita sea.
¿Qué pasó?
He doesn't have the same tactics.
No es importante, bueno, sí, pero es que estaba viendo el primer City y los dos con los DLCs y sí, me quitaron el platino, añadieron más logros esos malditos. Añadieron más logros los cabrones. Joder.
Toca pagar.
Tanto que me costó platinar esa, pero
Tanto les cuesta hacer como PlayStation hacer un platino aparte con solo el DLC.
Sí. Así me pasó con el Cuphead también. Con el Cuphead tuve que platinarlo. El Cuphead tuve que platinarlo 2 veces. Antes del DLC y después del DLC. El Cuphead encima.
Sunday fun day.
It's not fun for them. It's gonna be fun for us.
I wonder. Honestly, I want to get the feeling, especially the
Y
players
bueno.
over there, like.
Probablemente el platino que más me ha costado hacer quizás sea el de Hollow Knight. Es algo tedioso.
No. And we've been seeing the player room kind of fill out and get all these international players in there, and they're in there practicing the entire time.
They're practicing, they're talking, they're strategizing.
There's
There's a lot of camaraderie there. Yeah, so Tishimon here, that guy is a legend. He's one of the Japanese legends.
Jack versus
He was
Shaheen.
on an old team in one of the old team tournaments back in the day.
Oh, Jack.
Japanese Final
Oh.
One when they battled out against Korea, man. This was like, you know, Tekken history. This country is full
O
of
encima en el besto mapa del juego para mí.
Compendium of Tekken history, only for the fighting game community.
No sé por qué, pero los states de los juegos de pelea que son ciudades son espectaculares todos los juegos esos.
Sí.
Le ponen demasiado mero a los states de ciudad.
If I'm ill, I want you to take this loss. If you only get one loss, I want it to be from me.
Here we go.
No
Follow up, no block. Oh, yo, bro, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely not it. I like that. Takes the OP a little bit here, and the perfect to close it out.
Man, that was a pretty lit Jack round.
I like that, using the armor. I like that, using the resources. Use the move list.
Tries to catch him. I like how he's just walking him down right now. Again, this time getting the hit, the follow-up, that's guaranteed.
Guard break. I like the fact that you make him guess about it too. Keeping his ground, playing really well. Oh wow, that actually reached.
Oh man, he got a pretty long leg. See what he does. It has heat activation, gets the heat
Oh, por
dash
Dios,
cancel,
que-
goes for the extra damage.
Parece que le va a remontar el Shaheen ahí el
Great
round,
block,
¿sí?
the second hit, second
Oh,
hit,
Dios.
insurance.
Just to make sure. You getting comfortable over there? You think I'm not gonna
Hombre,
finish
es un milagro ver un Jack, ¿no?
That's what you think.
Es un milagro ver un Jack, te digo.
Sí, sí, sí.
Nice. Pop kick gets the launch here. He's gonna
Porque
push
casi
the
nunca
wall, gonna
aparecen.
do some added damage, doubles blue stuff.
The damage, Sam brother. What a dog.
Al único que conocí que usaba Jack era un venezolano que era Jackson 5, pero después de ahí no conocía más a nadie.
¿Entiendes?
This time went for the mid. He didn't fall for it.
That was cheap though.
Luego estaba JG que 7 veces usa Jack. No es
Mail on a run right now, spends the rest of his resources, rage on the side of Sam brother.
Dude, he had second guessing on that low
Oh,
now.
come
That's
on.
crazy. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Mail able to take the lead here in game number 1. Steve, how you feeling about his chances?
I mean, look, Mail's playing really sharp
A
right
ver.
now.
Golpazo,
qué bueno.
le dio el golpe.
Que va un follow-up.
Le rompió un poco la defensa.
Mail's trying to change it.
Ahí se lo rompió literalmente.
El Carve estuvo bueno.
Great activation from Mail. Looking to close things out. What can he do? He has access to the heat smash.
Qué buena.
Qué buen bloqueo.
Ay.
God, yo, Mail.
Here we go. Taking that game now on the score.
Qué buen bloqueo ese.
Getting at least 1 point here.
Sam brother looking.
¿Cómo iba de puntos el coreano este?
He's
Claro.
He's definitely a professional.
He's the definition of locked in. All right, Fallen Destiny.
Also, shout out to the Saudi Tekken scene, man. It's been so cool going out there the last 2 years. Seeing EWC Gamers 8 and stuff like that. It's been really dope.
Ooh. Let's see what he does here. The approach. Look at these checks. Keeping him at the wall, and he's just dashing his way out. Goes for a throw.
Defense, though. Defense is looking real solid on the side of Mail.
Breaké de vuelta.
Bastante. Muy que son buenos.
Look at this offense from Mail right now. Sam Brothers having a very hard time getting this game started.
Yeah, this time just opting to go for the smash right away. The
He's
off axis. Never mind.
Still getting his follow-up.
Hit him with that Gigaton punch.
Gigaton?
Oh, unbreakable. Good throw at the right time.
Okay. Gets away from the activation follow-up. Tries to go. Gets interrupted. Wow. Speaking of low heat smashes. Don't forget. 1-2.
Big fist.
Tries to go for the
Otra vez.
perfect timing for the fly right there from Sam Brother. Yo, you're right about him just dashing up. He's really trying to force a reaction out of Sam Brother, but he's not giving it to him. Running 2.
He's trying to make him run his game. He wants him to press.
Bueno, buen hit ahí.
Okay.
Wow, así para.
Again.
Qué bueno.
With the charge.
No golpes.
No.
No golpes. Joder.
Drop it on him. Mail 1 round away.
Pero le dio tiempo.
For giving Sam Brother his first loss here in Group B.
Nice. Again. Not afraid to slide in.
Oh, wow. Covered in time.
Oh.
What? He didn't engage it to get through it? Wait a minute. Both in heat now. Go for the tracking option.
Buen counter.
It's definitely going to be in Sam Brothers' favor.
No Stone counter.
Sí.
Not gonna. Oh, I was about to say he's not going to get the wall.
He's definitely getting. Oh my God. What a conversion. Here we go. Final round. Game number 2. Obviously, Mail has the advantage. One more round can take the set. But Sam Brother fighting. He wants this. Oh my God.
Backbreaker.
Qué buen hockey.
Oh wow, he was out of range. He burst.
Momentum.
Still in Mario's face.
Qué buen escudito.
Sí. Un tornado está. Wild carry. Buena.
What a combo. Mail takes it 2-0 over Sam Brother. Does not change the fate of Mail, unfortunately, but Sam Brothers definitely.
No sé cómo andaba de puntos el coreano, pero a menos se fue con victoria.
Sí.
Porque el brother andaba con partida chill, porque tenía buenos puntos, ¿no? ¿O no? Este brother.
El de Sam Brother estaba con los mismos puntos que el otro, que el mexicano.
Andaba de chill más o menos.
I think the only thing we have left is to give out those medals. But Group B had a lot of different characters in it, a lot of back and forth with these characters. I mean, we saw the June, we saw a Victor, we saw a Jack. Of course, we saw the Shaheen.
The Lars and the
Lars. We've really seen some cool characters here.
Yeah. We got lucky. We got good ones.
Había uno que era el italiano ese que te mostré que era gracioso porque no quería usar la silla gamer y quería que le pongan expresamente una silla común, entonces le traían una silla común blanca y se sentaba. Y para todas sus partidas usaba esa silla común, bro. Y vos lo veías a los organizadores corriendo para darle la silla, bro. Me cagaba.
Así
that qualified into the winner side of the top 16.
Ahí está Sam Brother y Viven Exorcista quedaron clasificados directos. El resto se va a las chance.
Sí.
You can see right here.
That's from Group B, so we still have one more to go. In the earlier group, we had 2 of our players qualify as well, but that leads us to the LCQ.
A ver cómo le va Leo.
We'll be the ones that make it out as well.
And look,
ahora tocaría el grupo de Noel.
If y'all watch anything this weekend, you should be watching everything. But if you watch anything, you better make sure you're here for the LCQ. the heaviest hitters in the business.
Bro, we're taking attendance. We're gonna be in the chat. Steve and I, we got our clipboards. We're gonna be taking attendance. If you're not there, we're gonna call you out.
I'm definitely gonna call you out. And you can see right here, out of this Group B from the regional group stage, it will be the Sam Brother and Divine Exorcist. Shout outs to Shonen. Yo,
que en realidad lo dicen en inglés porque no quieren decir el 4, porque en realidad ese es Divine Exorcista, porque el 4 actúa como DA.
I'm definitely going to give them our energy and give them our good luck as they go into the battle tomorrow.
O sea que dicen Exorcist, ¿por qué? ¿Qué están diciendo?
Dicen ellos Divine Exorcist, pero no, es Divine Exorcista.
Well,
Ay, Dios, sí.
It has been an interesting one. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this next group. Like you said, we got some veterans in there when it comes to, you know,
Sí, por el 4 y la.
Book being one of them. Of course, Yo Daime is another player that I'm familiar with. Tejan, Noel. I want to see.
Divine Exorcist.
I really want to see what Noel's going to do here. But with that being said, we're going to send it to the stage for the award ceremony. Who's going to get those medals? It's going to be Rip giving them away. Take it away.
Alrighty, of course, the winners now for Group E. First up, give it up for Divine Exorcist, our first qualifier into the top 16, all the way from Mexico.
Qué groso el mexicano. No solo son grandes en co.
Ahora puede demostrar que también en Tekken.
Qualifying for the top 16, give it up for the Sam Brother from Saudi Arabia.
¿Este es de qué? ¿De Arabia, dijo?
Sí.
¿O para qué?
De Arabia Saudí.
All right, we're going to see these guys on Sunday. They're already qualified for the top 16. You guys don't got to be in the LCQ. Congratulations. This is fun stuff.
Se morfaron a todos los asiáticos, ¿no? Digo a los demás asiáticos. Arabia es asiático, por ejemplo.
Sí, excepto el griego, los otros son asiáticos.
Second, Divine Exorcist making it out first in that group, so that tells you
se morfaron a los coreanos y japoneses.
Sam Brother had an immaculate record all the way up to the time he fought Ma Il, and that's what gave him the loss that made him leave out of that group in second place. Divine Exorcist leaving out in first.
Yeah, I like it. He was able to pull it off. Of course, this concludes the action from Group B here for the TWT group stage. However, again, as we mentioned, we still have another group with a bunch of killer players, so it's definitely going to be fun. Steve, is there anything you want to tell the boys at home before we...
Y aquí un random pidiendo bufeo al Leroy. Ni siquiera estaba aquí, pero bueno.
Sí, ni siquiera lo usaron.
But that's all going to happen out this weekend. Make sure you stay tuned, and make sure you stay tuned after this break, because when we come back, we're going to get into Group C from the regional side of things, and we're going to see who's going to make it out of that group. See you there.
Sí, Roberto. Hola, ¿qué?
En 15 minutos.
Sí, ya falta.
Gets the hit. Has an opportunity. The armor that was so good.
He just flexed him.
It's a robot. Built for tough.
While he was rolling that, did just enough damage. Kasakis is doing it. Can he pull it off 3 rounds straight here?
Ahí está el griego.
Into the low this time. He has been mixing him up.
And it has been working. Oh,
yo, buff wow.
Oh, and that is that another perfect? No.
Bro, it's another one.
Oh my god. Was that 3 perfect? That wasn't 3 perfect, was it? Am I crazy?
7 golden letters.
On the wall. Using the armor once again.
Good jab interrupt. Like what I'm doing. Oh, but he broke him down.
Breaks the glass.
Oh, he's dead. He's hella.
Rage art.
Yo, you gonna do 2? Yo, he whiffed.
Encima wifeo ahí.
He's got a chance.
What's gonna happen? He's so close. He has to pick off the wall. Oh my goodness, let go of my arm, Steve.
The Sam Brother.
That was so risky. Staying alive here, goes for the down 2. Oh, the knee, virgin out of the air. This is huge. Activation, wall.
Breaks the wall.
One more.
Es que el Divine Exorcista sí que hacía buenos combos de break. En la pared me refiero.
Oh my god.
Totalmente.
Jeez.
Sí que aprovechaba las paredes el maldito.
What are you going to do? You're going to go down. Divine Exorcist takes it over Shonen.
Una cara de decepción del asiático.
Sí. Ese era Shonen, si no recuerdo mal, el asiático que peleó antes.
Sí, sí.
Trying to kill. He can. He can.
He's gonna get the wall.
He's gonna kill. He is gonna the chip brigade.
Okay. dash on the follow-up. Builds a little distance, spends the rest of his resources, clean duck for Divine Exorcist, but he's got rage.
He was ready. Oh, and he pulls it off. I can't believe it.
And the
What a read.
one to close it out, Divine Exorcist defeats
Bueno.
Smael, and wow, the Jack couldn't do recoverable life, but not even that much on top of it.
There's no way he's going to come back. Right?
Y acá Shonen con el único que se pudo desquitar.
Rage Art is there, that's gonna close out again. Oh my gosh, Shonen taking the set, his first set.
Y bueno, un mexicano usando un personaje italiano que curiosamente tiene la bandera muy parecida al de México, pero sin el escudo. Bueno, ya está diciendo tonterías, pero...
Porque es italiano.
Italiano con escudo, bueno. O mexicano con bigote. Con bigote. Digo, con boina, digo. Que digo, sí, digo, entiendo.
Range, keep first, momentum, still in my
Buena voz. Este Meo creo que... A mí basta, creo que... No utilizó antes a este tipo, a este Jack Artes, ¿no? Hasta ahorita.
Creo que sí.
Yo creo que le debería ir mejor con Jack, quién sabe. Yo se lo digo. No lo sé. Y aquí otra vez Chipotle y cosas.
Algún día, si voy a Estados Unidos y voy a Chipotle, voy a entrar y digo, ¿por qué vino usted por Tekken, bro? Sí, aparece en todos lados y quiero comer esa mierda, bro. Olvidate.
Sí, patrocinan todo, básicamente todo lo que es de la FGC patrocinan lo que puedan, ¿no?
Sí, sí. Creo que también hubo una vez una promoción que salió cuando salió el juego, que te daban no sé cuántos Tekken Coins cuando comprabas ahí, una mierda así.
Oh, Dios.
Hay los fanarts ahí.
Creo que se lo están repitiendo unos, ¿no? ¿O no?
Sí.
¿O son los? Algunos son fanarts, algunos son como modo foto, ¿no? Unos dos por lo menos.
Sí, sí. ¿Qué hacía Asuka en forma de ángel? Y con dos alas enormes.
Supongo que... no sé. Querrá una Ángel Asuka, supongo, yo que sé. Querrá una Ángel Asuka, y ya está. Otra vez el trailer de Heigacho, ¿qué? ¿Cuántas veces lo han puesto ya?
No tengo idea, pero bastante. No puedo esperar el 30 de septiembre.
Sí, otra vez, ¿no?
Ya mismo lo voy a comprar a Steam. Eso de New Challenger, ya me lo estoy planteando.
Thunder. Dios mío.
Ya me lo pasaste tantas veces que sería All Challenger, boludo.
Ay. ¿Te imaginas que de la nada pusieran trailers de Tekken 7? Porque sí.
Oh, por Dios, volvimos al 2015.
Ponían el trailer de Mega Master, ¿por qué sí?
El Street Fighter vs Tekken, el Tag 2, ¿viste?
Oh, los juegos viejos, Dios mío.
Anunciamos un port para PC del Tag 2. Se vendería bastante, te digo, esa mierda. Le pones rollback, se vende sola, ya que está bastante sobrevalorado este juego.
Sí, es que sí, el Tag 2 lo haría bien ahí.
Pones un Tag 2 remaster ahí con rollback y lo compra todo el mundo.
Hay como para competirle al port de PC de Street Fighter 5.
Si llegan a hacerle igual, que me perdone Virtua Fighter, pero creo que voy a priorizar el Tag 2.
Yo te digo que podemos jugar el 5 en el emulador de Play 3 si querés algún día.
Sí.
Sí.
Ah, sí, que vi que se puede online, así que tengo que descargar la ISO.
Sí. Yo puedo un poco jugar el juego así en training con el Akira con este karateka. Que sería como el Jin de turno, pero de todas maneras sí es un poquito más complejo el Virtua Fighter también porque ahí sí que los combos están muy marcados dependiendo del peso del personaje. Sí, pero demasiado marcados, más que en Tekken diría. Hay combos que no van a entrar en personajes pesados y solo entrarán en personajes muy livianos y así de concreto es. Como que hay que saber rutas de combo según el peso del personaje. O sea, yo sé que en Tekken hay eso también, pero en menor medida, ¿va? La mayoría de los combos en Tekken suelen ser universales para todos los pesos.
Y encima el Tekken favorece un poco más el botoneo, calculo que es más preciso el Virtua Fighter y no es tan botoneo.
Sí, no es tan botoneo. No es preciso y tienes que tener en cuenta mucho el peso del personaje. Bastante. Porque a los pesados no los jugleas tanto que digamos.
No, pero el Virtua Fighter sí quiero jugarlo porque es el que de los pocos que me faltan por jugar de los juegos así.
Ah, sí.
Otro sería el Bloody Roar, que no lo jugué tanto, así que se me olvidó cómo era un Bloody Roar.
Uf. ¿Quién sabe?
My dream country, because Japan is my dream country. I wanna visit it and meet its people. He's Manunu because we played a lot together and he knows my style pretty well. Oh, I love Naruto.
John Daime, y le dice que le gusta Naruto. Ah, no, pensé que te gustaba Dragon Ball, porque John Daime es cuarto de Hokage.
Dios mío.
Literal, John Daime es como le dicen al cuarto de Hokage.
Sí, me acuerdo.
I will do my best and
un cuarto.
A Minato.
community proud of me.
Minato, dame caso.
Of Japanese people. I want to try udon noodles over there. It's my friend Shubham because we have been practice partner for a long time and he knows my gameplay so well, so it's kind of hard to predict how he plays, what he will do next. Yeah, that manga name is Freelance Beyond.
Ah, Frieren le gusta este flaco. Tengo que ver Frieren. O este de los míos, Tejane, te banco, Tejane. El primero que dijo de todos los jugadores que además juega Monster Hunter. Te banco.
Sí, eso ve.
Te banco que haya dicho Monster Hunter World. Te banco, flaco. Se te olvidó que también estaba Iceborne, pero bueno, te la dejo pasar.
Quisiera conocer
a ver,
temático del
Adiós. Pobrecito.
Muy
Ay,
bien,
Dios.
Noel.
Naruto. Dota 2.
Ay, Dios.
Con mi
No
esposa.
sabe.
Multicultural. Con toda mi familia y viviendo de
Yo
lo que
todo.
más me gusta, que es el teque.
El Tekken.
Hasta el oponente más difícil tiene una debilidad.
Fantastic.
Fantastique. Déjà découvrir l'environnement du Japon, mais également découvrir toute la culture autour de la Japanimation et du manga. Je dirais Raef parce que le match-up avec Jin a été assez compliqué à gérer.
Ya te imaginas las que tuvieron que traducir todo esto. Sí.
Que Tekken, j'adore The Last of Us.
Traducir tantos idiomas y que sea más o menos correcto.
Grande este flaco, dijo Last of Us.
Jargon ivoirien.
Oh, Dios.
Alors, je me vois faire partie de grandes organisations.
Sí, la Last of Us 1, igual he de admitir que me gusta un poco más el 1 sobre el 2, pero los dos Last of Us son tremendos.
Je suis impatient de montrer le véritable potentiel de Ling Xiaoyu au monde entier.
I think Japan is amazing.
Shopping.
Eating and shopping. Aslan and Usan, because I never win against
Doraemon.
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 Fighter 6.
Sí, sí, dijo Doraemon. Y Street Fighter 6 también dijo.
I want to be better player in this industry, but if I cannot, I
No lo, Milagro Dama no le dijo nada por haber dicho Street Fighter 6. No lo silenció. Porque literalmente a Bandai le colaron Monster Hunter y le colaron Street Fighter 6 en entrevistas.
Y varias gente le dijo Resident Evil.
Encima.
Pero no se mojaron. Si vas a hacer una saga, decí el que te gusta dentro de la saga, como el otro que dijo Monster Hunter World directamente.
Sí, directamente.
A ver, los entiendo porque Monster Hunter World fue el que abrió el impacto cultural y lo sacó del nicho la franquicia.
Sí,
lo
demasiado. Sí.
Tekken World Tour 2024, welcome to Tokyo, Japan.
No quiero banda, no me pasa ese ni que me joder.
Pero lo dicen Resident Evil así seco, o sea, digan, no sé, el 2, el 3, el 4, pero digan uno específico. El Resident Evil tiene 50.000 juegos.
Sí.
Y además si contamos los spin-offs, el Survivor 2, el Code Verónica,
Outbreak, que está, ¿no?
Los Outbreak, los Revelation, los...
Están así, Crónicos son los de Wii, ¿no? El Chronicles era para Wii, ¿no? ¿O cómo era?
Sí, eran para Wii y después para Play 3.
Sí, para Play 3.
Pero los Chronicles son un poco trampa porque salvo 2 o 3 cositas nuevas, en realidad eran resúmenes de los juegos pero en modo shoot 'em up.
Entiendo.
El que ponía más cosas sobre la mesa era el Darkseid Chronicles, creo que se llamaba, que era el que te explicaba la historia previa sobre cómo se conocen Leon y Krauser.
Shoutouts to the boy Spag. Shoutouts to the boy Majin Obama. But let's get into it. This is Group C of the regional.
Así es, Darkseid Chronicles también será para Wii, por lo que no recuerdo.
Estaba buenísimo ese juego.
Sí. Y creo que era más que todo. Era más que shooter, era más shooter sobre rail, ¿no? Sobre rail, ¿cómo se llama este género de arcade? Donde solo apuntas nada más.
Sí,
donde solamente apuntas.
Sí, se fue el nombre técnico, pero sí.
No era shooter sobre rail, o shooter sobre rail, o algo así.
Creo que sí.
Algo así. Sí. Sí, porque no mueves a personajes, sino que solo mueves una mira.
And look, just like Spag said, all these
A ver qué onda, no hay guacho.
This guy Book is the next person to the stage. He's a pro. Come to the stage. Make some noise for Book.
Se llama libro, boludo, no te jodas.
Group C of the regional leaderboard group. These guys are gonna go head to head in a round robin. First match gonna be you two gentlemen. Get ready. Good luck, and I'm gonna send it back to the commentators.
Te voy a leer como un libro abierto.
Yes, we were just saying Steve there, and Steve also said on stage as well that these 5 players are very, very experienced.
Todos los nicks que puede haberse inventado se puso el libro, ¿no?
They are used to being representatives of their scenes on these international stages through various other competitions, Tekken World Tour and non-Tekken World Tour. They should be no strangers to the spotlight. But coming up first, it looks like Yon Daimei going up against Tejan.
Yeah, man, Tejan, and we got Yon Daimei. Tejan, actually, the first time I saw him was 2018 when he went to one of the tournaments, I believe, in Southeast Asia, and he was able to defeat multiple Koreans. Everybody was like, "What? Who is this guy? What kind of other players do we have?"
Este lleva Mando, por lo que vi.
He's defeating all these top guys. I think he ended up with the 3rd place there amongst a very stacked tournament of pro players. And he used to run the Asuka back then in Tekken 7. Now I believe he's changed characters, gone to like he's playing a bit of Nina, a bit of there. But Yon Daimei on the other hand, Margin of Arman, this is the guy from Madagascar that really is undisputed
for years.
#1.
For years now, every global Globetrotter competitor's worst nightmare. Yon Daimei racking up the.
Están eligiendo la silla, supongo, ¿no?
Sí, el J1 y J2.
Especially, I mean,
se están discutiendo el lado.
It's like the next level play series in Madagascar. It feels like every
Pero no creo que vayan a ganar todo el tiempo los dos poniendo piedra.
600 points. And we put that in the schedule like year after year. Like, man, it makes you wonder, what is this guy bringing to the table? You saw him in a couple events here and there that were challenge events to be able to try to retain or maintain his spot on the leaderboard in that case. But this time making it out for the regional spot.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is his chance,
Not just that though. I mean, we've seen Yon Daimei even go to other international tournaments outside the World Tour, like ISF, and do really well.
Qué buena campera, boludo. La necesito.
So that gin that he has, I mean, there's something special about it. But I think that we were actually talking about it off stream, Margin, but Tejan hasn't actually been so super active, in terms of traveling internationally. Been kind of staying within India and South Asia in general, right? So what he brings to the table is going to be very interesting because we haven't really seen a lot of him.
Yeah, Tekken 8, he's definitely been a little bit more reserved compared to what he was in Tekken 7 for sure.
Yeah.
But
desde Tekken 3 está jugando tres blancos.
It's like riding a bicycle, right? He's getting back into it. This game does introduce some new elements to it. I'm curious to see what he brings to the table, but he was active.
Madagascar, 22 años.
Tekken Nexus in Fighter Showdown series out there in India. Big ups to the Indian community. But going up against Yon Daimei all the way from the other side of the world.
Those first place that you got in the dojo events there. Most of the players Artnev, fellow Jin player. I know he's playing Dragunov now. He kind of betrayed the clan, but it's okay. Just a very talented young player. And we could see in his interview as well, just before he went live, that he was saying that he wants to make this a profession of his. He's really passionate about the game. You see it in his gameplay.
Señor Naruto.
And it should be a Jin versus Nina matchup coming up. Tejan has been rocking the Nina a lot, but we know he's able to play multiple characters. He played multiple characters in Tekken 7 as well. So I'm interested for this one, man. I'm excited. India versus Madagascar coming up.
That's a staple, I think, of that.
Siento que los auriculares son ofrecidos por el evento, ¿verdad?
Creo que sí. That they can whip out at any time.
En la mesa, me imagino.
Bringing out the Yoshimitsu and it worked really well.
Still spin.
Bueno.
Still spin.
That finger, bro. The finger
Nina.
But it's really important, I believe, personally, to have multiple characters at your disposal just in case, there's a rainy day. But right now, both players go for their main characters. Nina versus Jin will be the first game, the first match for Group C.
Encima de la playa.
So I'm curious to see how Yon Daimei approaches this match, especially if he's gonna back off at first, kind of invite Tejan in, see him rotate around the clockwise side, or is he gonna start the press? Is it gonna be Tejan gonna get in close quarters, land a sidestep one, and then apply pressure first early on? We'll see.
La verdad que el Play 5 para el juego sí que tiene un potente SSD, ¿no?
Sí.
Carga súper rápido la partida.
Sí.
Give each other the look, but then they backed out immediately. Then re-engage.
También hay que tener en cuenta que como cargan lo del offline.
Eso también es cierto, ¿verdad? Sí, offline es menos tiempo, sí. Pero aún así sigue siendo muy rápido.
Especially once you're Nina, you get a little bit overzealous, you get those plus on hit lows, you start to get a little bit loose with your pressure, and then the Yondai just comes up with the launch like that. But Taejon able to take control again and be able to secure the round.
Yep, one counter hit into the Oki setup.
Taejon, you have that chip damage just from the pressure earlier on in the round. Just sets up a situation where all you need is a big hit to be able to convert from that. Crushing the armor there with the throw.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Taejon once again was starting off very, very dead, electric right to the side of the dome.
So they took the man. Activate Spike. Put her on the wall, just shorted it. Try to go
qué buen Oki. Qué buena patada.
And he has heat available if he wants to pop it, but doesn't even need it as he goes to the down back 3 low to finish the round.
He has been working the stiletto heals, peppering some of the other lows as well, but man, it has been working.
Qué buen estuneo. Tornado. Tornado. Ahí está. Le traicionó la pared. Le traicionó la pared.
No. Opportunity now maybe. Go straight to the Rager. I respect it because it was a weird axis combo there.
Lo traicionó el 3D, básicamente. Traicionó el 3D.
What was she aiming at, bro? She's just shooting off into the beat. Whipping shots, man. Oh.
Ahí está. Lo tomó.
Low touch there, and then oh man, the mids there and stuff now. Taejon looking
really solid Nina play. Nina just has so many tools at her disposal, and Taejon using them all brilliantly. At the mid range, she has stuff, you know, to get in really easily, but also in that close range, man, the down forward one, the side step ones, all those things being used beautifully by Taejon 3 rounds straight.
It's like those tools enable the pressure too. A lot of the times, it's not even just about like the big cash out counter hit launcher or something like that. It's just like, man, you eat so much passively blocking against her if you're not trying to actively call out a specific option, and it sets up that situation where if you're wrong one time after that.
Qué gracioso que los dos sean con los trajes de Tekken 7, bro.
If possible. Certain strings that Nina has, you know, Jin does have the parry in order to punish it really badly. That's one thing that is unique to Jin. So let's see if he brings that here.
Also, you've seen Yondai using a little bit more forward force so far this game.
Oh my god,
nice step, so fast. Low, missing up. One punish, block punish there. Low,
Ah.
Then he goes for
Esa
the
estuvo buena.
destruction option there.
Más o menos, pero sí. Todo bueno.
Yondai, that's a mini win there for Taejon. Now has a lot of resources available to his disposal. Here we go, Popsy. Playing so patient right now,
Qué
Taejon.
bueno.
Oh, good side step. What are we going to go for?
While standing forward, then press here. Heat dash mix. Finally, you got it.
Yep, went for the parry, but it might not be enough. 10 seconds left on the clock. Good job from Taejon. That's 4 rounds straight now, Obama.
You said the P word, man. Patience. Taejon is not trying to overextend.
No, ¿por qué se puso Yondaime? ¿Por qué se puso Yondaime? No sabe que Yondaime murió.
Sí. Murió para que puedan hacer su hijo.
Te digo. Fue mala elección de Nickman, yo solo digo.
Igual, seamos honestos, terminan muriéndose todos, excepto Tsunade, que es la que queda, y después Naruto, el resto se mueren todos.
Igual. Y el Minato, pues, hasta que lo traen de vuelta en la Cuarta Guerra Ninja ya había muerto, pero ahí, más o menos.
El Edo Tensei no cuenta.
Ya lo sé. Eso que no cuenta, pero bueno. En el mundo de Naruto no te dejan descansar en paz. Ni muerto te dejan en paz.
El Orochimaru rompió los huevos.
Sí.
Whoa,
down back 4, she just flipped out of there.
Finally getting around on the board. Yondai, is that what he needs to make this comeback? He needs to get the reverse sweep.
He's open like 2 rounds in a row this slot.
Ooh.
Down back 4s now. Get a great step from Taejon. Good break. The movement on both sides.
Qué buena.
There was at the 2, misses it up, but Yondai Mr. has a big life. The CD1 now flips over.
2-1-4. Taejon will just hold it. Fine. Wipe the floor with him.
Qué bueno.
Look at that down back four once again.
Qué bueno. Qué buen face, qué buen follow, qué buen aquí. Le remonto ahí.
Signing for final round, their second game.
Qué buena.
Played in Yondaime's favor.
Yeah, he gets the 3 can-cans after that on the trade situation.
Ah, falló ahí.
Good, Yon Daime.
No,
Looks like he
rápido.
might make this reverse sweep, but I don't want to call it too early. Taejon, what can he do?
He's gone to the medium line destruction option with
Qué interesante. 1-1.
ability to. And Yon Daime, clean round. Good response.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself. He knows that he's making it a little bit too close for comfort, but that was a beautiful reverse sweep there from Yon Daime. You know, making Taejon play a little bit more patient, pushing the pressure a little bit there with the Jin, and going for those lows as well. The down back fours were hitting.
The down back fours were hitting, but also he just would put heat dash on the table every time. Even if he didn't get anything out of it, it's just about stopping the moment, just to allow him to pressure a little bit more comfortably after.
Yeah.
Not really like allowing Taejon to get 2-2 in there, you know?
Or steal the momentum, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the final game here of our first matchup in Group C.
The lows,
Impasa.
cutting each other's ankles off.
En este
Yeah, Brock's
PC.
not really ducking a lot. We've only really seen the low blocks from Taejon when he's on the high shooter step.
Just a down 4-4.
Good side step, didn't get anything from it though.
Showing hook fist. Taejon again.
Qué buen Stone.
Good check on the low attempt.
Yeah, that's one thing you can do. We
Es un
see it from
counter.
some
De...
players
Ah,
who
falló.
duck a lot,
Siempre
but
se dropea esa parte.
Siempre
La
lo
espalda.
pega.
Oh my god. Oh, bro, block.
De parry. Ah, falló también. Otro que dropea. No le importa, le importa. Están nerviosos.
Los dos están dropeando.
Taejon! Nice good goal again! Oh, what a shot! Yeah, we haven't been seeing a lot of low blocks, but Taejon at the end of the round refusing to get hit with a low.
Qué buena.
Down for 1-2-4, one of the best
Tornado.
in the game, counter hit launcher.
Qué buena.
And no activation, okay.
Tan bajo. Hitboost. Buscando el counter por lo que veo.
Sí, sí.
Oh, el hit dash.
Jab pressure and again. Medium line destruction option.
Yeah.
Not getting
Hombre.
extreme return out of it, but he's cool just to take a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. Either way, even if it's blocked, it would be pressure, right? But
Ooh.
now Taejon pops heat.
For sure.
Ooh.
For sure. You know he wants to go for two. Oh,
Qué buen agarre.
He has rage available now. Yon Daime, what can he do? Down back 4.
Qué buen. Oh, no le sirvió.
The legs
Oh.
again. No composure
Upa.
again. The
Diablos.
legs time hit. Oh my
Uno,
god.
uno.
A leaping side.
Qué buena.
He ducked again at the end
Qué
of
buen
the round.
launcher.
It's one game piece, one round apiece.
Tornado.
Good duck into the launcher.
Ahí está.
Instant duck.
Hit.
Activate.
Qué buen aquí.
Pushing it a little bit more. If I don't get a chance to, I'm just going to turn up right now immediately.
Qué buena. Se la leyó ahí perfectamente.
Ese sidestep fue clave, boludo.
Very clean.
Sí.
Available as well. Are we going to see the heat smash? Nice side kick.
Otro dropeo. A ver.
Che, está dropeando mucho los combos, sí.
Set point.
Yep, set point here. Taejon. Are we going to see a final round for our first set?
Act series, and now here we go. Both of these guys striking each other mid. Taejon still.
Qué buen break.
Activation now on his side. Crush from Yon Daime.
Pero igual el daño que está haciendo la otra está.
Power crush.
Let's
just scrape up, punish it. Nice.
Lo parrí.
Another low parry.
Qué buena. Justito.
It is
Justito.
final round, first set here. Taejon, Yon Daime. Who is going to be starting this
Pixel
First Madagascar, here we go. Spag, how's Taejon going to get this started?
I know, man. Both guys are being a little bit patient here at the start. Now Yon Daime getting it started there with the electrics.
A la quiere palmar por el nombre.
Wipe
No.
the floor with them. Hold on.
Flips him over.
Taejon now trying to get started.
Oh, this is
Oh!
Down.
This is scary. Front bomb. Both
Diablos.
now.
Jab strings.
Joder. Se lo leyó perfectamente ahí.
Oh,
Ya. Si no lo falla, lo gana.
what's the combo?
Perfectamente ahí.
Yo, the shots for the
Con los
kill.
tiritos ahí.
Taejon taking it in the final round. 2-1 over Yon Daime.
La cara de me costó un huevo del indio no tiene nombre.
Good stuff.
Las que no.
Set for this Group C. Yeah, that was super close.
Real.
Both guys were very evenly matched. You can see the amount of times that the low.
¿Dónde estás viendo, Yon Daime?
And then I guess, you know, Taejon started.
Está hablando de lo que está atrás.
He's done quite a few health tips already. I don't want to let him do any more. Blocked it in the end and punished him and managed to get that cool combo, man. So,
That
yeah, cool.
was definitely an aggressive exchange
Oh,
on both
bueno.
sides. They both found really. I mean, Yon Daime was pretty insistent, especially about his heat usage. You really only saw him go for one option the entire time, regardless of what the return was. But just that's how desperate he was to control the mid and try to get any kind of opportunity for pressure to get started on Taejon's side.
Oh man, I'm excited for this group. As we can see, the standings after game set 1, you know, Taejon winning 2-1, and of course, we mentioned so many times, but if you're just tuning in, it is very, very important whether it's a 2-1 or a 2-0 when the calculations of standings in the end, and we'll get to that when we get more games in. But the players that we have coming up, guys, we have Xiaoling, Noel, Book as well, and Book is a multi-time Tekken World Tour finalist. You know, I mean, this is someone that's been on the biggest stages. You know, the biggest stage even outside of Tekken World Tour, right? So he's got so much experience that he brings to the table. But I'm so happy to see people like Noel from Bolivia and Xiaoling also, you know, from the Ivory Coast here. And talking about Noel and Xiaoling, that is going to be our next matchup, and I can't wait for it because Noel has been on the. He's been a talking point for a lot of players, you know. This guy, what he was able to do at the Game of 8 tournament last year, taking out some of the Korean players.
Yeah, he had a great performance last year.
Yeah. Steve was
nasty, and I really haven't seen a lot from him, but I've heard that,
you know, this year he's been beating a lot of top players in South America, right? So no, I'm excited for. But Xiaoling, I was in Ivory Coast earlier this year for the Master event, and I got to watch Xiaoling and Skywalker. They're clearly the top 2 players in the Ivory Coast, right? And they're very, very strong, but Xiaoling was one of the only guys this year who's managed to get a God match. He was the first person to get a 3 perfects in a row.
That was at the Ivory Coast. I remember. Yeah.
And it just goes to show, man, when he gets started, it's hard to stop him, man.
Momentum.
Yeah,
el otro.
Home field advantage there as well. I gotta see him do it here in Tokyo.
Me alegra saber que los de Mando somos muchos también.
Yeah, I'm still praying for the late drop too, man. I'm trying to see the old man go hard again. But Skywalker, you brought it up. That crew last year, they had a pretty impressive performance as well at Gamers 8. They did. But also, national competitions is not strange to see either one of these guys.
A ver qué tal le va.
Noel, obviously, on the regional leaderboard, he was
28 años, Tiene Miguel.
Dojo events as well.
Yeah, that's Steve Fox is so strong, and you know, thanks to this system that we have for the Tekken World Tour this year, we're seeing some of these players from
africano del sur.
Represented regions, right? Sure. We have here for Ivory Coast,
Ivory
West
Coast
Africa,
Costa de Marfil.
#1 on the leaderboard. So many wins in the dojos there, and I got to play against a lot of the Ivory Coast players. Those guys are incredibly strong. You know, you mentioned Akon, how you know he was actually living. We just got to learn about the scene. You know, he told us about the scene back then, and he was able to take it to some of the Koreans, Japanese players back then.
Palacero usa a Shoyu este hombre.
That's a good dynamic when you guys get.
A ver qué aprendemos.
Ones with spotlights on them. When you get that
desaprendemos dependiendo.
You know, there's some pretty bad dudes over in this country, and everybody's like, "Yeah, shut up, man. You know what?" And then it turns out like, "Oh, actually, there are some monsters out there."
This is something I don't think we've ever seen, unless it happened at Gamers Day, which I don't know. I don't think they did. I don't think they were in the same group. But Ivory Coast here versus Bolivia, Noel versus Xiaoling, a true world tour here right now. Beautiful diversity, but it's going to probably be the Steve versus the Ling Xiaoyu.
I know what I think we're expecting, right? Yeah, I mean, like you looked at the regional leaderboard qualifiers. I think most of the conversation kind of dominated with Steve with Numan, right? But Noel is the other player who has been representing him in a very, very dramatic fashion so far this year. But Xiaoling on the other side, another character who would, for her merits in this game, she's very strong, but you just have not seen that much representation with her on, you know, at the top level like that.
Yeah,
Xiaoling be that dude.
We were talking about how Yoshimitsu is quote-unquote a specialist character, maybe not so specialist anymore, but I do believe that Ling, as strong as she is, you've got to put a little bit of time into, you know, to learn the AOP, where you can do AOP right, decisive right, or down, and all these, you know, Xiaoling knows how to do all of that. But we're talking about the Steve, he's gone for the Dragunov here, Marginal Mama.
What does that say?
Maybe it's a matchup thing. He doesn't like Steve versus Ling. Obviously, Steve has very strong high moves, 1-2-1, back 1, and down 4-2 might get crushed by the AOP. So he's trying to have Dragunov here, guys. Noel.
Opening up here.
En serio, el equipo de Xiaoling se llama AFK.
Sí,
Entonces no juegan porque están AFK.
Pressure right now for Xiaoling, not letting him out of the...
Just working the down back greens.
Not letting him out of that corner, man. Good sidestep after the down two.
And then the Tundra Slash lets it rip. In now.
What's the option here? Xiaoling.
Back 4-2 that time.
Gonna pop heat now. Here we go, Xiaoling. Oh, nice! Back 4 string into the heat dash. And the death fist for the kill.
Esa Shoyu cuesta, parece,
Okay, Okay, a lot of 4-4-3. Shaolin playing the key back game right now. Counter hit. Goes for the jab string.
Qué bueno mix, qué bueno mix. Digo, buenos movimientos, tío.
Really, really good to keep out. Sidestep forward as well. Ooh, and that ward forward.
No la movió.
Yo, activation here. Yo, cameraman going nuts. Okay.
That might have been intentional. You never know with these Link players, man.
Qué buena.
Camera mix-ups. Activate.
Bueno.
4-2-1. That's
Buen follow.
guaranteed in heat. 2 rounds up Shaolin.
Yeah, one of her heat buffs. Shaolin, momentum here. Noel.
Como que Launcher, Tornado,
Oh,
Igual Carry. Qué bueno. Diablos, diablos.
Me recuerda a las palitas que me da Cero.
Get a lot of help back from that as well. Oh my god, comes up with the launch.
Whilst into 13 frame, whilst in launch, I can counter hit.
Qué buena.
Oh my god, dude, the combo was sick. And Shaolin, cool as a cucumber, takes that first game.
Was that a 2-touch? He erased his HP.
Bro, I'm telling you, Link could do that, man. Hits like a truck. But now, I think I know what you were going to ask. Is he going to switch to the Steve?
Yeah, this is, what does that say for the character selection? Yeah. So this is going to be one of those situations, too, because at this point he's locked in. Oh, man, are we going to look at this one at the end? We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
yeah, is it going to be like a quick 3-0 for Noel and then be like, man, we should have just stuck to
you should just went Steve at first, you know? Like.
But I do understand, I mean, it can be quite difficult. Ling's down forward 1 as well, 14 frame mid poke, cleanly high crushes as well. Steve's best moves are highs, of course, but I don't think it's an uneven matchup. I think, you know, in the right hands, Steve can definitely get the job done. Let's go, Steve, now the main character coming out from Noel.
Opening up with these mids, back turn shots. Wild man combo, he's trying to work his way inside. Needs some lows in the process. Wow. Gets launched for his troubles. Shaolin.
Sí, esa Xiaoyu, mamita querida,
La verdad es que sí.
So crazy, and the heat smash goes and beats that sway as well.
He's playing fast.
Yeah.
Playing fast.
Really pressuring Noel a lot.
Opened up big screen. Oh man,
He's trying to go for the sleep. He's trying to go for it again.
Nice. Traded the Wells favor this time.
Ojo, a ver si lo lleva a la pared.
After an activation,
Sí.
perhaps? Yes.
Yeah, Noel needs to slow this game down a lot if he can. He's going to have to find a few counter hits. Get the ground in the force and the load up zone. Ripple low.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Noel on
Ya
the board.
está, ya le ganaste el round, para un poco.
He has to slow it down.
Dios mío.
Ya está, macho.
Here we go, mid strike and a heat engager.
He's forcing him to whip.
Quiere masacrar.
Really uncomfortable. Goes for the over rear and good punish.
Doesn't burn the dash on it this time.
Ooh.
He does have wall position. Can burn it next time.
Oh my god, look at for Shaolin. Back turn, heat smash, wants to mix up hypnotist.
This is mid that time. Just holding back. He's holding back. This doesn't make me activate.
There's that down forward one I was mentioning, man. He cleanly high crushes again.
Harassment.
It's so good versus Steve, man.
Yeah.
He can't get those counter hits as well as he wants to.
Swing low.
Over here.
He's just poking him with down forward 1.
There we go. That's one way to be in.
Oh.
But the downfall comes in and Shaolin moves on
Se iba
to set
acercando,
point
pero no pudo.
to win 2-0.
Taparle, qué buena.
Noel, but perfect for Shaolin.
Early round call out from Noel, but yeah, Shaolin has to be feeling good right now. In great position to be able to make a statement here in this group. The lane pressure, AOP backs out of it.
Oh, qué bueno.
He's being very insistent on that mid poke. Here we go, the haymaker though.
Find the back one there. Noel gonna pop heat as well. Clean wall combo. Masaji.
Slog game, spring kick. Shaolin don't care. Oh, the strike doesn't pull trigger.
Still has heat available. Noel goes for the Sonic Fang.
Lo intentó.
Punish. Wait for the grab. No. What's he gonna do? Down two after the sidestep. Final round in the second game. This is so important for the standings. Noel doesn't want to lose 0-2. That's a counter hit back.
0-2. Estaban diciendo. Toma referencia.
Referencia porque sí.
Hit low. What is going on, man?
Dios mío.
Back 2-2. Good back dash.
¿Cómo van a decir 0-2 si saben que también usa la China?
Here we go.
What do you got for us, Noel? Back one. Oh, the heat smash.
Diablos.
Still alive there. The Shaolin has rage and he's
Joder.
available. The sidestep.
Se cagó solo,
Did it
creo.
get it though? Oh my
Lo
god,
hizo.
shooting stars. The movement. Oh my god, fire.
Se cagó solo, no era ahí.
The AOP low there from Xiaoling, taking it 2-0 over Noel. The Steve matchup was definitely better for Noel there. You know, it was just a character he's way more comfortable with, but Xiaoling just too strong.
You called it.
Knew what he needed to
banging on down 4-1. Like that game 2 was crazy. Second round, it felt like we watched like at least 8 of them in a row for a minute there. And the best part is sets him up for him to get that last chip low.
Al final se lo hizo el de Costa de Marfil.
Que sí se lo hizo todavía.
Down back 2, down forward 1. The AOP stance in general. And even we saw some other stuff as well. When Ling is back turned, the sidestep that she can do from back turn is the best in the game. She covers so much space, more than even Lily, right? So, I mean, that's why I'm saying that Ling Xiaoyu, if you want to play at the highest level, you have to be able to be a specialist like the way that Xiaoling is. And that's a dangerous competitor right now here for this Group C. Looking at how he played against Noel there, but yeah, the matchup is a bit of a tough one for Noel, but still took it to a final round there. I think if Noel can take anything from that, is that, you know what, maybe I should just stick with the Steve because it's my best character right now.
Yeah, I mean, it looked sharp when it was working. You know, he had some good exchanges there, but the drag play, we get it now, right? Especially watching how it went down. But it feels like at this stage, I don't know, man. You gotta run that. You gotta run the Steve. I feel like.
Yeah, you know, you have to. That's his main character. Sometimes it's really not about the matchup, the character matchup, but more like what are you most comfortable with?
This comfort, yeah. That makes a difference.
Yeah,
that's the problem with. I mean, especially once you get the when you have 3-4 characters like that, having that comfort level.
Definitely, man. But here's a look at the standings right now. We've only had 2 sets, so still very, very early.
No, ese tiene menos 2,
because remember we saw
F.
yesterday as well with
FC.
He started off 2-0, 2-0. And then, you know, and then he just lost. He didn't make it in, man.
With five-man round robin like this, especially with the way the format works now, you cannot rest until the last game.
Which is tight, though.
We've already seen like 3 or 4 groups where it just got shut down at the very last two games like that.
Definitely. Oh boy. Okay, the match coming up now, ladies and lads, mums and dads. We got Book versus Yondaime. It's gonna be, I believe, a Jin Mirror. And I feel like for Yondaime, you know, for the less experienced player, this is something that's quite big for him, man. I mean, going up against someone who's probably watched for years, you know, using that Jin Kazama, if he can win in this mirror match, that'd be massive for him.
Yeah, you can tell even just in the interview content. I love those, by the way, like the interviews that we've been having.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are so enthusiastic and so happy to even just be here on the stage like that. The opportunity to play against some of the players that they've been watching so much, or you know, getting rare opportunities to play against, but just another opportunity to have a showdown with them in Tekken 8 like this. You can tell Yondaime 2 is really, really excited to be here.
I want to give a big shout out to that man on screen right there, man. With the sniffer, Book from Thailand, from Bangkok. Because, you know, he was talking to me about the Tekken 7 there, and in Tekken 7 there wasn't a lot that were playing Tekken.
¿Qué es eso verde que están esnifando?
You know, yeah, big shouts to him as well, Pat Lawaz.
La tech prohibida.
That now, you know, in Tekken 8, there's so many players Tekken, and their level is so strong. I even was able to visit that actually qualified him for this regional.
The Tekken 6, you know.
It was a 96+ dojo. Shout out to Mint and the crew as well, man, for the work they do. Crazy, man. They've got a really strong scene now in Southeast Asia.
You know this well too. But the scene always really hospitable out there too.
Yeah.
Everybody's always just really excited when anybody comes through there just to play.
And we must say the same for Madagascar as well, man. These guys have been definitely putting in work when it comes to the organization of tournaments, and that's why Yondaime has got to the level that he's at right now. Currently, not won a set. You know, he just lost 2-1, but it was a final round, so he cannot be too upset about his level. He almost brought it back. But Book, this is the man. We have seen this guy at the Tekken World Tour Finals before in Tekken 7, trying to, you know, get into that top 16 here.
Vamos, libro.
When Book's on, he can go toe-to-toe.
Un libro abierto. A ver si el libro, a ver qué tal el libro cerrado eso o es abierto.
He on a given weekend can be a huge threat, or maybe, you know, falls by the wayside. But the question is, what Book is going to show up today?
Definitely. You know, it's funny as well because he was telling me yesterday that people keep asking me, you know, how are you feeling for the LCQ? It's like, dude, I'm in the finals, you know. Forget about him, but he's so strong, you know. He's just one of the best players.
A ver si el libro por conocimiento o es porque el libro abierto al tipo. No sé. Espero que sea de conocimiento nada más.
International Tekken competition. You probably think Book is probably one of the more favorite players to emerge in the top 2.
Yeah. So I'm interested to see how this is going to go then.
How does he play with that pressure and how does he deliver?
The Jin Mirror, here we go. Madagascar.
Wow, mirror de Jin.
Encima.
It strikes here. Good. Getting wet with the lost standing punishment immediately.
Ooh, nice block on that down forward. A lovely sidewalk.
The 4-4, down 4-4. Working a lot of these Just jab strings, mid strikes, then throwing some heat engagers in there, hook fist there.
Yeah, actually
showing parry, put your hands up.
I saw off stage, you know, Book was playing a long set versus Daniel.
Yeah, they were playing for like an hour too.
Yeah, so I mean, he's been playing the Jin mirror, but this is a different kind of Jin right now here with Yondaime, as he has the life lead and pops heat. Yo, hell sweet.
Wifea menos que antes la Yondaime.
Not over yet, not over yet. Down 4 to catch the sidestep, beautiful, and that's confidence from Yondaime taking the first round.
Good awareness, good bet on that situation.
It looks like Boogie reacting that down by 4. There's been a couple players that have been doing that. CBM mentioned as well how he doesn't really use it versus rank 2, for example. It's a move that is reactable to him.
When you talk about those that have that frame range of like 19 to 23, you know, depending on the player, there are people who can react to those kinds of speeds, you know?
Yeah. What about the animation?
Using visual tells especially.
And that's a very solid round there from Book. Evens up the rounds here, first game. Oh, the punish on the whiff forward 4. Book looking very, very sharp at the moment.
Oh.
Bueno.
Leg down back 4.
Oh.
Nice dunk. But the hop kick from Book, beautiful. He has heat available as well.
Like gonna burn kill. Spike.
Qué buena.
Then the follow up after the dash. Is that enough? Slash.
Está buenísimo.
That's chunky damage right there. Book looking to take the first game. 2 rounds to 1. Utilize the beautiful sidewalk as well. Sidewalk right there versus Jin.
De momento sí parece ser de conocimiento.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to use too much down 2. It is -14, which means Jin can actually launch it. Oh my god, I just said it. This time it whipped.
Backed it up. Excellent placement on the 414 to pick it up here. Great return.
Trying to go for a setup.
For nothing.
Oh, the
ese lobo fue buenísimo.
Getting a little bit comfortable with Yondaime's time in there, finds a counter hit and the first game. But remember, this did happen to Taejon, with Taejon and Yondaime. You know, he lost the first game, brought it back in the second game, but you know, Book, he looks like he's kind of getting a little bit more comfortable with Yondaime's playstyle.
The longer that game went on, the more and more comfort you could feel. This is a matchup that he's played a lot. You can tell.
Oh, he's thinking hard. What does he want to do? Does he have? Have we seen any other character from Yondaime? Wait.
Yo, okay, I'm about this.
Okay, going to the Heihachi now.
Heihachi.
We did see that from Lee Mishima yesterday. And Lee Mishima, you gotta say,
como Lee Mishima le dice.
He just wants to cash
Oh, Dios.
Ya es una celebridad.
With Heihachi, it was one of the characters. I mean, you played.
Ya es conocido por lo menos. Bastante.
And it's so much damage. And we saw the way that Lee Mishima was able to really apply pressure with the stances, sometimes not even pressing any buttons from it. And maybe he wants to test Book and see if he knows.
Or maybe 2. If he's getting his lows checked consistently like that, if he's just gonna have to play mids and highs anyway, he's just like, screw it, man, I might as well just cash out.
Actually, man, he's got amazing jabs, he's got crazy damage. Why not? Have you got Yondaime?
Yeah,
let's see what he can cook.
How many lows he gets? 1. Down 4-1 with the hold. The question is, how are you going to get that second? There we go. 4-4 conversion here out of stance.
Can you get the wall though?
There's the lift. Of course he can get
Qué buen break.
Oh, beats the power through the throw and Yondaime.
Actually gonna slam you across that armor. That's gotta be a tell too for him as well.
Down forward 1-2.
Trying to slam these mids, man. Back 4. Gets checked. Book right now. Complete. And that's what you gotta look out for, especially if you're Yondaime. He's gotta find a way to seal this step.
Another counter though that
buen
time.
grab ahí.
Back into the wall, they're gonna get out of there. That's guaranteed after 4-3. Beautiful. Have got heat engaged.
To the Fujin stance.
Qué buena esta.
Now Yondaime steps in mid. Gonna get the pickup and get the round.
Beautiful. Goods confirmed there from Book. From around a piece. Yondaime definitely doesn't want to lose this on 2-0, man. Already had a loss. 4-4. No punish.
1-2. Shows a first hit of speed. Nice. 4-3 interception here out of Fujin stance. Goes into heat engager. Activate from Book. Sticks to down 4. Down 2. Oh, big scary whip.
Yeah, it's a massive whip from that down 2, but no punish from Yondaime. He still has heat available if he wants to use it. Book. Forward 4-2 into heat dash. Now Yondaime heat dash. Good throw. Break there from Book.
Qué bueno.
Hell sweep again. What's he gonna do? Third low. Yes. Middle ground. Down 2.
¿Cómo la está salvando Jin ahora?
Sí, bastante.
I swear they have a special intro where he actually like, let's get along, man. Oh, we're not getting along right now.
Yeah,
Down two
not after a counter hit move like that. Round start. Ugh, this one's a savage.
It's scary though because that throw would have got the floor blast. Beautiful, crispy electric, Yon Daime.
Activate. Stop the yard and blow him up with the. Oh my god.
And he's got the 3 stacks as well, man. So Warrior Instinct can come if he needs it.
And now the Warrior's health is just off the chip. Will he go into smash here?
Need smash. Here we
Yeah,
go.
pretty far back though. 1+2 gets checked.
No.
Great.
Oh, the damage 2! Okay, final round. Second game. He has Warrior Instinct available as well, Obama.
It's like Michael Murray said, man, you gotta pop it even on a loss just so you can get that instinct. Down 4, down 2, Book throwing everything at him right now.
Yeah, Book is sticking to much right now. He doesn't want him to activate that.
Ahí está. Está muy raro.
Down 2! We're playing Tekken 8 right now, ladies and lads. Here we go. He's activating heat. Oh!
Oh, ahí está.
Where we going with it?
Yo!
Line destruction. Book from Thailand. What a statement here. 2-0 over Yon Daime. Yon Daime, great set though. He played he kind of made a little excited with the 8-bit.
Mal Alexander nickname.
You see that he has the Heihachi available to him, and it's a competent one as well. But I love what I saw from Book there at the end. He knew that Warrior Instinct was available for the final round, so he didn't let him activate it at all. So he tried to, right, but he got hit out of it. Staying in his phase, doing what Jin can do really, really well, which is just to stick you like glue with the 2-1s, down 4s, and just make it really, really annoying for you.
It's like you said, he had that sense of urgency as soon as he saw the activation cue. And then it's
Pues,
like,
ahí en el Junaibi se le podía ver el cuadro exacto donde se le rompió el corazón, güey.
if you give him any kind of space around him, he's gonna go to it. But he just threw it. He's like, what tools do I have? Okay, here. Just like throws
Yeah, but the thing is, it's one of those situations, right? That Joker was talking about it as well. That there are Heihachi players that play really good with Warrior Instinct, but the majority of them just turn into worse players because they just hyper focus on like the really, really strong moves.
Oh, like the 12 frame and stuff. Yeah.
But he didn't even activate it. I think he was so focused on activating the actual thing that he wasn't playing the game.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, but the mind game is insane. But here's a look at the standings at the moment. So unfortunately for Yon Daime, he is that's 2 losses now. But again, I don't want to. I think it's still way too early to count who is going to be out and in. But Shaolin and Book starting off very, very good with 2-0.
Always play it out. Do not, yeah, especially, I mean, it's just good form even just at this stage, especially considering what we have going on tomorrow. You know, in case you don't make it out of this group stage, if you guys haven't heard us the 50 times that we said it today. If you don't make it out of this group stage today, these players are going to have a shot tomorrow at the LCQ, along with all the players in our global leaderboard group stages from yesterday that didn't make it as well.
12 players from there, bro.
That's gonna 12 Warriors, dog. Like that's gonna be a rough bracket.
Ulsan in there as well.
Ulsan and Bolgold in there.
No, el contra Hindu.
Bro, half your top 4. Half your top 4 on the leaderboard.
That's insane, guys. But here we go. India versus Bolivia. You can only get these types of matchups in this Tekken World Tour. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. And Taejon definitely impressed me with that first game. There's a lot of questions coming into this. You know, how is he going to play, having not really traveled a lot internationally? We know him obviously to be a world warrior back in the day in Tekken 7, but I think that he answered questions there. That Nina looked very, very good.
Experience and confidence is what I saw, to be honest with you. Especially like, yeah, I mean, from what we saw in the past from him, being able to convert that level of confidence and experience into what this Nina brings, you saw, and I love that it wasn't just 60
¿Cómo le va contra Nina?
pedal to the metal the entire time. You saw him counter-adapt throughout the set like that too.
Definitely, you know, the sidewalks were there, you know, he was able to start blocking low when Yon Daime was using a lot of lows. And
no me hagan votar en los de Tekken porque después los mufan no no voy a votar más, güey.
Even in a matchup which can be difficult for Steve, he took it to a final round versus one of the best Link players on the planet. So yeah, Steve versus Nina is what I'm hoping for. You know, mother versus son.
And I wonder what the lesson or the takeaway for him was in that set. Is it, hey, I can just play into matchups even though I think that they're bad with my character who I'm the most comfortable with? Or is he going to take that and say like, man, maybe I should just run drag the whole time? You know, it's hard to say, but let's see where it goes.
Even in Tekken 7, I feel like there was not really any matchup which was unwinnable for anyone. Like I think personally one of the worst matchups was like Bears versus Zafina. You know, that was just so one-sided for Zafina. But we've seen we saw Nino win multiple tournaments versus some of the best Zafina players.
I mean, what end of 7 he kept Shadow at that one challenge.
Yeah. So I think just go with your guns, man. Go with what you're strongest with. I didn't actually see who you picked, but I'm hoping it's Steve.
Oh, it's Steven.
Oh, yes, Steve versus Nina. Here we got India versus
Whoa.
Bolivia. Very important coming up. I believe both these guys started off with well, Tajan actually started with a win. No one needs this, man.
I don't really care either way.
Round one.
All right, what's the opening for Nina? Well, immediately trying to
Ya empezó con un no parry.
Qué bueno.
No, drops unfortunately, but has some nice pressure. Steve, I feel like the more we're playing this game, the further we get on with Tekken 8, I think people are realizing that Steve definitely has a lot of sauce.
Yeah, and maybe that's just how he is, especially with the way that they're designing this game. It seems to be a lot more emphasis on stance pressure and transitions in between those, utilizing a lot more of those tools. So maybe that's just the kind of game plan that just takes a little bit longer to develop.
Also, some of these tools that had before were taken away, right? They don't launch anymore. So these quick counter hit tools, not a lot of characters have them, but he still kind of kept it back one and 1-1, right? So 10 frames, 13 frame launch jump down here.
Yeah, the moneymaker's still there. Ooh, here we go.
Nice, it's a great start from Noel.
But the spring hit, Tajan, defiant. Just trying to get back to center stage here. Builds any form of momentum. Working the stiletto heels. Here come the homing attack there. Ooh, side that rush. Wipe the floor, shut up. Wipe the
Oh, qué buena leída.
That
qué
was a
lástima.
huge drop from Noel. A little bit lazy there. Should have gone for the launch after blocking that sweep, and Tajan steals the round.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. He put it on the plate for you, and you just couldn't take it.
Yeah. Every round matters here, man.
The chip damage on the gunshots, dude. Man.
Just too much, man. Albatross 2 from far away. To the corner, rocket punch. Damn, he's finishing that string a lot, man. 1-2 into the low. All right, Noel.
Tajan has to pick up on this. There we go. Comes up with the launch this time.
Yep.
Ball on. He drops it, maybe. Look, got scared of the wall. 1-2.
Ooh.
Then the spike.
There's a massive life lead right now, and not any recoverable health for Noel.
But wait a minute, back to the wall. Just step on your mouse.
Esa presión sí se puede ver.
Gets the launch, and he has heat available as well to keep the combo easy. Can he kill?
With the dash and the massage, the chain punches. Noel. Excellent rebound after that, especially coming up with the launch that time on the block instead of the drop punish from the previous round.
Yeah, yeah.
That kind of taught him the lesson to be able to win that last round.
Yeah, exactly, man. Imagine he did the same punishes before. He might have lost it, man. So good stuff. All right, 1-0 up Noel over Tajan. And sticking with the Nina here as well. Obviously, we did say that he plays multiple characters, but if he's believing in the Nina, one of the best characters in the game, of course, it's not a character issue.
And
We're going
dancing
to the
into
descent into
subconscious
subconscious. We
otra
have
vez.
2 breakable floors here. That means that Steve's heat smash.
Yes.
I believe that breaks the floor, right?
Or if not that, then certainly the engagers to worry about and the other leaping punch spikes.
Start off the over rear. Look at that down 4-2 counter hit. Definitely looking a lot more confident here, Noel, with the Steve.
The flick of pressure. Trying to seal steps here, Tajan. Now he's going to work the pressure. Silence, kiss, awkward trade there. But parallel to the wall, he's able to get good control out of it.
Entró de una.
Damage, but there hit the wall, so max damage to take down with the round. But look at that, and back one counter hit.
It's like just like old times. Just like old times, man.
Something's never changed. Look at that, big damage. Massage
punches at the wall.
Whoa, what a punish there on the low.
There's your spin. I like the repositioning here. Might just step to the left.
No me acordaba de ese agarre.
Break.
The armbar.
Yep. Look at all that great help. With the push here.
And the counter hit. Nice, Tajan. Finding his timing now, getting a lot of counter hits. 2 rounds up here, second game.
Pressure opportunity's been way more plentiful for him.
You have that breakable floor now, though. Gotta be careful.
Working a lot of crouch jab, a lot of jab strings. Look for an opportunity to get a block sidestep one.
Ojo.
That happened.
Noel slowing it down a lot.
Bien buscado el launcher.
See that every day, and that should be the round.
Oh, bien ahí.
That far away.
Bastante bien, la verdad.
Think about this character and how she can approach. That is an easy layer 0 one right there. Clean check on it from Noel to seal the round.
end the pressure there from Noel. Heat available now for Tejan.
Jab strings.
Yo, trying to mix and match.
Oh. No sé cómo paró eso, pero puff.
The spike here gonna activate.
Wow,
Clean read on the spring kick.
All right, final round, second game. Set point for Noel. This will put him back into the group.
Yeah, especially by the numbers back into the mix here. Tejan trying to play spoiler.
Definitely needs to get this 2-0 though, Noel. Okay, we're going downstairs again.
Último floor break.
Got all the breaks this set.
Has he activated at the moment? Noel, we're gonna go goes for the
We're gonna wipe the floor first. Punish it.
Did he manage to get around? He did!
You knew Tejan was looking for an opportunity to activate. And there it is, Noel with the
Oh,
call.
qué buena.
Beautiful.
Qué buena, qué buena, qué buena.
Well, taking it 2-0.
¿Cómo va todo el grupo? Hola, ¿qué tal, Avi? Es el último grupo y acaba de ganar Noel, que es el boliviano que también representa el LATAM. 2-0 contra Uranina.
Los latinos van bien de momento, menos en el lado de México y Bolivia.
Tejan was going to go with some of the higher risk options like that. You saw him with really good dash block, good dash sidestep to call out some big width opportunities there. Spring kick, what I think a width recovery kick as well, something like that.
Yeah.
But those ended up having a big impact, and Noel able to take that back. That has to feel good.
Yeah,
especially after the previous set.
And that's again a lesson to him as well, and to everyone, to just trust your main character.
Yeah.
He's playing so solid with
Even then, it's like trust in the comfort.
Y buenas de vuelta, Avi.
More important than the character sometimes, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we actually might be getting Book coming up next again, and you mentioned how Book has got to be one of the guys that you're thinking is going to make it out of this into the next into the top 16. But yeah, Book definitely a strong competitor.
Not saying he doesn't have his work cut out for him. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying
we want to see upsets.
Yeah,
I would love to see upsets, you know. But Book, Xiaoling looking super good as well. What were you thinking coming into this? You reckon that Xiaoling? I mean, I didn't know because again, I haven't seen him for a while, but his Ling's looking super strong. Super strong.
I really like the pace, the speed, the
-3, -1, 0, 2.
You know, he really brought it and played that set. That had to have done a lot of confidence for him too. He came in here, you know, looking like, you know, he wanted to be able to try to make a push for at least one of those top 2 spots in this group. But right now with the 2-0 early on here,
against Noel as well, because I feel like there was a lot of questions about Noel. A lot of people talking about how he might be the strongest player in this group, right? I mean, we don't know, but I mean, now he's looking a lot better having gone to the Steve. But yeah, having that 2-0 victory over Noel puts him in a really good position.
Seeing how it shakes down between Book, Xiaoling, and Noel is kind of where I think we've been at.
That's where we're heading.
Developing. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, we're going to be getting our next match coming up shortly, ladies and lads. But I believe before that, we might be going on a break, guys. So we're going to be going on a break, ladies and lads. And when we return, more Group C action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. We're still talking? I guess we're still talking.
No pasa nada.
Take a break later. No, it's fine. You just keep listening to us. Just keep listening to us talk, man. It's all good. Tejan, Xiaoling, Noel, Yondami, and Book. Our next match is going to be Book, I believe, going up against Xiaoling.
That's one that could have implications on this.
Ahora se viene el Xiaoling.
Like you said, you know,
El Xiaoling, Dios mío.
But it's important even that you got to get at least one game even on an L. You got to get it.
All right, well, now we definitely are going to pick, guys. When we return, more Tekken World Tour action in Group C.
Ah, pero luego del break parece. 5 minutos.
Down for 1 for good confirmed. Oh!
Yo creo que voy a salirme la llamada, voy a verlo un poco más desde la cama.
Ah, dale, gracias por estar, la verdad.
Sí. Bueno, ahí me despido del Discord, por lo menos, nada más del Discord.
Sí. Gracias por estar. Que estés bien.
What do you got for us, Noel? Back one. Oh, the heat smash. Okay. Still alive here. But Xiaoling has rage and heat available. Oh, the side step. Didn't get it though. Oh my god. Shooting stars. The movement. Oh my god. Fire with the low.
Sí, ya lo termino de ver este bracket y me voy a dormir, boludo, ya.
The Steve matchup was definitely better for can come if he needs it.
And now look at where his health is. Just off the chip. Will he go in a smash here?
Smash, here we go.
Pretty far back though. 1+2 gets checked.
No.
The mids. Good break.
Oh, the damage 2! Okay, final round.
second it activates that.
Blows everything. Mids, dive mids. Down
Oh my God. We're playing Tekken 8 right now, ladies and lads. Here we go. He's activated heat. Oh!
Where we going with it?
Yo!
Line destruction. Book from Thailand. What a statement here. 2-0.
Igual, lástima que este grupo sea tan tarde, boludo. Tendría que haber sido el intermedio este grupo.
But wait a minute. Back to the wall. People just step on your mom's shoes like that.
That's crazy. Oh, but this time he gets the launch. And he has heat available as well to keep the combo easy. Can he kill?
With the dash and the massage, the chain punches. Noel.
Noel, we're gonna go under the speed.
Gonna wipe the floor first. What shit?
Watching.
Did he mention that right? He did. You knew Taejon was looking for an opportunity to activate. And there it is, Noel with the call out.
Beautiful stuff there from Noel, taking it 2-0 over Taejon and getting on the board here for Group C.
Everyone wants to guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Es verdad, no había ninguna Susana por ahora. Para que venga Lucky Chloe. A ver qué dice acá. Vamos a jugar verdad o reto. Elijo verdad. Es verdad que tú aguantas esta. No, pero elijo reto. Tú aguantas esta, ¿verdad? Sí, un rage en toda la cara. La verdad que antes que rage prefiero el otro. Antes que el rage prefiero el otro. ¿Cómo me hace trasnochar estos torneos, boludo? Como es en Japón. Pero bueno, lo vale porque es el último del año, la verdad. Y siempre es divertido ver a los mejores pelear.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour.
Encima va a estar el Tasty Steve, un genio este hombre. Es un genio Tasty Steve.
Man, what's good, bro? It's been a pleasure, man, hanging out so far, watching the matches going down today. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying as well. And if you are enjoying, you should definitely show a little love to Chipotle. Chipotle has taken a huge step and reached out to the fighting game community, especially Tekken, and shown a lot of love, man. And on top of that, they even gotten items in the games, as well as showing up to the events and giving you guys free burritos at events like Evo and the whole nine. So
Free burritos.
Shout out to to Chipotle.
Yo quiero los free burritos,
And to show a little love if you get the opportunity.
Absolutely, Steve. But right now we are in Group C, and I know that you're watching the matches off screen, but I mean, some of these are have been really, really hyped. We've had 4 matches so far, and for me, my eyes are on Xiaoling at the moment, man, because I was in the Ivory Coast, I was watching him play, and that guy is incredibly strong. He just had a crazy 2-0.
Xiaoling versus Libre.
Now he's going up against Book. This is a massive matchup for him, man. You know, looking at this group, right, we've got to say, like, Book has got to be the favorite to make it out of this, right? But Xiaoling, I mean, this is the big matchup right now.
If you think about it, I honestly, look, first off, I'm super jealous because I have yet to go to the Ivory Coast, and I really want to go there just to see the community. And shout out to you because you've really been traveling and going to these different communities.
Ahora esa Shoyu va a estar en el lado 1.
So look, I'm a big fan of Xiaoling, and that's why I was trying to show him a little love. But also the fact that Book is a veteran when it comes to this big stage. He used to be in this situation before, so he's really trying to close it out. Confirm his spot for the TWT main bracket, even if it is on the loser side. But Xiaoling, I feel like he has a lot to prove in this situation.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's not just that, but you know, I think it's a different kind of pressure. And you know what they say, pressure makes diamonds, you know. When it comes to Xiaoling and Book, these are often guys that when they travel, they're usually like representing their country and their region on their own.
Solo, that's crazy.
So everyone from that region is watching them, and their hopes and dreams are on them, right? So these guys are toughened competitors right now. But like you mentioned, Book really experienced. Xiaoling, you know, can he take it to Book?
Aposté por Xiaoling, a ver qué sale. Le tengo fe a ese Xiaoyu.
With a loss.
Well, we're gonna find out, man. Xiaoling looking calm, cool, collected as ever, if you will. Book, what? An Evo champion, bro. He's one of those guys, man.
Bro. Evo champion, Tekken World Tour finalist. He's done a lot, man. Book is going to be going with the Jin. We don't really see him use any other character. There was a point where he was using Lydia, but I don't think he's using Lydia in this game. But Ling and Raven are the 2 characters that we see from Xiaoling, but in this game, I think his majority has been the Ling.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I wouldn't be. I feel like it'd be crazy if he switched based off of how well he's playing right now. So
you don't switch from Ling, bro.
Yeah,
I love the way that he's one of the first guys that got a god match on screen with Ling.
First, Ling does not get enough love. That character is a menace, dude, and I feel like we don't have enough for people to understand just how good that character is and why we don't. I think it's crazy that we don't see even more Lings out there. But this looks good for Xiaoling because on top of that, you got to make sure your opponent has experience versus this character. I'm curious to see what Jin is going to do because even if I play Jin and still I feel like you're just committing to a lot of lows, the mids are going to be a lot harder because it's Ling to keep track of. So lots of down 4s, down back 4s, Demon Paw just to be sure, but you got to be careful because if she gets in the stance, it's going to be hell trying to make sure she stays on.
She's tricky, man. It's so difficult to hit her. Back turn, AOP, she's got all the evasive moves, the special intro, Jin, Ling, everything is happening right now here, ladies and lads. It's all going down. Ivory Coast versus Thailand, let's go.
A cada rato cambian interesadas en las redes, en vez de celular, confunden a la gente. Uy, no me cambien los inputs.
Up close, when you're fighting certain characters, it really does kind of keep them honest. 2-1 is really good versus Ling, especially if she's trying to play this up close game. For sure. You see Book trying to like kind of set.
Bueno, hubo uno que no me acuerdo quién fue, me parece que fue un main Jun que empezaba a ganar todas, perdió una y le tuvieron que venir los 2 flacos a configurar el control de vuelta, boludo. Es como dale, flaco. Excusa. No, lo mufé al Xiaoling, boludo. Siempre pasa lo mismo, boludo. Con el que apuesto, boludo, después lo mufo.
You got to definitely adjust the combos there. Book will be aware of that. Down 4 catches Xiaoling. Hasn't really been able to get anything started. And another beautiful block there from Book.
Qué bien parado ese golpe.
Version on the combo right next to the stage has that explosion could be a big game changer.
It's fucking everything, Steve. Maybe a little bit of scouting might have been done, I can't lie.
You see Xiaoling sidestep to the left, trying to get away from that wall. Here's that pressure, that wall Jin pressure. With the dive kick, great defense though.
Try to go for the setup.
1+2.
Straight but no duck. Down 2.
Finally. What a duck. Why did he do that?
Qué buena esa. Se aprovecha la pared, ojo.
What a great option. 10 seconds left on the clock. Still has heat. What are you going to do though? This is going to be tough.
Use the rage there, man. Hang on a second though.
Boludo. Qué buena remontada, Qué buena remontada, boludo. Y le faltaban 10 segundos,
Fully took advantage of that.
And yeah, that punish on it with the getting the walls back, that was everything.
Offense down 2 counter hit. That down 2, man. It's been the topic of a lot of technical players. Man, I hate that move.
Joey hates that move so much, but I was just talking to him, obviously he was like, down 2, dude.
I've seen him chime in on Twitter, like, yo,
Tal vez se ve como va a jugar para luego. Sí, también. El labio es súper importante.
And a good punish as well.
Oh, trying to go for the hop and throw. Mixes it up.
El labio es importantísimo.
He didn't go for the throw option.
Y saberse el matchup también.
Book's still looking for it no matter what. Staying prepared. 2 rounds to 1 in this first game between Xiaoling and Book.
It goes straight for the healthy. Book is playing with a lot of confidence right now. Not afraid of the evasiveness that Ling possesses. Another good Book and healthy, but no launch.
Oh, down 1. Tries to go for the power crush just to make sure if there's any attack he's going to get through it, but now he's stuck on the wall.
Ojo.
What a block. Great punish.
Ese combo entra siempre, boludo. Siempre que lo veo de los Shines entra siempre ese combo, boludo.
Okay. Goes in the stance.
Nice.
Nice
setup
that.
there. Trying to catch him, to duck in. Rage available now. Nice block again for the firecracker, and Book gonna finish it with the Rage style.
Le quedaba un golpe, que hace Rage. La quería terminar para la foto, boludo.
Putting himself into situations where he forces the 50-50 upon you. It's just in that situation, Book was just able to guess correctly.
I mean, and he's been pretty consistent with blocking the lows, getting the Wild Rising 4, getting the full combo conversion. Yeah. I feel like the thing that Xiaoling does very well is that he takes
La quería terminar para la foto, boludo.
He's like, look, you gotta stop me. But Book is just doing a great job of just stopping the momentum. Up forward 2s, the little sporadic lows. He hasn't used down 4 yet, but he's using like some of these random sporadic lows to try to keep Xiaoling honest, and it's actually working out. That's why he got that first game.
Yeah, his defense is so good right now versus Ling Xiaoyu, and he's guessing correctly in these situations as well, clutch situations. But let's see if he can continue that in the second game. 1-0 for Book. A very, very important set here for the standings as well. Both guys currently got a first 2-0 win.
Off the wall. Back 1-2, drops the combo, follow-up. Xiaoling gets a chance, takes the engagement.
The Ling Deathlist. Both guys heat available now.
Okay. Oh, sidewalk. Didn't do anything with it though.
We've seen that quite a lot today, man. Like, a lot of sidewalks, beautiful movement, but no punishing.
You know, typically when, you know, in older Tekkens, you would see people really take advantage of that, whether it's a jab, whether it's a small poke. Yeah. But people are a lot more hesitant this time around.
Okay. Xiaoling's doing a good job here with nice pressure. Good carry there into the 2-1-4. Rage available now. Beautiful block on the down 2.
13 seconds left on the clock. Rage guard, that's definitely gonna hit.
No, lo mató. Dile que se salvó el guachín.
Steal the round.
It's the power of what, Jin? It's the power of what? Forgive it. Oh, he says he's sorry. He don't even say it's like the power of the devil.
Is that like a Ling specific?
Yeah, it's very specific because, you know, they're cool. So.
They're cool. They're homies. Yeah.
Typically, he's like, yo, this is the power of the devil.
AOB doesn't crush the heat burst.
Okay, speaking of. Counter hit.
Yep.
Wow. Gets over the down 2. The movement gets out of the range.
Couldn't let it go, but didn't believe. And now Book has all the momentum and the positioning.
Oh, what a dunk. That was so good. Xiaoling using the stance to avoid the attack. Goes in the back time.
Oh my god, look at this pressure from Book right now. Forward pressure, down back 2 into the mid. Again, Xiaoling staying really, really composed.
Really mixing up on his approach as well. We saw him go for the throw a couple times out of back turn, switching it up for the mid, and still playing comfortable enough to where he's comfortable going into stance and challenging Book in a lot of these situations. Get the wall splat, full combo conversion, and on top of it, he's got the heat active. What's the mix though?
Okay. Nice down to again, still has heat available. Back turn forth the flip over, and the beautiful side step. We talked about that, Steve. When Ling is back turn, her side step from back turn covers so much distance, but all around Jin. And here we go now, Xiaoling looking to take us to a final game. Look at that, though, sweet.
Big counter hit and the wall too. Xiaoling on a run right now, and he's with a round lead.
Time to guess. Time to guess. Time to guess. Oh, goes mid.
Defense looking solid so far. Takes the chance.
Ojo, guarda.
I love that. Take the poke. Scale damage though. God
Book
kick,
with the
let's
ground roll.
conduct.
No, it comes. Come on. Oh my gosh. That one. Running 3. One more hit, man. No.
Did see it coming.
Uf, 1-1.
Goes for the 2-1-4-4 feint. Did not react to it. Gets the hit, but Shaolin keeps his wits about him. Blocks the next follow-up low and gets the match. Not just the round, the match. 1 game apiece. This is a big match. This is like a top 16 Tekken World Tour event match. Like, this is what you're looking at right now.
Steve, this could very well determine what happens in the rest of the group, man. I mean, I feel like these two, one of these guys is definitely making it out, I feel like, man, at this point. The way that they're playing.
They have to. They have to. They're playing so well.
This is a massive game incoming, and Book had no business winning that round. He almost did. Shaolin, though, with that clutch hell sweep block. Here we go, final game, Ivory Coast versus Thailand. Really trying to find that counter hit for the wild second 2. There he gets it, though. 13 brain counter hit launcher.
Man, what a challenge. Uh-oh. Look at the pokes adding up.
Steve, link stuff, man.
Ya está entrando full, ahora se oyó.
Down 3, good old key, Shaolin strikes first blood.
Okay. And this is really starting to run.
Buena agachada.
Speed engagement, nice block. Full conversion here, actually.
Like I said, even if it got blocked, I mean, Shaolin is still forcing himself into those situations where he can put Book into a 50-50.
Gets the break on the wall, big damage still too.
Yep. And look at all the chip.
Back forward. So good.
Safe mid wall splat. Beautiful. But gonna take it out. Even it up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece here.
They are slugging it out. Okay.
But brawling. His low block is so good, Steve.
Dude, he's really been taking advantage of the fact, and almost every time, but now Book has recognized that he's actually ducking a lot, so the down forward, the back forward, all the mids are starting to work.
Are we gonna see heat? Oh my god!
Oh, levantó eso el launcher.
But he gets the launch,
Buena ahí.
gonna activate heat, and this is gonna be a guessing situation now after the flip over, I think. Hang on.
Spins the rest of the heat.
Oh my god! Little backdash from Book into the heat smash.
The demon paw hit. Oh my god. Down 4-1, up 4.
No, cómo la dio vuelta.
He is so clutch, man. 1 more round needed for Book. Dive kick.
Down 2 on the follow-up. Go for another one. Big launch on the whip punish. Shaolin.
Doesn't even go for the classic back 1+2 launch, just the big optimal stuff.
And look at this combo. Wow. Catches Book swinging. He's near that stage wall explosion, so you really got to be careful.
Book has guessed correctly on those hypnotist mix-ups every single time it feels like.
The heat smash hit. Blockable tackle. As Rip would say,
oh, what a block! And he has rage available. I don't know if this is dead, but it might be brain first. That should be it. Yes, Book gonna go with a rage art. If it connects, that will be the round and the set.
Book takes it over Shaolin.
Decidido, no vuelvo a votar más. Lo acabo de mufar, pobre muchacho.
Oh my gosh, the relief you can see in his face. But man, Shaolin played super well there. Book had to claw his way back into multiple rounds. I mean, he was losing most of those rounds, right? But he managed to make it back because he's really clutch. He knows, he's a Jin specialist. He knows exactly what he needs to do in order to make those comebacks. But man, Shaolin can't be upset with that. He's still in a good position in this group.
No, that's definitely true. Like, once again, you already know how this goes in a round robin. Every player has to play the other, and whoever has the better record does make it out. We've already seen how well Book is playing, and you saw yourself, Shaolin was definitely on a run. And just to talk about that match a little bit, a lot of low profiling attacks. The lows were really helping out Shaolin for quite some time. But once Book realized that, he's like, oh, you're actually trying to low parry. You're actually trying to make sure that I don't get away with it. And that's when he started adding in all those mids. That's when that first big wall break came in with the back 4. And then he started adding in even more. So the down 4s, the dive kicks out of stance was hitting on the wall because Shaolin was either trying to duck, maybe low parry, expecting something big. So, I mean, a tale of the lows if you ask me.
Yeah, and also the hypnotist stance as well. I mean, it's something that Link didn't really have. It wasn't that scary, I feel like, in Tekken 7 and before, like the hypnotist stance mix-ups. But they added in that big sweep, and then you get the guaranteed hit, and then there's a mid too, which I think if you charge it enough, it comes cross on block as well.
I think so. I think you're right.
It's so good. But I mean, Book guessed correctly, like pretty much every single time. As we have a look at the standings right now for Group C, we're kind of filling out that. We're filling out the results now, and it's looking like, again, like we mentioned, Book and Shaolin currently are the only 2 players that are plus at the moment, but Noel's still in there.
I was about to say, Noel's right there.
Against Taejon.
And Taejon, look, Taejon, all it takes, what, a good 2 games. He still got, what, 2 more to play? That'll put him up, what, up 1? So if depending on how the other results would work out, still potentially has a chance. But that's the thing about round robin. A lot of your success in going on in the tournament or further in the bracket depends on
Noel le toca contra. Noel le falta John Daime y Book. Tejan le falta contra Shaolin y Book.
Yeah, so just so you guys are not familiar, winning 2-0.
Y Shaolin le falta con John Daime,
Like
Tejan.
the way the Book just did, that'll give you 1 extra point. So, and on the reverse, of course, if you lose 2, so you lose 2 points, right? So this is still very open. That's why having a 2-0 win means so much. But here we go now, 2 very experienced competitors. As they know there's going to be a first or 2 for the rock, paper, scissors at the moment to see if what side's going to be picked. That's 1-0 for Taejon. 2-0 very quickly for Taejon.
Wait, Book was definitely thinking about it. He's like, man, he got me.
That was quick.
Damn, that was quick. All right.
That was very
You got to
quick.
think about it.
But that's not what matters. What matters is if the game is going to be quick. They're in-game, man. So it should be the Nina versus the Jin.
Yeah, and look, Taejon looking super strong. We don't get many Ninas out here, but when they do, they're really high class. But on top of that, I feel like this is the character specialist character. Character specialist Nina, the Yoshis, they are like, I feel like they're significantly stronger than
Oh, se va a nifar.
because they have so many more moves to go through, so many more gimmicks that they can kind of like mix in, whether it's
Se está dopando. Se está drogando.
Taejon, no rookie to this situation, but he's got his work cut out for him. We know Book is strong. We just seen it.
I miss when Yoshimitsu was a specialist character, man. Those were the days, Steve. Those were the days. I know everyone at home watching, we miss those days.
I'm telling you right now, I miss those days. Now
I miss
everybody
those
and their
days.
mama play Yoshimitsu.
El
They
raquetazo.
just going crazy, bro. You'll flash him every time.
Pocket Yoshimitsu never used to be a thing. Now it is.
And now it is. You got to keep one in the pocket, dude. You got to keep a Yoshimitsu in the pocket.
But yeah, Book is in a great position. Right, currently undefeated, a 2-0 and a 2-1 there just now against Shaolin. This group is, I feel like, if you look at the competitors that we have here, very evenly matched. But, you know, again, that's why I was saying Shaolin. I said to you right at the start, Shaolin is someone I'm looking at, man, because it could have gone either way. But Book, you know, he's too clutch, man. He's just, I think that experience
A ver
that he
qué tal
has
sale
in
ahora.
all these world events definitely pushed him over the edge.
It definitely stacks, man. Like, you get experience, the nerves get a little lighter towards the end, right? But also, just Book just has so much experience when it comes to fighting like the best players in the world on the biggest stages in the world. And believe it or not, that does count because the nerves are a real thing. I feel like the nerves never really go away, but you know, that's just me.
I mean, Book's been on the biggest stage you can think of, right? Like you said, he's an EVO champion, but also I remember Tekken World Tour Final 2019. You know, the whole Thai crowd chanting in the LCQ.
Oh my God.
He's been there, man. He's been there. But here we go. We're here right now in Tokyo. Can Book take out Taejon and put himself closer to that top 16?
I like the space.
Igual Book se ve jodido, de pelearle. Uf.
As he gets closer to this explosive wall, but
good side step again. Yeah, that down forward 3-2 is actually really cheaper because even if you duck it, it's super hard to punish. First round to Taejon.
like the movement, actually getting him out of trouble a couple times here. I love how frequently Taejon uses the back there too.
Yeah.
Okay. Engaged. To the wall we go.
Activates heat back. Down 4.
Go down for one string. Get a reaction. Little wave to get away from the wall.
Big whiff on the back too, but no money from Book. That wall block was very scary though. Hasn't been used just yet, but Taejon has a nice life lead. No duck.
Oh, what up?
Oh, buena esa Nina.
2 rounds to none versus Book.
So much use of the down forward 1 string. And even using back 2 because he doesn't want him to step it. This is crazy. Simple game from Taejon, but it's so effective.
Gets the flow. And he's using the resources on the wall already. He does have that explosive. Goes for the multi-throw, but only commits to 1.
Wow, look at this. Not even letting him activate heat. Taejon running away with it right now.
The 4-4-3 hits on the ground. Tried to activate the ether while standing 4. But in the last 2 groups, we've seen so many people challenge like heat activation and heat dashes. And for the most part, it's been successful. We saw that Group C people just, I'm going to wild stand in 4. This dude right here, Divine Exorcist, he was fighting people. They were in heat and they were heat dashes. Like, nope, I'm hitting the button. And it worked.
Yeah.
And it worked.
In that situation, Book thought Taejon's going to respect my down 2. Let me activate heat now and potentially get myself whatever happens, man. I respect it a lot. And it's such a simple game as well. A lot of down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2, and then when Book tried to sidewalk left against the down forward 1, back to 2, you know?
Call him out.
So good. There again, we see the back to 12 frame homing move. Wow.
Yo, Taejon looking like he's ready for this matchup. Oh, he tried to go for the punish. What a
Oh, como esperó a que malgaste los tiros bien ahí.
I always get hit by the bullets.
Yeah, in heat, it's extra bullets, right? So you have to stay ducking for a longer time.
Nice 4-3-1 to get the heat dash, pushing away from the corner, but neither one of these guys have heat.
I'm trying to go for a lot of back ones, down 2. Attacking the shins.
4-4-3, spring up. 2-1-4.
Nice. Ooh. Good challenge there from Brooke. Finally gets on the board here.
Messing up this dude Lee's house for no reason, huh? Okay, patience, but runs into the counter hit 4-4. You're definitely going to the wall.
Yeah, clean wall splat. Here we go. Go for the bounce, flip over, I guess. Go for the dive kick. I like the pressure right now from Book. Taejon, what can he do to get out of there? He engages, that's what he's going to do.
Okay. It's one of my favorite moves ever. That like 1-3-3 with I love it. Oh, wow. Out of stance, catches you trying to sidestep, re-wall splat. Book looking a lot better in the second game. 2 rounds to none.
What a man. 2-1-4, 2-1-4. No punish on the whip. This time Book is playing a lot more patient when he's blocking these strings, man. Not trying to challenge too much.
And committing a lot more to some of the smaller punishes, right? Saw the back 1-2 there. Wow.
Taejon overextending, man. Book is in the driver's seat right now. Good stuff on the string as well. And that's a 3-round straight, no round round onto back from Book. As we see Nivek walking onto the stage to give a little bit of words of advice to Taejon. This Greece-India partnership, man. What's going on?
You know, the first day we saw it with no coaching, which is odd to me. But now, I like this. I like this.
This feels more like home.
Right? What we're used to now. These guys are giving them some advice.
Obviously, there's a 60-second timer as well, so you can't take too long. Don't want to ice your opponent, but that is 1 game apiece now, and Book looking a lot more comfortable.
I like to ask the homies. So if you're in a tournament, high-pressure situation, much like these gentlemen here, do you want people to coach you? And if so, do you want like, hey, punish this, this, and this, or do you want small, precise bullet points?
Oh no, I'm okay with coaching. I think that it can be very valuable because when you're sitting off the stage, off the stream, you can see things that maybe the player isn't seeing, right, because of the pressure.
Second pair of
yeah,
eyes.
so I would love it, but not too specific. I think you always have to keep coaching very generic, and so that the player doesn't become too tunnel vision.
Bien ahí.
Yeah. Do you agree?
No, I definitely agree. Give me bullet points. Don't like try to run it down and be like, all right, Steve, you gotta actually
so that's actually minus 15.
Yeah.
You have a 16-point launcher.
See, right? Like I don't need all that. You're talking too much. You're confusing me.
Como lo cago ahí.
Now, big pickup here. Heat dash combo.
All right.
And he's gonna be able to get the kill down for it. Yep.
Yeah, that's guaranteed then. He's been trying to sprint kick because maybe the axes would have helped him out there. I respect the attempt, but Book right now takes the lead in the set.
Man, I love that move. It just reminds me of T4. Now 2.
The laser scraper is so good as well. Just to catch the side step, we're seeing a lot from Book, and that's going to be that million hit 30-frame punish.
Gets the knockdown after the punish. Demon Paw, engage. Book looking so much better in this third game. Demon Paw, heat dash.
Down 3, and look at that, just like that, Book moves
Book está mejor para ganar esta,
to remain undefeated in this group right now. Punish it.
Okay, back 1-2, gets the knockdown.
Whoa,
como le sirvió ese launcher.
Somebody clip that, send it to me, I'm gonna watch it later. I'm adding that to my gen setups.
Gotta go for the back row catch, but it's not gonna matter
buena.
anyway. The heat smash comes in. That's 6 rounds straight after losing 3 rounds straight in that first game. Book showing expert adaptation.
But man, shout outs to Tajon, man. He did get one on the, he got one win, right? Or was that 2-0?
Yeah, it was 2-1. So he won the first one 3 rounds straight, looking very confident, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't have a lot of time to make adaptations. It's first to 2 only, right? But Book was able to do it.
Yeah, you got to get used to that, man. That first to 2, he also, look, Tajon even had like the coaching, and Book still was so locked in to the scenario that it was going to be almost impossible to derail.
I feel bad, bro, because you know what it is? Like, so many events we saw this year as well, and Book, no one coaches it, bro. I remember it was that mix-up here, and then someone was coaching the opponent, and Book was just looking so sad. He's like, someone coach me, man. I felt bad, bro.
Yo, Book is good for that. Like, Book is good for being like, do y'all see this?
You know,
like,
the puppy dog eyes and stuff, like, someone coach Book, man.
And he's so chill, too. That's what's even more crazy. So, having Book up there solo while his opponent's getting coaching. But like I said, he's used to being in this scenario. As you can see, Book leading the pack with 4 points. Only second, Xiaoling. And then we have, even with the 0, Noel, -2 for Tajon, -3 for Yodai.
Bro, you know, I'm scared, though, because Book has +4 right now. But his 2 wins, 2 of the wins were 2-1, 2-1. If his next match is going to be against Noel, and if Noel wins that one 2-0, Book goes down to 2 points, and Noel goes up to 2 points. So we're in a situation right now that even though Book's won 3 sets, I mean, yeah, points
o sea, me refería más que nada a que es duro el rival, pero...
I mean, I'm glad you pointed that out, because all it takes is a 2-0 to put you back in the running, so you know that's the goal. And also, I'm going to tell you right now, that's what's different from regular tournaments as well.
O sea que Book es jodido pelearle.
A lot of times you're like, yo, just let me get my 2-1, 2-0, I don't care. I just want the victory. In this format, you're
Yondaime versus Noel, a ver.
You don't ever want to be put back in a situation where you can be here,
A ver, Noel, ¿cómo te desenvolves en esta?
Look what happened to Mogul yesterday. Starting off with a 2-0 and a 2-0.
Pero sí, Book es una bestia ahora.
0-2-0-2, ended up with 0 points. And then eliminated from the group stage.
I mean,
en este lo tengo claro, voy a decir Noel.
The finger, bro. The finger! Crazy. Ulsan. Sorry, man.
I blame Dr. Boskanovich, man. That robotic hand, bro. That was him.
Insane stuff. Talking about insane, though, we got an insane Steve up on stage right now from Bolivia, Noel. He tried the Dragunov there for the first game versus Xiaoling. Didn't really work out for him, but then the second game, you know, he went to the Steve, took it to the final round. Even though it's not typically a great matchup for Steve, I feel like, but this is clearly his best character, and he's got a 2-0 win, I think, after switching to Steve.
Also, man, let me say shout outs to Bolivia, man. I was just there for a Punishment 3. That was my first time in Bolivia.
A ver, que creo que se...
Oh my God, it was so beautiful. And shout outs to the community.
I saw they gave you guys gifts as well.
Dog, no, actually we just bought those.
You just bought those, yeah?
We bought the ponchos, bro. I wear them all the time. I wear it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like outside just wearing a poncho, and everybody loves it. But man, I just want to say, man, shout out to Bolivia. Shout outs to the community there, not only just for Tekken, but for everything that they were doing there. The cosplay contest, the cosplay people were really nice. But I'm happy that we have Noel here representing.
No me dejó apostar, pero bueno, fue.
Definitely needs more love out there, because they play everything, so it's sick.
Yeah, and Noel right now here to do a job and put that country on the map, like similar to what he did last year. I mean, remember what he was able to do to Team Korea.
¿Cuánto Shin que hay ahora,
weón? Right? Your team captain, he's always got a smile on his face as well, always bringing the good vibes. Noel, we love him, but going up against Yondaime, the young prodigy from Madagascar, it's going to be a Jin versus Steve matchup. We've seen this matchup already this weekend. We're seeing it again.
Oh, into the stratosphere as well. All right.
Floor blast going to be available.
1, 2.
Here we go. And this is typically the matchup that we would see like Knee always go to as well. If he was ever going to play against a Jin player, it was like having access to the 1-2-1s and back ones. Yep. It could cause Jin some problems. It's going to force him to use that down two.
Yeah, and on top of that, you know, Jins, they like to use those down for one, those 2-1s, 2-1-4. You're going to second guess that knowing Steve Fox got the back one locked and loaded waiting for you to do it. Oh,
Masaki. Ooh, heat smash.
Bien.
That heat smash is so crazy because it also is super hard to sidestep, almost homing.
It's super hard to sidestep. First round.
You didn't even let Yondaime use heat there at all. Noel.
Down 2 starts the pressure. And I love that. Willing to disengage if things aren't going his way. Tries to sidestep a little too early. Take a hit of the down forward.
Oh, qué buen launcher, loco.
It's like the British back tempo, man. It covers so much space.
The British back tempo.
Yeah.
Over here.
Over here. body. Look at this, man. Dominance right now from Noel. Can Yondame bring it back? He activates heat. But down to one of the best round enders in Tekken for many, many years.
For years, bro.
Bien ahí Noel, boludo.
But the floor blast is available, which means that health from Jin will become a launch. And he hit it, that's the question.
The floor
Es una pregunta que vi me interesó. Y el Predator tiene muchas facultades buenas, como que puede tener esa vista medio calórica que es buena para detectar a la gente. Y básicamente es un cazador nato. Yo diría que en Raccoon City se devora tanto infectados como supervivientes por igual. Las capacidades las tiene un Predator. Y están entrenados específicamente para casa, así que yo creo que le iría bastante bien.
Noel looking in charge right now. Great defense right there by Yondame. Not getting hit by the mid. What a block and a punish. We're not even going to need the explosion. This is going to be 3 rounds straight for Noel.
Man, Noel is just getting stronger and stronger as this group goes on. It feels like started off a little bit iffy, but man, that Steve is looking super sharp now, Steve. All the punishment, the movement, he's stringing together all the stances perfectly, the sway, the over air, really playing so fast and overwhelming Yondame.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's how Steve's always been. If you let him get into this range, which is, I feel like this is where Jin, they typically want to play the same range so they can have like that electric for forward, like the hell sweep. Thing is, like, Steve's moves are so fast at dealing with some of the options that Jin has that's not electric that it is so hard to try to get that momentum and keep it on top of that. Noel knows this, and that's why he's comfortable playing this up-close game and committing to the down twos, because then that way he doesn't have to even worry about the electric as much, even starting off the round with a down jab.
Talking about down twos, though, I wouldn't mind if Yondame tried to go for a couple of down twos himself. Okay, good punish down the last two. Noel, once again, starting off strong. Wow!
Oh, qué bueno parry.
Looking for it. This guy Noel. Okay. Quick stuff. Back two, not gonna do it, but he gets the wall flat.
Yep, full combo. Savage sword. Wavy, wavy. Activates heat. Trying to keep Noel in the corner. Go to the one from straight away.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Noel getting a little bit of his life back. Big life lead adding up because of the block damage.
Activates heat. Gonna recover a bit of health as well.
I meant the life lead, excuse me. Fire!
Reggie, what is Yondame doing? Look at that! Tries to go for the down two. Beautiful reaction. And a lovely sidestep once again, finishing with the down two.
Pero son bien calor.
Like the punch parry right there, but still,
Diría que sí en parte, porque si no, ¿cómo los mantienen vivos? O sea, en el sentido de muertos vivos. Algo tienen que tener detectable.
Back one, put him to sleep standing up to the wall. I'm done playing around.
Masaki is gonna kill as well. 5
rounds in a row. Noel set points
versus Madagascar's Yondame.
Sí, puede ser. Pasa que es lo que se me veía a la mente, pero sí, sí.
Yeah, Noel is definitely trying to qualify right now, man, and he's in a good position at the moment if he can get this round. The floor is breakable now, tries to go for the throw. Nice break there from Noel. Bro, look at the mix-up right now from Noel.
Hitting the spin on the wall. Yondame trying to hold his ground with the defense. Up 4-2 counter hit, saves him, floor break. He's going to get a full combo conversion.
Pero creo que podrían, además, los Predators tienen un as bajo la manga, es que tienen a la capturada a la reina alien y pueden controlar los aliens a su voluntad, así que pueden mandar a los aliens a que hagan quilombo. Si deciden no cazarlos por una vez en su vida, mandan a los aliens y los tienen ahí a su control. Y como es la reina alien a la que tienen capturada, pues aliens ilimitados.
And there's those 4-4s, they're starting to come out a lot more.
Look at this Yondame, man.
Man, he is tightening up.
He's been back over the wall, man, and look at this.
Great punish. Laser scraper. What an interrupt, he ducked that?
Buena esa.
Let's take our set, man, when Yondame is back is to the wall, man. He just starts to level up. And look at the final round now.
¿Dónde estás? Ah, este es el gato.
My man Yondaime just spins it off. Whatever it takes to get the dub. We what, 50 at 50 on the clock? My man ain't got no heat.
He wanted to use it early and he got an early line. No punish on the up forward 3, unfortunately. How can Noel make this comeback? Has he available?
There's that 4-4.
This will be massive for Yondaime against this. Oh, instant break. Oh my god. Both guys trying to find their hits. Nice block and punish. Yondaime.
yes.
Back 2-1. He blocked it.
Oh,
no.
Yondaime, the young prodigy from Madagascar, somehow reverse sweep 3 rounds straight after losing 5 in a row, Steve.
Yo, this little dude, bro.
Bro, how? Like, insane.
That's crazy. Even he was like, oh man, dude.
I wonder if Noel started to get a little bit too comfortable as well. You can't, not versus Yondaime, man. We've seen this already in this group, that he lost and was able to bring it back.
But also, you can tell things are starting to go Yondaime's way because the counter hits starting to get less and less, and the lows started working out for him a lot more. Standing for once again, and he's already heat and pushing Noel to the wall. Great block on the health. Dunking punish. The launch Yondaime waking up. Oh, he was hoping for the wall splat right there.
Sale, pero sin el hoyo un poco abierto. Pero no sin el hoyo un poco abierto. Ah, entiendo.
This group standings into chaos as he takes the first round as well.
And gets the lead in the set on top of it.
4 rounds in a row for Yondaime. Beautiful low parry, Noel. Gonna try and bring this one back.
That's just the second part of the stream.
Big whiff, good punish, 4-4.
Ojo.
4. Catches Noel.
Okay.
Over here.
Rare, but too out of range to get anything.
Okay. First breaks the throw.
Yeah.
Just about 30 seconds left on the clock.
Qué buena esa por parte de Jin.
Yondaime has the life lead. Once again, Noel hasn't used heat just yet.
Great block.
Wow.
He ducks that every time. He spaced the down 2 and then punished it. That was so good.
And just like that, Yondaime 5 rounds straight. What is Noel going to do? He was 1 round away from winning 2-0, Steve.
Yondaime with the adjustment.
Oh my god, he's jump jabbing now. He's panicking.
That's definitely a panic move.
Ya Yondaime le sabe el matchup.
Being on the offense now, and Yondaime just seems so comfortable.
And look, he's burning heat straight away. He just wants to keep the pressure on Noel.
Runs up to him, just like you said. Down back 4.
Not letting him sidestep at all. Yondaime has a nice, healthy life lead. Noel, you gotta pop it. You gotta do something.
Well, 28 seconds left on the clock.
He wants that counter hit so badly.
He tried to finish the string. Yondaime interrupted.
He can't get the counter hit. He just can't get the counter hit. Did he sidestep it? No, he didn't. He has been activated now.
No, pobre alpaca.
What a block. What a punish. About 10 seconds left on the clock. He can definitely do this.
Pero bueno, sería de ver alguna cosa más de los Predators. Igual yo me acuerdo más de la saga Alien que de Predator. Siempre me gustó más Alien que Predator. Me vi las Alien vs Predator en su momento, pero yo siempre fui más fan de Alien, la verdad. Así que de los Predators me acuerdo muy poquito.
Oh, I like that combo. Yondaime real close to closing this out. Down 4, catches him back turn, spins the heat, nothing left. What are you gonna do, Noel? Because you are in trouble right now. Snake Charmer not gonna work. Yondaime comfortable ducking the low parry on the down 4. You gotta take him downstairs. You have to take full advantage.
Is he gonna get the wall splat here? I think he might. No, he doesn't.
Oh, wrong combo. 1-2, got a little life back. Watch for the down 4.
No way, no way. Oh, he's got some health back. He's got some health back. 1-2-1 counter hit. Goes for the Sonic Fang. No way, Noel. One more hit.
Ah, era evidente igual.
Yondaime somehow clutches it and takes it over Noel 2-1. Crazy, crazy set there. It was so back and forth. But Yondaime showing the skills of a champion there with the adaptation has put this group standings into chaos, Steve.
Dude, that set was ridiculous. That set was ridiculous.
He's like dropping things on the floor, man. His hands are shaking.
Se le cayó el control al pibe, boludo.
He's like, man, that was too much.
Dude.
He like aged 10 years.
Bro, the ducks from Yondaime in that set were pivotal. Like the duck into Wild Standing 2, the fact that he was kind of...
Se le cayó el control al pibe, boludo.
The fact that Yondame didn't even duck in that situation. Oh my god. What a set, dude. That was some good ass tech.
Even though Noel lost, the clutch that we saw from Noel too, you know, to be able to block those lows, get the low parry. Unfortunately, there was a drop there to get the wall splat. Could have been a potential. What I really loved about Yondame was
de tanta emoción pude ganarle, sí, o sea, literal.
Because we see different countries how they utilize the game, right? There's obviously multiple moves that all Tekken characters have, but Yondame would just pop heat and use it straight away. Whereas Noel was the opposite. He'll keep it until the last 20 seconds, you know, and then you pop it, right? So yeah, just a completely different clash of playstyles, and it worked out for Yondame, man. As we have a look at the standings now, I don't know who's gonna take him out. Right now, Book is looking very pretty, but Noel now going into the minus, and Xiaoling still in the positive there with a 1, but Taejon and Yondame -2, both each have 1 game remaining.
Yeah. Xiaoling still has 2 games to play. Book with the 1, sitting pretty with the 4, obviously, but like you said, if Xiaoling gets a 2-0,
termina esas 6 peleas y se cortó directo, la verdad.
Not going to give that to him. If Yondame gets a 2-0 versus Xiaoling,
yeah,
that can make a big wave actually.
Yeah, so I mean, we still got to watch a couple of more sets, I think, because Xiaoling has a couple remaining, Book has 1 versus Noel as well. So that's really, really important. That's a must win, and I think that's this loss to Yondame has put Noel in a situation where now he needs to win versus Book 2-0, right? Which is not the position you want to be in, right?
No.
Winning that one there, even a 2-1 for Noel would have been good for him because he would have been in the positive. But right now, what are we getting up is going to be Taejon versus Xiaoling.
This is going to be a great match too. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I know we're enjoying this.
Definitely enjoying it.
Because the matches have been ridiculous. This is the last group of the day, Group C from the regional leaderboard, and you're getting some of the craziest matches. Taejon, Xiaoling coming up here for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. You can see it right there. We just went over the group play scores, and you can see it's still a little bit of contention there.
Yeah, and Taejon has been looking super scary as well, even though right now he's in the minus, but he starts off all of his sets with such dominance and such momentum. You know, I'm wondering if he's going to be able to do that against Xiaoling, especially against a character like Ling Xiaoyu, which is so evasive, so tricky to even try and hit. I think it's going to be difficult, but yeah, I just love watching Xiaoling play because he strings together the stances and mix up everything so well. I love the setups that he has too.
Fluid.
Yeah, super fluid, man. But I'm expecting again the Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Xiaoling here right now in this set has a good opportunity to punch his ticket into that top 16.
Tengo que ponerme algún día para la historia de los Predators porque no me acuerdo casi nada.
I need that clip. My man clipped it and sent it to me. That dude is a clip extraordinaire. If you don't follow him and you follow fighting games, follow the boy Hi-Fi because he can get you all the clips. Thanks, man. I'm going to watch that when I get home. But here we go. Taejon, Xiaoling coming up. The Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Next match here in this Group C.
I'm loving how this final group is just so close. And all of them, actually, you haven't been able to tell who's going to make it until the very, very end. And it's going to be the same here again. We're going to the Ortiz Farm, Peru. To start it all off, Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Let's go.
Once again, I feel like these are matchups we really don't get to see, especially with just Ling in general.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of Ling, man.
We see more Nina than we see Ling.
Yeah, Ling is so strong. And there was a time at the start of the game where people were like, Ling's top 5. Actually, I was talking to Ulsan, he still says that he thinks that Ling could be top 5 as well. But look at that, man. This big damage coming in now. Gonna be the flip over. No goes for the cartwheel instead.
Man, that parry was clutch. Xiaoling. Great block damage and pressure on the wall. Taejon fighting back. He dash, no resources on either side. Look at the life recovery that Taejon has at his disposal.
Ooh, wow. Dude, counter hit launcher. Like I said, 13 frames. Just goes for the death fist to finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of life to recover, but Xiaoling's like, nah, it's cool. It's a memory now. I'm going to take the round.
I love how he used that forward 3 as well, that long range mid kick, just to keep out the opponent too, really control the pace.
And he goes back turn after, so it gives him a little more evasive, which is really, really good.
Ling Xiaoyu actually has access to a 14-frame launcher from standing 2. Could have used it there. Got to be careful using Blonde Bomb into Taejon versus Ling Xiaoyu.
That's a block on the long distance low. The 4-4-3, like you were just talking about, actually just got Xiaoling in trouble, and it got Taejon the round. 1 round apiece in game number 1.
Very nice. Yeah, down forward. Okay, decides that for trade working out for Shaolin, getting a launch.
Still gets the combo. You gonna spin that?
Look at this, bro.
Yes, I am.
Times, I guess.
De hecho, los proyectos son tan honorables que si un humano mata y sobrevive a uno de los efectos y le den valor, les pueden permitirse el proyecto y darle equipo para que case mucho. Oh, es genial eso. Es como, bueno, nos expandimos. Bien ahí.
Shaolin, 2 rounds to 1.
The mix. Okay. Ooh.
Last and 2 again, 30 frame. Big counter hit.
Okay. Hop and throw works out. Oh, that's a full combo conversion here too. Heat's still there. You can break the floor if you want to. We're taking it downstairs.
Stole that throw of my granddad, bro. It's crazy.
Right? Shout out to Wang Junrei.
Oof. Not looking good for our boy Taejon. Another perfect there for Shaolin. He's had many of them this year. And there's another one added. But yeah, I mean, the Ling Xiaoyu, man, he's stringing everything together so well. And now you can see Taejon thinking hard. What is he going to do? He's gone to character select actually there. What's he going to do? Is he going to the Elisa? Because I did mention that, you know, he plays a lot of these waifu characters. Elisa, gone straight to Elisa, Steve.
I mean, look.
Lisa.
I feel like this isn't as bad.
Oh, esto se pone bueno. Puedo aprender de esta persona. Alisa. A ver, esto se pone interesante. Ojo, ojo. A ver cómo la usa. Porque más o menos me sé los combos y eso, pero a ver cómo la usa un pro player.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with the Elisa here. Better movement, and also has, you know, other options as you mentioned. And this is what Ling forces out of opponents as well. Because she's such a specialist character with her stances as well, you want to find the option that can beat the AOP in the back and stuff.
Eso la gente se lo suele comer muchísimo ese move.
There's a stance.
Yeah, I would definitely, if I'm Taejon, I'm trying to test Shaolin to see if he knows how to deal with those chainsaws, but a lovely duck and a down 4 string.
Ooh. Okay, standing forward, not gonna make anything happen. Going in the stance right now has actually gotten, gotten Shaolin in a little bit of trouble, and it gets Taejon around in this second game. I can't remember if we won around.
Ese ataque de la cabeza, desde que lo aprendí a encadenar en los combos, me salva mucho la vida, boludo.
A lot of dancing from both guys, waiting for their opportunity. Nice AOP once again, forcing Taejon to whiff.
For the mid.
Oh, un buen puño.
Yeah, that's one thing that Elisa has for sure, man. It's just brilliant power crushes. Okay.
Okay.
Le hizo parry justo ahí.
Ducks the follow-up, gets the hop kick. Taejon, are we going downstairs?
Oh, qué buena esa.
No.
The max damage coming with nice jab shot there for Shaolin. He smash has been spent. Rage available now for Shaolin. What's going to go for the hop kick from Taejon? 2 rounds there, second game.
Es que ese move es genial, que vuela y le tira la cabeza después, buenísimo, boludo.
And he's definitely one of the characters that we know is super strong as well, but maybe not as much as Nina on the big world stage. Oh, look at this. Starting off strong once again. 10 seconds gone, and that's already 60% almost.
Man, Taejon looking so much better.
Oh,
nice. Power crush again.
Heat available, Shaolin, what are you going to do? Oh! Chainsaws.
Las chainsaws.
3 rounds straight. India, Taejon, taking us to a final game.
Destruction stands, bro. It's nothing to play with.
If Taejon wins this, I just don't know what's happening.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The scoreboard is going to be in shambles. Points everywhere.
Okay. Got the stage select. What's it going to be? What is it going to be? Rebel Hangar. We are going to a final game here, ladies and lads. India versus Ivory Coast. Elisa versus Ling Xiaoyu. Very, very important for the standings here for Group C. Shaolin can put himself in a great position. He just needs one game. Here we go.
Lo gracioso que estas dos en el tag 2 y en la peli animada son re amigas, boludo.
Okay, that is safe.
I like Taejon slowing this down a lot. What a whip punish.
Yeah. Oh, which he doesn't get the wall carry, but that's going to be a balcony break.
Full combo conversion too.
Should be able to take it to the other wall as well, maybe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh my god, look at the combo. Spike, carry roll, and it's getting time.
What a block.
Hop kick, yo! He wouldn't have used that, he guessed correctly there. And Xiaoling though, goes with the hop kick and gets around.
He's like, you're gonna do what? Hop kick. I'm not playing.
Chainsaws. Oh wow. Good follow up. That's guaranteed. Hypnotist low. Good sidewalk, but so careful. Because just like it's easy to overextend against Link, it's just as easy to overextend against Elisa with her movement, man.
Yes. She's a little evasive herself.
Oh my god! Chainsaws, but in catching Xiaoling.
You gotta respect destruction stance. If you don't know exactly how the string works, man, I'm out of there.
Ahora que me estoy haciendo mind de Alisa, me sirve que la gente usa Alisa ahora.
Oh boy.
And back quite a bit, finishes the string, gets the knockdown.
So many of these sets in groups here have been so close. Once again, one game apiece, one round apiece. But right now, Xiaoling has a nice life lead, and he's still got heat available as well. Taejon, is he going to bring out the chainsaws again?
The minute he gets the chance.
Like every Elisa player.
Yep. Dancing a lot right now. 27 seconds left on the clock. There it is. And just go for a power crush to say, stop all of this. I know you're going to be offensive when you're in stance. I'm going to use a power crush to stop that and take my turn back. But not good enough, because Taejon getting closer and closer. Now has the lead.
Oh my god. Go to the mid option. No, I don't think he pressed.
Cago.
I don't think he pressed. And that should be a punish with the hop kick. Taejon taking us to a final round potentially. Now set point.
Yo ahí hubiese hecho un grab, pero bueno. El hindú lo quiso hacer así. El grab yo creo que ahí hubiese sido más safe. Y no te arriesgabas tanto.
The throwback. Rugged punch. Oh, the hop kick.
Didn't get the punish there. Went into AOP right after that launcher.
Drops the combo. Taejon's got a chance. And look, once we saw that mess up by Xiaoling, bro, Noel started clapping.
Yeah, I think that he wants Taejon's take one.
Oh my God.
Esquivo eso que siempre es un safe para pegar.
But the wall messes up the combo.
Counter hit back two.
Sidewalk, the sidestep, that's gonna do it. Taejon takes out Xiaoling.
Lo remontó con Alisa, mira.
With the Nina, switches to Elisa, and that is definitely gonna switch up a few things for the standings. Like you said, we don't know what happens now, but we know it's crazy. Look at Xiaoling's. Oh man.
This group is insane, man. Taejon going to the Elisa. Again, and he has other characters you can use as well. He plays so many characters in this game. He could even go to the Asuka if he wanted to, but he made the right choice going for Elisa because we saw her movement is the best in the game, some of the best in the game. Her backdash probably the best, but even her sidewalk is so good. And we saw it that the sidewalk left against the Link.
Mira, hasta están diciendo que es uno de los mejores personajes para usar. Ven que al final mi cambio de mind de Asuka a Alisa es fructífero. A ver, que yo la cambio a Alisa porque siento que este, al ser un juego mucho más agresivo, siento que debo atacar más. Y siento que Alisa me da mucho más golpe para ser agresivo. ¿Qué tal, Tony LM? Acá estamos viendo el último grupo. Cuando termine las últimas peleas del grupo regional C, yo me iré a dormir, pero justo estuvimos viendo la pelea esta que es muy buena, la de Alisa y Xiaoyu. Entonces claro, como venía diciendo, me gusta mucho más Alisa porque es más agresiva y es lo que estoy buscando ahora.
Yeah, and on top of that, so Book is pretty like set. He's pretty solid right now. So, but it's more about the fact of like how do you mess up the count between the remaining players? Because that 0 and that -1 is really easy to turn around if you just get a 2-0 versus your next opponent who could potentially stop your way. So, this is definitely some important games we got going on further. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. This group has been crazy.
Toca Noel de vuelta, ¿verdad?
This group has actually been crazy. I can't wait to get to the rest of it. And we still got the LCQ. So let's just say, none of these players here.
Sí, acá son las 5 de la mañana. Fucking Japón y sus horarios, ¿sabes?
Still have an opportunity to make it in. And possibly
Como en Japón los horarios son muy locos. La verdad que estos 2 días que llevo viendo el torneo tienen unas peleas impresionantes. La verdad que diría que sí. Yo diría que sí.
It's beautiful because right now we had yesterday the group for globals and now we have the regionals, and I think
tienen muy buenas peleas por el momento.
Going side by side. To see the amount of talent that these guys that we have here that we wouldn't usually see in past Tekken World Tours, it's absolutely beautiful, and I love the change they made to the Tekken World Tour this year, because now we do get to see people like Xiaoling, like Noel, like Yon Daime. I mean, all these players that you wouldn't usually see because they haven't got the opportunity to travel, outside of their country. But now with this format, they can, and they have an opportunity to represent themselves as well as their country on the biggest stages for Tekken, man. So yeah, I'm super honored to be here and to watch these guys play and show off the talent.
Yeah, look. Personally, look, I think that's one of my favorite things about traveling. People always ask me, it's like I get to see players from their regions play their game at the highest level, and you get an understanding of kind of the hierarchy of the players that you need to be looking at. But then when it comes to these big events like this, and you get to see the clash, these regions clash, where you typically only see it at a final situation.
Tengo ganas de ver si verdad que está en el Pac-Man realmente que no. Solo el tiempo lo dirá. Habrá que esperar nomás.
And you're seeing it right now before we even get to the LCQ. This is the regional group play that you're seeing these matches in. And once again, we still got more Tekken for you guys at home. This is good.
This is very, very good. But here we go, Book versus Noel. And this is a must-win for Noel. He needs a 2-0, I feel like, at this point.
Y si no es ahora, serán en una season futura.
And then everything just goes on to what happens after that, with the other matches. His fate is in other people's hands. But winning here versus Book is not the situation that he wanted, because that drop against, I believe it was it Xiaoling he lost against 2-0. That was a big way for him to start. Not a great way for him to start, but, the Taejon match as well, there were so many close calls, so close situations. We know how strong Noel is, but yeah, Book is pretty much safe now, no pressure on him, but Noel needs this 2-0.
I mean, that's what he's aiming for. You know that's what he's aiming for. I mean, honestly, we already touched on it. You definitely want to 2-0 everybody.
Jim versus Steve parece. A ver.
Then you're cool.
Yeah.
Easier
said
than
Maji Temple.
Easier said than done. Get Maji Temple. Here we come.
Alrighty, here we go.
The Steve Fox going up against the Jin. Let's get into a game 1.
Pero calculo que sí, que va a volver, porque me acuerdo que era un personaje que se usaba bastante para un Ram, si no mal recuerdo. Si bien el Tekken 7 llegué retarde, no suele ver en competitivo. Sí, Noel es main de él, por lo general.
Okay. Pressure, dodge kick out of center. Nice, he gets the punch parry.
Nice, good stuff. Rage available.
Okay. Nice, while standing forward. Needs to be real careful right here. Goes in the stance. Got a lot of life left. 18 seconds left on the clock. Down 2, he finishes the string. Noel taking first.
Igual por ahora va bastante bien, ojo, No lo quiero mufar, pero...
He wants this 2-0. He wants to improve his score. Back 1, didn't believe in the hit, engage. Back to the wall.
Bueno.
Eats a couple of hits. Oh, down back 4. Nice 2-1, 4-4-3. Offense looking real strong right here.
Ojo, hit dash.
Spins the last second heat dash. Realigns on the wall.
Si la hace bien es un death combo, Sí.
With Noel versus Book. Okay, that looked dicey. Not sure why he didn't go for the rage art.
Yo lo vi en el Tekken 7. Lo que en el Tekken 8 lo encuentro limitado en movimiento. También puede ser que te hayan cambiado los inputs de Steve. A mí me pasó la primera vez que jugué la beta. Yo maineo a Zuka y actualmente también a Lisa. Pero a Asuka me acuerdo que me la cambiaron en algunos inputs que yo siempre hacía en los Tekken 7 para abajo. En el 7, en el Tag 2, en el 6. Y cuando jugué al Tekken 8 sí me di cuenta que cambiaba bastante algunos inputs de Asuka. Y entonces es verdad que además de que algunas cosas se sienten limitadas, puede cuando te cambian una cosa que sabías hacer en otro input te caga la existencia. Por ejemplo, me está pasando ahora que me estoy súper acostumbrando a la Lee Sin del Tekken 8, que es lo que más estoy jugando. Y por ejemplo, lo que es la Lee Sin Tekken Tag 2 y en el Tekken 7 me parece dificilísimo ya, porque tenés más atajos para sacar las motosierras, más combos, más movimientos y más cosas en el Tekken 8 de Alisa, que siento que las Alisas anteriores no puedo con ellas. O sea, puedo tener una noción de qué hacer en ocasiones, pero no te la sabría usar tan bien como te la uso en Tekken 8.
So that's cold. I like when he says that.
Yeah, no.
Well, other stuff, I don't know. Someone asked about like, what is that? What's the accent that Steve has? I think someone asked Liu Kang. I don't know.
You don't know? How do you not know? You're from the...
I don't know.
I remember y'all had a discussion like, what part of London is it? Like, what is accent? I'm put him to sleep, standing up.
All right, to the wall. This is for Noel to stay alive here. In the regional groups, that's going to be that power crush and switches sides as well. Oh. Side stepped up.
Wow, gets out of the range of the up 4-2.
Two guaranteed.
Tormento.
In the driver's seat.
Hey.
And look at this, he's working on the 2-0. Oh, the parry, that was so good. 4-4-4.
Okay.
Look at the patience on the side of Book. Decides to swing a little too early. Now his back is to the wall.
That's it. He loves going for that final low as well in that swing for the 1-2-1. Has a massive back hit again, but the 4-4-2 into heat dash, full combo incoming. Never mind, he dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped the electric and then he dropped the end of the combo. Down counter hit. This should be the end of the round.
Evidentemente, Rachel para asegurar.
Stops the bleeding, stops the round lead. They are now tied, and you can't help but think that was one interaction away from Noel being up 2 rounds to none in this match.
But down 2. We love down 2, don't we, Steve?
I'm a Jin player. I love down 2.
Yeah, we love down 2. Oh, we love low parries as well. Look at this. Noel. Here we go. Start off strong.
Ah, no puedo seguir más.
Harry. Book is definitely mixing it up now.
Uh-oh. Book looking a lot more confident, but here's the heat engager. A lot of life back on the side of Noel now.
Okay, good punish. Both guys still have the available there. That he's natural the push. Noel closes that wall. And the dive kick now as well. Plus range. Up 4-2. And a down 4. Steve, it might not be the set, but this one round could determine Noel if he stays alive here in the tournament.
Okay. And look at this offense. Back 4.
Oh my god, the down to the hitting now as well. Look at this pressure from Book.
2-on-4, he finishes the string. Noel needs to get away from his wall. Oh, the jab's not going to do it.
Qué bueno parry,
we saw this last time. No more mistakes by Noel.
That's going to be a low wall splat. It wasn't a clean one. Good sidestep.
Okay, no resources left.
Another dive kick.
Oh, but that was counter hit. That could have been crazy. 4-2.
Good interrupt there on the back one from Flicker.
Down 2 again. Oh, what a duck, and he gets the full punish.
1-1.
Gets one game on the board. Crushing the hopes of a 2-0 in this scenario to put Noel a little further.
Voy a sacarme la cámara porque ya se me está viendo una cara de dormido ya.
Yeah, okay, well, there's still a job to do here, man.
Y así aprecian también los combates mejor.
I have a feeling that he might need a 2-0 there, but we don't know for 100%. We're not mathematicians here on the commentary desk.
Look, I suck at math, so just don't even ask me.
But, you know, it's still one game apiece here, man. Regardless, Noel is going to look to win this one. But Book making the animation so much more use of that down 2.
All right. Let's see what he changes up. You said it, man. That too.
Bro.
Actually, a game changer in that last game we saw. That second game switched over from.
No, ya no dice.
Okay, good punish on the power crush.
Es que también es súper jodido, Book. Es súper jodido de Black. No fue pronto. No, sigo acá.
Okay, good start there from Noel.
Sigo acá viendo.
Yeah, just pokes, trying to play that keep out there with the fourth one, and then dodging. A lot of use of the dodges as well. There's a lot of
Siguen escuchando mi voz.
That is such a good option to use versus Steve. Down 4, 1+2 is just a punch parry.
Pero-
Knockdown 3, follow up with the hits.
Pero igual es jodido.
Didn't get the wall spam, unfortunately.
Porque donde te la vea al contrario y ya te sabe tus truquitos. La presión que te mete es brutal.
Wow, okay. Goes for the Sonic Bang. Still heat available, trying to pop in the hop thing out of nowhere. Book, no respect. Gonna tie it up in this final game.
I literally, that was the last thing I was expecting.
Yeah. And that's why it was so good. Noel definitely wasn't expecting it either. We're all tied up now.
It's the power of the devil himself.
But Blessed Link is like, oh, oops, sorry. Sorry.
My bad. Oopsies. Trying to force the issue. You can see Noel.
Oh, buena esa.
Gets the wall position.
Yeah.
Uppercut.
Another very strong start here for Noel, but this is where it gets scary because Book keeps on making his comeback.
Oh, back to one to the wall. Savage Sword to end the combo. Jin's wall pressure is ridiculous in Tekken 8.
Look at the recoverable health there from Noel. That's a very good sway 1-1 though.
Oh, to the wall. I'm done playing around. Look at the combo. Look how much life he's recovered because of it.
And the last time he won, and Noel now 1 round away. Set point. Look at the range of that, man.
Counter hit 4-4.
Yeah. Didn't respect the dive kick. It does give advantage to Jin. And that's a huge combo there. Hell sweep. Attacking the legs.
Oh, I felt like he could have got a clean whip punch on Monster Head. Steve has the worst launches, I feel like.
And just like that, ladies and lads,
Final round, a ver qué sale de
final
acá.
round here. Noel. This is so tense. Big whip in the electric and no punish from Noel.
What a block. Lots of evasive.
But they're dancing, man. No one wants to take the first hit.
Okay.
The counter trade! Oh my god, these guys are so easily matched. Okay, sidestep into the heat burst. Oh, the down two again!
Ese bajo de Jin estuvo espectacular.
Noel, that's gonna be a clean wall as well. Savage Sword, one more hit potentially. Mix up time. Noel, what are you gonna do? Oh, the low!
He still has heat. I'm done playing around.
The sidestep! And Noel is gonna take
¿Cómo
it.
la remontó en el último minuto?
Handing him his first loss there, 2-1. The man from Bolivia, he done it.
I need to see the scoreboard now. I want to see. Look, I'm not rushing you guys to do that.
Look at that.
He's looking at
What's
his
he looking
phone.
at
Somebody
his phone?
coach me. Somebody
That's
coach
the
me.
that's the patch notes, man. He went for Jin.
Me encantan las imágenes que tienen atrás, ¿viste?
The real coach.
Oh my gosh, all right.
You don't know well. Wow, look, I'm not rushing you guys to do math, but I definitely want to see how this works out.
Yeah, now there's some mathematicians in the chat right now, I know. We need to know. But yeah, I think that puts Noel onto neutral again.
Oof.
Because he was -1, I think.
A ver cuántas quedan.
But now there is Yon Daime coming up. And if Yon Daime wins 2-0, he goes from -2 to 0 as well. And the head-to-head will make it, will give Yon Daime that win. Because remember, Noel lost against Yon Daime with a crazy comeback.
Shaolin, though, is also at 0.
Yes.
So this is actually really interesting. But once again, like you said, it's going to go down to that head-to-head. Shaolin versus Yon Daime. That's our last match, if I'm not mistaken.
And wait, who won against Shaolin and Noel?
It was 2-0 Shaolin.
Okay, so Noel is out because head-to-head wise, it doesn't matter what happens. Noel lost to both of them, Yon Daime and to so this last match is literally for qualification.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Esta es la última y para calificación. A ver qué sale de estos dos.
0 points. And you can see Noel right here. Once again, he's already out because he has 0 points. But Yon Daime,
no.
He's actually not out because if
Shaolin wins only 2-1,
Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm so confused now. If Yondaime wins 2-1, yeah, if Yondaime wins 2-1, he only gets 1+ point, and Xiaoling loses a point, and they both go on to -1. That means Noel is through.
Yep.
So you're right now. Noel wants 2-1. He needs a 2-1.
All right, look. Wait, no, look at Noel knows.
Noel knows. Noel knows, bro. Yondaime needs to win 2-1 here.
This is actually crazy.
Yondaime needs to win 2-1, and Noel is through.
He's holding up the 2-1. He's right in front of us, holding up the 2-1 right now.
Bro, this is crazy. What a crazy last match we're going to get here, ladies. I mean, Tekken, like you said, Tekken always delivers, man.
This is some good-ass Tekken, bro. We're looking at some good-ass Tekken right now.
We saved the best for last as well. It literally comes down to this final game, and we're so honored to have you joining us here for the Tekken World Tour Finals. The players are coming up on the stage right now. It's Xiaoling and Yondaime.
All right, chat, let me know. Give me a 1 in the chat.
Quiero esa campera, boludo. Se ve re linda.
2 if you want Yondaime. Now, keep in mind, I can't see it, but talk amongst yourselves.
And this is a West Africa versus South Africa matchup as well. It's Africa versus Africa.
Oh, the grudge. I love this. They're going to talk
Claro,
about this.
Costa de Marfil contra
They're
Madagascar,
going to start
cierto.
a beef between the country, right? I love this.
South side or west side? Who's
right?
the best?
Well, yo, what Tekken
Yondaime.
hood you rep, bro?
And the thing is that Xiaoling and Yondaime have history because they have, the Ivory Coast players have traveled to Madagascar before. The Madagascar players have traveled to Ivory Coast before in Tekken 7. So these guys, it's not one of those situations that they don't know how each other play. They are very aware of each other's play styles. So there is so much to talk about here, man. The history between the players, the standings in the group. I love it here, man.
Yo, Ivory Coast, you better be watching. You better be cheering for your boy Xiaoling. Madagascar, you better be watching. You better be cheering for Yondaime. This is about to be a good one. A good old-fashioned banger is what you guys are about to see. Noel over here just looking around.
I think he's praying, bro. He's whispering to himself. I think he's whispering prayers, bro.
Oh, man.
This is insane.
This
so
is
yeah,
big.
Just to remind you guys, Yondaime, if he wins 2-1 here, will definitely give Noel the win. If Yondaime wins 2-0, Yondaime goes through. If Xiaoling wins at talk with 2-1 or 2-0, he's through. So 3 players could make it in right now.
Oh my God. This format is sick. People have been hitting me up on Twitter and they're like, yo, I love this format because look, once again, you do have the opportunity if you don't make it here. The LCQ is right there. But who wants to go fight an ocean full of sharks? No one wants to do that. You want to go through right here, right now, stop the pressure, no sweat, go in.
Encima de eso, gente, mañana tenemos las Last Chance Qualifier, que las voy a transmitir, donde ahí tenemos al representante de mi país, que para mí es uno de los mejores jugadores que conocí en la vida, que es Limishima. Así que va a estar muy bueno ver esas peleas de él. Y van a estar todos los que están acá también, así que va a estar muy bueno este Last Chance Qualifier. Y con el genio de Limishima va a ser muy disfrutable. Va a estar re bien. Que para mí, en mi humilde opinión, es uno de los mejores jugadores que conozco. Genio total ese muchacho.
And he got the wall split off of that too. He wasn't expecting it, and the rage art maybe a bit premature there, and Xiaoling gonna get a clean punish. That's 1-0 in rounds.
Uh-oh. One nail in the coffin for multiple players. 4-4-3 gets the pickup. Okay. Dash up just to make sure that small body on Ling, bro. Spins it all. Yondaime is like, bro, I don't need heat.
And these lows are being blocked, and we've seen that all day actually today. Xiaoling being calling out them lows, just like that again, the down back 4. I like that Yondaime is trying it though. Persistence does wear down resistance sometimes.
It's facts. 4-4. Tries to go for the throw. Yondaime playing so solid right now in the second game. One more hit, and he can close out this second round, and that's going to do a second hit of the stream. 1 round apiece.
Noel is literally like not even watching. He's putting his head onto Divine Exorcist's shoulders like, dude, I can't watch. This is insane. Oh, wow. 1 round apiece.
Try to go for the complicated wire. My mama taught me that. They're dancing a lot right now.
Good punish there with the 2-4. Goes for a throw, and once again, Xiaoling showing some really, really good throw breaks.
Also, out of the stance now, you actually get transition and throw with Jin. That's a new thing for just Tekken 8 in general.
Uh-oh, waning, we're gonna get full launch. Might pop heat as well.
Oh, he should. Yeah. He's not going to be able to kill, though.
No.
Positioning and everything in his favor. Down back to
wait,
Razor, you might die.
Buena esa.
Not dead. Oh my god, this is going to take off hella damage.
It's not going to kill Xiaoling, but it's going to be a lot of damage. The less health you have, the more the Rage Art does. Here we go now. Yondai going to recover a little bit of health. Oh, the downfall.
Qué buena.
Float. And Xiaoling clutches it out. He tried to go for the dive kick.
Oh my gosh. Wait, was that slash kick like running 3 or was it
Maybe,
like...
I think dive kick.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Xiaoling once again starting off strong with another combo. Forward 2 into heat burst. Can he get the wall flat?
Drop the combo on the wall. Down back 2. Look at this pressure from Xiaoling right now. Ooh, the flip over. Xiaoling, one hit away from getting it and goes for the mid. And you can see him close his eyes. Relief on his face. That's one game on the board for Xiaoling.
But we've seen Yondai in this position all day today. Every time he's lost the first game, he somehow brings it back. He's sticking with the Jin this time, not going to the Heihachi, thinking hard about what he's going to do. Can he bring it back here versus Xiaoling? Just to remind you guys, if Xiaoling wins this set with a 2-1 or a 2-0, he makes it through to top 16. If Yondai wins 2-0, Yondai is out now because he lost that one. So I think the only thing that's possible now is Noel or Xiaoling.
So now Yondai, now he gets to play official party Cooper. He's like, oh, you think you're going to make it through all nice and easy? Not on my watch, bucko.
Right, down forward one again to go underneath that string. And look at that, beats the parry with the downward
Sí,
AOP.
la China es tremenda ahora. Yo me he enfrentado a muchísimos Xiaoyu Mains y son cada uno un mundo distinto. Es tremendo lo que pueden hacer con este personaje.
Yes, incorrectly that time. Yondai wasn't allowed to play the game, and that is what Ling Xiaoyu can do sometimes. Oh my god, go to the sweep, down forward 3.
God. To the wall. Wow. Yondai, heat first, down back 4, trying to make something happen. Jeez,
He's not letting him play the game. Steve is not letting him play the game.
Yeah, you're right. He's literally like, nope, I'm not playing this game with you. Small pokes to close out. Xiaoling, 1 round away.
Qualification point now for Xiaoling to make it into the final day. Lovely sidestep, didn't get a massive punish there though. Yondai only 2-1-4.
Oof. Engage.
Yondai, can you bring it back like you did versus Noel?
Ooh, damn. Counter hit. Wait a minute, this isn't over yet.
Gonna get the wolf out though. Heat smash. Ball done.
Down jab. The down jab defense. Down 4. Nice.
Lima 0. Me enfrenté, bueno, no me enfrenté como tal, pero he visto pelear a una en un presencial en Argentina también, que es main Xiaoyu y es súper rápida. Tentacle Princess una vez me sacó sí a la Xiaoyu. ¿Quién más?
No. Oh my god.
Pero sí, más allá de ellos dos, conozco a cada Xiaoyu que da miedo.
What a group. What a player as well.
Oh, this group was sick. This group was sick. Congratulations to Xiaoling making it through. Unfortunately, we got
Pero sí, Lima y Zero son grandes exponentes que conozco.
Last chance qualifier is where you're going to see a bunch of these players return from. But we got our last 2 players that's making it out from this part. The only thing that's left now is this LCQ. But let's talk about the way
sí.
Well. I wouldn't say he dominated that group, but he just outside of book, he was definitely one of the front runners, like you said, that people was looking at to make it out.
A ver, ¿cuáles son los clasificados? Y ya cortamos directo ya que tengo un sueño de aquellos. Tremendo.
And that's sometimes what can happen, right? Like, you just guess correctly and it just works out for you in that first 2. But if you had guessed wrong, I think Xiaoling would have won that. So yeah, it's just a scary play to play against, especially in the first 2 rounds. And we're going to be seeing Xiaoling in that top 16. So just to remind you guys, we're watching the regional groups right now. These are the players that won, who won locally in their in their region through the dojo events and were able to qualify. And because of that, they're going to be making it into the loser side of top 16 for the Sunday.
Yeah.
Whereas yesterday we had the global finalists, and those guys made it into the winners side, right? So yeah, we got our 6 players that made it through.
Well, look, man, I guess we're gonna have
Ok, Shaolin y Book clasificaron. Todos estos se van a ir mañana al Last Chance Qualifier. Todavía no me saco el Rage que se cubrió el Lee con Heihachi. Tremenda cubrida que se mandó, Por eso digo, Lee Mishima es de los mejores jugadores que conozco de la historia por el momento. O sea, es el mejor del país, posiblemente de LATAM, y de los mejores jugadores que conozco sin lugar a dudas. Es un genio, boludo.
Have made it
Tremendo Lee Mishima.
This was such an entertaining group, man. There was so many storylines to talk about here. But I mean, we got Ivory Coast and we have Thailand.
Estaba loco ese muchacho ese día, boludo.
Sunday. Can't wait for that.
Es un genio.
And to confirm the rest of the players as well, Daniel Mardo, Numan made it to that Group A, and joining them, of course, Sam Brother from Saudi Arabia and Divine Exorcist from Mexico. So it's just so much diversity here, and that's why I love what we did here today with the regional kind of finals.
I'm glad you pointed out, like, just the
es verdad, hoy te perdiste eso. Clasificó un mexicano. Ahí en el top 16.
All these players, a lot of times, they do not get to travel.
Supongo que sea buena noche para vosotros. Sí, sí, sí. En mi caso son las 5:30, bueno, 5:40 de la mañana ya. Tremendo. Pues, vos que sos de España, que no llegamos 4 horas, ¿no?
Markman on stage right now to present our 2 finalists with their medals. Take it away.
Bueno.
All right, everybody. We have concluded Group C here from our regional qualifiers. Thank you, Spec. Thank you, Tasty Steve. I'm going to go ahead and call out both of our qualifiers that have made it into our top 16. First up, we have making it out of the group stage. We have Book. Congratulations, Book. Come on over here. I will present you with your medal and, of course, congratulate you on making it in for tomorrow. Sorry, for Sunday. But congratulations, and we're going to go ahead and get our next qualifier into our top 16. We have Shaoling. Congratulations, great job. All right, so congratulations to both of these players. They fought long and hard throughout Group C, and we will see them, of course, on Sunday.
Me desvelo y todo porque total es el último evento del año realmente de Tekken, entonces hay que verlo.
Thank you guys, congratulations.
Wow. Insane stuff there with that group. I'm still smiling. I'm smiling so much, man. Like you mentioned, it was Africa versus Africa at the end. 3 of the players could have made it, independing of what happened with the scores. It was so hype, and even the other groups as well. We started off with Group A, that one with the North America, Pakistan, and we had West Europe. We had, I mean, all these different countries. We've got Saudi Arabia in the mix now as well. Mexico doing their thing. This is what you want to see, because you know people at home.
Pero bueno, gente, ahora sí.
Guys, man, and like I said, you know,
toca dormir, la verdad. Y bueno, esperemos que les haya gustado. Si les gustó, le pueden dar like, comentar, suscribirse, todo eso. Y estos días voy a jugar muchísimo más a Tekken, porque el año que viene voy a tener torneos presenciales de este mismo juego, así que también voy a festejar muchísimo. Y bueno, gente, ahora sí, nos vemos y hasta la próxima. Gracias a todos. Y nos veremos mañana con el Last Chance Qualifier para seguir viendo todas estas espectaculares peleas. Felices sueños a todos. Muchas gracias, Tony, y felices partidas al Rocket League que te vas a echar. Buena suerte con eso. Ay. Pues bueno, ahora sí, nos vemos y yo apago y me voy a dormir. Bye.